have different kind of assault, yeah? You have different kinds of assault. If you're talking about abusive assault, it is you laying hands on a person using.
But
that's assault, whether it's abusive or not. That's what I
it's just assault.
An assault.
You have assault degree. You have assault in the first degree and rare blah.
We not talk about assault in the first, second, third, fifth, 10 or 16.
We are talking about Marcia.
I just asked him.
Rusty, we're talking everybody. Rusty, you're mute. We're not here.
I just asked him.
Hello, Marcia, explain. Marcia articulated.
Yeah, what kind of assault you talking about, Marcia?
He was talking in the context to say the man touched the woman, and that is just, man being man or something like that.
I did not say that.
No. I think what he talked about, he said that he took the thing away from her.
Correct.
He said, he said he took the thing away from her.
Right.
But he did not see where he touched her, but he see where he took the thing away from her.
All right, we can say something about that. We can say something about that,
Rusty. Hang on one second.
Make you finish, Rusty. Make you finish.
Yeah, man, make you finish and then you can come in.
And this is the reason why I asked you to define in the law what the law says about assault. Because whether you gently touch her, push her, or whatever, it was unwanted touch. She did not authorize the touch, right? So from once she did not, then by law it is considered an assault.
And if you report it, it'll be a court business. So as she does report and carry to me, there's nothing we can answer or say about it. I mean, if you're there, you condemn him, say, yeah, no, I
just wanted you to clarify, to say whether
you still have to understand
I think you make a position clear on it already in the last year.
I know.
Yeah, but put that clear on it already.
Yeah, man, he's making position clear on it already, with all honesty.
Hold on, can I say something now? One Rusty.
Yeah. Rusty, hang on one second.
Right,
Rusty, earlier tell me I have just one little point and you go for
Rusty, not this thing talk.
Say you one little thing now, Rusty.
Yeah, Rusty speech rhymes, you have to see with him.
Yeah, go on, Rusty, go on.
A primary school him then now we know how to ask him.
Watch him. Like
a primary school him then you tell him, well,
come in, DJ.
Come in,
take the mic, Rusty. Have the mic and the thing.
All right. You hear what me I say, I know?
Yes, Rusty.
There's a whole difference with it. It's a big difference between assault and aggression, because the bridging was aggressive, but he never touched her. That is not assault.
No, that's not true, right? Rusty. He did. He did touch her.
It's common assault. It's common assault.
I don't know.
Him actually physically pushed one of the ladies.
Rusty is common assault.
We all saw the video.
The fact that he didn't take the thing away from her.
So I think it's nice.
I'm just trying to clear up something that Marcel is trying to find out. That's all. Hold on. Doesn't let Rusty finish.
All right.
What me I say is this. An act of aggression does not necessarily amount to assault if you were not physically armed or pushed or touched in any way. However, if in that act of aggression you manage to have even scraped her with your fingernail, you assault her.
Mm-hmm.
If you push her, if you choke her, if you any form of physical contact with her, is assault. But if you just grab something from her and never touch her, that is just an act of aggression. You never assault her.
Hang on one second, guys.
Rusty, you are incorrect.
Kizzy, hang on one second, Kizzy. I can say this to you categorically, Rusty, that you're wrong. Because there's an intent part in it, Rusty. And if there's an aggression, there's intent in it.
Blacking, I wanted to read out completely the meaning of assault. Yeah?
Go on.
Because the meaning of assault is generally defined as an intentional act that causes another person to fear imminent harm or offensive contact. It does not always require physical contact. Just the threat of harm can be enough. That is it.
Okay, so
I stand corrected.
Finally.
No, you know what it is. So as I said to you guys, I've done 20 years in the criminal court. So I know what an assault is. I know what that's why I'm telling. I can be able to get up and say that. It's the intent. Just the intent alone can be seen as an assault. It's the way the person feels.
He basically assaulted them more than once because the fact that he aggressively grabbed away the placards, and then within that period he also physically pushed one of the ladies. So it's more than one farm can be charged for assault.
All right, so it's quite obvious to me, said the woman never, well, maybe she did, but we don't know about it. It seems as if not now come out of it. Mr. Richards already made it clear that if he was in the very same position, he would have done the very same thing.
Yeah, man, and he done make his point on it already.
In making point. But what I wanted to talk about was where you guys were coming from just now with the whole abuse of women and what would happen if, I think Rusty was making a point about it. If him sister or whatever, to do whatever. In my opinion, you see, I don't care what it is a woman does. And when I said it doesn't matter what she did, I'm going to take abuse out of it, because if you lick somebody, you must expect a person to lick your back. So I'm going to rule out if she did lick him. So outside of a woman putting her hand on a man first, there's nothing else a man can tell me, say a woman did, that would warrant him to put him on panel and it be okay. Nothing. And I'll tell you why. I don't want to excuse from the man to say, oh, her mouth rink and she do this and her mouth nasty and whatever. That is garbage. The whole of our mouth nasty. All of we say things that we're not supposed to say sometimes. If a woman puts her hand on a man and him lick her back, she forget the lick back. And you're not supposed to put your hand on a man. It's abuse just the same. But under no circumstances should I say something to you, and because the words when me use to you offend you, means you have to fling lick for me. Because the reality of it is this, you know. You see, the minute a man take a lick from a man one time, this is how a man brain it. You see, the minute a woman take a man beating one time, right there and then she's telling him that what him do is okay. So the apology where him go come with and the this and the that, and she go cuss him and tell him not do it again, that doesn't mean he's not gonna do it again.
What a man tell him man worse on that road and he suck you.
I thank you. Him take it, not come out of it.
Not come out
of it, but the minute your woman tell you something you don't like, you feel like you have a backside.
Exactly.
And the way I understand is that enough man will kill them woman never, unalive them woman never mean to do it. The intention was not to do it. But ignorance is a hell of a thing, and when your blood boil and you're in a eat, one lick can cause unaliving.
Question, true.
And there's no way, shape, or form where a man nothing.
They just tell to Chase Road and come out of the house.
Because exactly, I know of a girl, I know of a girl just a couple of days ago, the man put her out and the people here didn't carry things, them go through it. But him choose to do it now. But all along the amount of box and beating him used to hear. The reason why I put all the things them now because I want to bring in another woman. All along, what you need to do as a man is this. If a woman living at your house and she has done problem to your brother, you can't take it no more. Call the police and take out her things them out of your house.
And if
she don't want willingly come out, call the police and put out her things them out of the door. Call her family them to come take out her things them. If you living at the woman's house, come out.
Yeah.
If you two want to equally live somewhere, call the police. One want to come out and make it take through the courts. Abuse is never right under any circumstances because one lick, you never mean to happen.
Yeah.
Can cause something for you to regret for the rest of your life.
But let me say something. You know part of me like me and you there, me beat you up and tonight me sleep have sex. So how that work?
Listen, me, I can tell you. Is the worst thing. It doesn't make no sense.
I can't sleep with that.
And then this is what I understand with some woman too. When the man do it, man kiss them up and friend them up and them have good sex. But can't have good sex with you again.
No, sir.
The sex never nice because all I got run through my brain. Other man ankle because them man a lick woman to say then give a little tap on your shoulder and a little one slap, you know. The man a beat the woman in a manner like him eat her, you know. Like a man a man out the road a war, you know. Our man to they don't thump you in your mouth, kick you up.
Talk shoot now.
I want to say something.
I'm not afraid to sleep back with that woman there. Me, what's the matter? Yeah, go on, Rusty.
Me never beat up no woman to the point where, like how you describe it, never beat up no woman like that yet. Probably when me I go to school as a little boy.
You're mute, Mister.
A girl did beat me up one time and me couldn't take it. Me couldn't take the shame and the embarrassment. So me did mash up her blood clean, prime and proper too. That on me about 14-year-old I go to school. Yeah? And she never beat me up for no reason. Somebody else touch her and she say to me. And me was oblivious to what happened.
Yeah.
You understand? So that, and from them time, I make kind of realize, say, so that beat up girl something, all if you're right, you're wrong.
Yeah, man.
I just society set it. But what I disagree with is what you say about no reason at all should make you lick a woman. Me not agree with that.
No, man. Unless you put her on fire, man. Trust me.
True thing, Rusty.
Rusty, word is win, word is win.
Rusty,
Let me finish. Me not talk about no words now, brother. Cause woman tell me all type. Woman style me, boy, some pussy boy, I never suck her pussy.
You're born Rusty, you left him, man. Trust me, Rusty.
Woman style me in some of the wickedest way already. Right? And me not really pay that no mind. Cause watch you know. You can't tell me, woman tell me things that mash up my feelings, wicked, but me no fight her. Cause me just know in myself, so watch you know. And she lick me. But sometimes I know what they say, you know, brother. Sometimes woman do something. Something with them do sometimes.
If you not touch me,
sometimes some woman do something, you know. You better not do that when them do it. Or them better not
on the screen, please. Tap on the screen, please. Thank you.
Rusty.
You never know.
Rusty, me never find.
Please.
I'll look one of my sister, me look one. You can't do me nothing for me lick her. If she not, if she lick me, look one and say, if she lick me, and she not lick me to me say, hey, don't do that again. Remember, last time I want you know.
Can I come in now? Thank you, Plan. I'll say this, yeah. I will advise every woman never ever put your hand on a man, no spit on a man, no do them assaultive and abusive something, because the fact of the matter is 99% of the time a man is physically stronger than you, and if you retaliate,
thank you guys. I just get a
you
puzzle,
might
so
not
thank
be
you.
able to fight and defend yourself, and this is why a lot of time women lose in the fight. But I will say this too to men. We as women, we're bad and wicked from our mouth, and we gonna say the most dangerous things. And if you know say you can't take that, walk away. Because the minute you retaliate, you are gonna find yourself in a problem.
All right, Kizzy, make I say this to you, Kizzy. Good point you make. Make I say this to you. You see that spits up the way you just start about a while. It's one of the most disrespectful thing, you know.
Yeah, but that's abuse. You can't hit her back for that. You have a hit her back.
Well on. Me not, you know, say between me and you.
No.
Me go show you a little thing, you know. You know, say. Me come see my baby mother one time. Years ago, them time them in my teenage years. Well, maybe I was about 20 or 21, something about the car. It was a little bit after me joined JDF.
In your young 20s.
Young man. And I think I was about 20. And I come see my baby mother cozy up with a guy. And me pass her and the guy. And go in my house and change and come out back and go the pipe. I see her same place. So I go down there and I say, I want to go on there, so. And she kiss her teeth and walk off. So me kind of hold her by her shoulder like and drag her back and say, I want to go on there, so. And she spit straight in my blood clean face, brother. Straight in my face, done a spit. Tell me now, as a man now, feelings and red blood cells.
No, but I abuse
with that now.
No, she abuses. She have a right feet. Trust me, because she abuses.
Yo. Never mean for the cars.
Yo.
Because I really want to move up for this topic and talk.
You never want the car still, you know, but me can tell you, brother. She did not forget it.
Me have comrade you, yeah, and I know all while me talk to comrade. Someone want to talk with comrade you for later.
So no say Miss Chin overdo our time. I post you ever the panel live with Miss Chin Salanka. I'm not sure I entertain you know.
I just too many
No,
one
man,
video.
no, right now they say you are labor right, you know. They say comrade, you
I put him over here.
in my head. In my head, a labor, in my head comrade for labor right. You know comrades for Andrew? And you head up here. Comrades for Andrew.
Miss Chin.
Comrades for Andrew.
Yeah. Hey, anything you want, you don't pick it up and walk. Listen, when you Richard,
yes, Mr. Richards.
One video me did Miss Chin and Miss Chin like me. Me and I used to be friends, but too many one video should have like me.
No, them guys talk it truth now. No tell me no God no, me not tell a lie now. Talk it truth where God love now. If you don't ever know which part you Richards make videos, say me leave. If you don't ever know which part him
yeah, but that's
give me a second,
another.
Mr. Vegas. I'll get you in the box, Mr. Vegas. Give me a second. Let me get you.
Richard, something.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We're asking the question. Mr. Vegas wanna come up and ask a question. So when you guys
With respect, Mr. Vegas. It's like
one question, Mr. Richard.
Rusty go at it, and Rusty they never do John them. Never. You see, Miss Chin, Miss Chin a woman, Miss Chin can't this. Me not this time with them, and me not like to accuse. I'm done.
Why you Richard? You bring off a thing for me with you, I not appreciate it at all.
I just say go a politics man. Rusty a politics.
But you Richard, if you say a politics,
why you family life?
Why you
about my wife?
Never know one back to Mr.
Vegas. I take it down.
all right.
Yeah, go on in the box there. You can't do that.
All right. No, me never tell your wife. I would never do that.
Yeah, man, you mean
Mr.
God, man.
All right. Well,
Mr. Richard.
Yeah.
You know, if it
Mr. Richard.
stay to the
You
politics,
can't
question and I can go.
You're the parliament platform. You can't pick and choose who asks your question over here.
No. Yeah. All right. Where's the
Morning.
you know,
Let me ask you.
Good morning, brother. How are you doing?
Morning. Shit.
Me want ask the question from if I do
What
I
are
have to
the
go and work.
Shit. Darker shade.
Shade, you hear Planka talk to you.
Him not there.
He maybe walk with the
Alright.
phone.
Me ask my
All
question
right.
because I
What's
forgot
up? When
to
you
work
come back,
now.
we'll ask about question.
We have been listening to a lot of the campaign, Mr. Richard, and there's Dayton Campbell that is behaving really outrageous. What do you have to say about his behaviors?
I agree with his behavior because I campaign with him on a politics time now. Me agree with him
So-
100%.
So to throw accusation at people, is
Yeah, me
that
agree.
a good thing to do?
Yeah, it's not libelous when them sue him, but that is me agree 100%.
I said, me realize the crafty, someone don't listen to you when you talk, you know. So you don't ask the question, you don't know, me don't know what kind of answer.
Those
hang on
are
one second, so-
questions.
Crappy,
One
I'm a
second
member
there.
of the PMP.
One after understanding now, 'cause he's right.
Vegas.
You can't ask an open-ended question and expect to get any different answer when you ask an open question, any question like that, you know.
Thank you.
I'm more happy
Thank
see
you
for the
very
Yeah, you're gonna get this, you're gonna get an answer like that.
You'll be a worse than that sometime.
Yeah,
You
but
know,
those are obvious things that is happening.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
We understand.
Ross,
Mr. Vegas, go ahead with your question.
Crafty.
Ross, you might need-
Ross,
A
yeah,
cheap
yeah.
propagandist like you.
You, Richard, say something to me. Richard, said something to me 2 years ago that stand out in my mind till today. I'll never forget it. And when he said it, I was dumbstruck for about 5 seconds. Couldn't say nothing. Couldn't find a comeback. You, Richard, said politics is a blood sport. Win by any means necessary. Truth, false, lie, anything. I'll never forget that. Be shocked when the man tell me
Never give
that.
somebody my box so me can go and listen. May I give somebody my box.
where Vegas gone?
Crafty,
Vegas
big up
drop
yourself. Mr. Vegas, where you gone?
I give him a
Crafty.
chance to answer to ask, but it seems like
Yes, there.
Maybe in loose connection. Let me see if I find him.
Listen me.
Yeah,
Let me tell you,
remember,
listen me.
he's on a cruise, you know, so he might lose connection. He will soon come back.
You know,
So-
easy. You know, listen. I'm pet all everybody. You see, other
You,
certain
you,
questions
you,
I can't
you.
ask me on the most.
You,
If not, that
you.
question I can answer to myself. Yeah, may I
You,
listen?
what happened? Why me here say them say them no want you upon them PNP live no more?
Better you're late.
Because then some enough look up on no labor life, and nobody can tell me that. Listen, me, more listen me as a laborer. Listen me. 206 people there on yourself. You know, feel say out of 206 are independent people. You know, believe some Michelle upon this live, I push the PMP agenda. Talk true. You know, I agree with me upon it. But at that comment, don't know believe some Michelle has push the PMP agenda.
Yeah.
But who for the agenda you fi push? Although we know say your comrades for Andrew. Who for agenda you fi push?
Hey, I'm not good on agenda.
Plank, what you say?
Andrew agenda you want. Comrades for Andrew.
Take it on.
At the moment, Richard, guys, at the moment, you Richard will say PMP, but when the time comes, I'm gonna vote JLP. Don't say no.
Oh, be a fool in the share chat. You can't change you Richard's mind. You Richard
like you can't change the labor. Thank you, Plank. Nobody can. Me no come to hey, listen. Me no want to change nobody in the box of ice. Me want. If I'm 1 or 2 person, I want 99 people. That's all.
If you want to reason with him, just reason with him and make him go about in business. Not
exactly. Some question don't make no sense. Yeah. Because man don't tell him say anything to win. 1 more than 1 year. May I ask you questions now? So
just
you will be topic right now.
When Mark Golden have going to tell you the same policy we might tell you from last year.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Right now, may I ask you about your views because you are PNP over here, right? You will tell us if you ask you what Mark Golden say, he might tell us if I go watch in presentation. Like he might look for Mark Golden YouTube, and we not send nobody on YouTube. So my question to you now, you Richards, the big topic. I know you are not a resident of Portmore. You're a resident of St. Catherine.
Yes. I'm a resident of Barbados.
Who live in Barbados?
No, what's the name? Where place name? British Virgin Island.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yes, but him I don't know what about where want me to feed him. I don't know.
Man, I come to make a 2 time a year.
And every time he come, I want me feed him. So what Petal?
Want me eat me like a prize.
Anyways.
Yeah.
The conversation now that is big on the table. Yesterday it was passed in the Senate. Is the Portmore becoming a parish?
Yeah.
Now, I hear you say there is some conversations where you not discuss like SSL and so because you can't give no vote.
Yeah, we discuss.
So are you discussing the topic of Portmore becoming a parish?
Yeah, we discuss it. Ask the question. Yeah.
Okay. So what are your personal views on this?
My personal views are that I don't have a problem with Portmore becoming a parish. However, at the time what I do, just what Warmington say and what I do, it have a political. When I say why a political business, Portmore becoming a parish.
So not the same thing that do you.
No man, listen, I'm going to reason man, because the politics, you know.
But remember your personal view, you say you personally don't have a problem with it.
No, I mean, the PMP have a problem with it either. Not Portmore don't have a problem with Portmore becoming a parish. What PMP is saying that give them the amenities that make them become a parish status. But at this time, listen me out good.
No, but you're counteracting on a conversation because if you don't have a problem, if you don't have a problem and you say you don't think the PNP have a problem neither, so why are they publicly creating this chaos?
Tell you why I know. Yeah, but I'll tell you why I know. And listen me out, please. The PNP politically, the PNP is have the advantage for Portmore becoming a parish politically. Because Portmore, as everybody say, is the most financial, is the most tax compliant. We say city in Jamaica, so that's i.e. parish in Jamaica. So the PMP that win the council at every given time. That's one. 2, it always 3 seats. But guarantee the PMP that win 2 of the seats and 1 what are they to the JLP. That's another third. So the politically the PNP that sorry, let me just take the call.
Tell the PNP them man. You're labor right now. What with them? Where PNP them a call you for? I mean
PNP are trying to tell him to stop.
Them are telling him to come off. I bet say I'm
PNP are trying to tell him to stop.
You know, boy, you calm yourself down in a bridging. Calm yourself down.
I calm myself down, man. Good.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Sorry, why is it that necessary?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm not going to call you. What am I telling you? Come on.
No, I'm finished. No, man. Nobody can. No, man. Nobody not call me because I want to tell you, say, you know. And may have an opinion on my own. I mean, I do not jeopardize my political party. Any question we are going to put part that in a dispute, I will not answer. So listen this now. All right.
Okay.
Him
So,
no really want Mark Golden in Kizzy. He knows I no want Mark
No, he
Golden.
said he's a riser. He admitted Petal that he's a riser.
Oh, you don't gonna pretend. You're hypocrite. Go on you. Go on.
Anyway, Petal, you can't get my game, Petal, man. Listen, me don't talk. Yeah. So I'm saying, so politically, the PNP, if a politics alone, the PNP have all reason to support it. Portmore the parish. So rightly saying that the PNP wanting the parish to have a hospital, parish court, cemetery, and what other one now? Hospital, yeah, them three main things there. Nobody could wrong the PNP and saying that anything else but that. However, on the other side, the JLP want Portmore to become a parish because they want to control the St. Catherine Municipal Corporation, Council, Corporation. That's how we see.
But you,
So,
Mr. Richard,
Yeah.
anybody went dead in a Kingston right now, anyway, which part in Canada go bury them?
That's behind the point. Kingston are burn ground.
But if full up,
that is not in use.
Listen, me,
That is
General.
proper
I don't
not
need to
in
ask.
use.
Listen,
me
I don't need to
pledge
ask
cemetery
this
now
guy.
use, Mr. Richard.
No. That can't justify an argument. Every parish have a burying ground.
Yes,
Every
but
parish-
this is what me I said to you, Bridget. Anybody dead now, I made a rest.
That's behind the point.
I
Argue the
don't
point.
cut them, I bring them.
No,
Mr.
argue
Richard.
the wait a man, argue the point that Portmore don't
That's
have
not true. Cause right now Portland don't have any bearing. I have no cemetery. All of
Are
them
you
full
saying
up.
Portmore don't have a cemetery?
Portmore
Come
not
on.
need a cemetery.
Wait a
Come
man,
on,
are you saying
come on,
Portmore
Mr.
don't have a
Richard.
cemetery?
Hold
Are you
on,
saying Portmore have a cemetery?
hold on.
You
One at a time.
Seriously?
Guys. One at a time, guys. Because me hear what you say, and then him same one personal view, which he has no he does not oppose.
Him not oppose it. Him not oppose it.
Him same not oppose it, and him same
No,
don't think the PNP oppose it
no oppose
either.
that. No.
The way him oppose is the timing due to the political ramifications, which they think they can win 2 seats. And then now he is saying that the PNP is using so we not even need to discuss about the symmetry and that.
No, Kizzy, let me tell you what I said. Good, please.
Yes,
listen.
clear it again.
Let me clear it up. Politically, the PM, we are sure it's enough politics, but we're not support Portmore being a parish at this time. Politically, it will be beneficial to the PNP because the PM will always be the parish council. If it's a parish,
because them always are going to want
Wait,
the
no.
money for teeth.
wait, no man.
You know. Man talking, please.
Yeah. Okay. All right. They will always control the Portmore Parish Council, and they will have 2 out of 3 members of parliament. So, Mr. However, so that take your time to two politics, but people don't want.
It's not true because right now, in the confines of Portmore, Jamaica Labour Party have 2, PNP have 1 basically with it.
Yeah, but that's behind the
So
point.
you cannot use the word always.
No. All right. Most likely,
out that out right.
I meant that be 2 words about English words. Most likely, people will more time than 1, more time win the 2 out of the 3 seat. That better? Okay, so me I said that a politics PNP are object to it. The reason why the PNP oppose it at this time is 1, we want and say the military want the St. Catherine Parish Council. That means the only reason why I say the JLP want it is because they want the St. Catherine Parish Council. Not because they want to win Portmore, and not because they want to win the Parish St. Catherine with MPs, because the quotas of the MP will always be the same. All right? It's just they want the Parish Council. Because
But you. So let me ask you one question now. What was the reason why the PNP Bunting come out and admitted it that they removed about them they cut one constituency down St. James and create a PNP seat? It's supposed to be a PNP seat.
No. Can I say something? Or say?
Yes, what you say?
Remember, saying the PNP in power, 2011 was the Jamaica Labour Party in power. And the Jamaica Labour proposed, Bruce Gordon had proposed that we don't want all the 30-30. We have an extra seat. So Bruce Gordon proposed 3 seats. As a part of the EOJ, Bunting said they were the part of the committee who cut the boundaries and get the 3 constituencies. That's what him said. I know PNP.
Bunting say it was cut so that it's all supposed to be a PNP seat. Don't tell no lie there.
Yeah, man,
and he said they won it the first time because
they win 2 of them the first time. I know JP have them.
Yeah, what he said originally, it was cut in that way. So it was supposed to be a PNP seat.
But this is the point where I said.
So if you are saying, remember, I know you sit here and tell us, say, man. That's how we attack. You said that it's a politics time now. So anything with Dayton and Campbell say or do on stage, it is okay because of politics time now. You also say you personally have no objection to Portmore becoming a parish, and you don't think the PNP have one either. Where you have a problem with is the timing. So aren't we doing politics? No, man. Jamaica Labour Party now do politics too?
Easy, another timing, however, what we are saying that we need and we have a hospital, a courthouse, and a burial.
You. Those are the narratives that the PNP are using as
exactly.
Because you yourself spoke about the boundaries. Now, let me tell you why I know say the PNP lie. Well, yesterday, did you watch the Senate?
No.
You did not?
No.
So all them discuss about Portmore as a parish is a big deal for the PNP, and you as a PNP top blogger. No, watch the Senate.
Because don't pass on the Senate, because they have the majority pass. I say, so when I go watch it,
okay, all right. Let me tell you now. So I watched, and when they had their discussions, and it come down to it, Lambert Brown get up and say them willing to agree to an amendment to the law, right? And then he made mention of a few places, Lakes, Penn, and whatever. I mean, remember all of them that he would like, that the PNP would like to be included in the boundaries.
Yes.
And that was the only wish that he had to amend the law. He did not say, please do an amendment that the parish won't be officially created until there is a cemetery, a market, and a hospital. He spoke specifically to boundaries. And then he wanted to include those specific little communities that everybody know is PNP stronghold. So if my common sense, right, I said to me now, say, there we have it, clear as day. The issue that the PNP have is not, as you rightly said, is not Portmore becoming a parish, and is also have nothing to do with no hospital, no. It's just the fact about the boundaries. The government side, of course, said no. But if you say you opposed to the parish, then you should not even offer no amendment. Because if the government side had agreed to the amendment, then it would be passed and the PNP would be happy. So the problem is the political. Is the political win one can get from me? It no want.
Kizzy, tell me which party where your PNP say the PNP leader member opposed to the parish, or they opposed to the cut? Which one they opposed? The parish or the cut?
All right, you Richards, can I answer that? Personally, right now, I would have to go back in some archives and remember who said it. Because me have a problem remember things same time. You understand? But somewhere along the line, somebody said it. But me not going to that now. But when me go going with you now.
Fitzjackson outrightly come and oppose it.
Yes. I can't remember that.
Based on the fact that them are cut the bone, them a German there, and that him said.
All right, but what I know, this is a slice of your own cake, you Richards. You are the one that said politics is a blood sport. Exactly. Only this time only this time we are not using blood.
When I drive a seat, so we can't, of course.
We just take it. We all can oppose. I watch you now. You shouldn't have no objection to we taking it because Portmore a few years see bill it. When Siaga did a bill, it did say it can't work.
No, sir. Siaga bill. Don't have the Siaga bill. So the one team at Portmore.
Guys, 200 on over here. Tap up the screen, please. Stop.
When Siaga was putting into plan in 1967, the plan to build
Siaga was not the prime minister in 1967. Hey, we want to take
man. Don't jump the gun before it shoot, man. Come on.
Rusty, listen to
man.
my brother. Rusty, listen to man.
Man. Let me finish, man. You see how long me I listen on a bridge? Just give me a little talk, man.
Let me listen.
Cool.
Yes.
Cool. When in the same time when the road network was being earmarked and said, well, all right, this is what he would like. The very thing that is happening now with the roads and infrastructure. The very time that he was putting those things into place, that was the very time he was planning to build Portmore.
Okay.
And the government at the time, the PNP government said, Siaga mad. Right? He want to put the people in a swamp to live, not realizing that Siaga was a master technician and was planning to drain and dump the swamp.
But I'm saying to you, Siaga never had that.
And then no. And then no. When Portmore now became Portmore now, PNP want to claim it. So, if the Labour government at General know outright now, they have all rights to do so. I feel them. I feel we.
All right. Me can say this. Why
we talk
we don't owe the premise in 1967.
Say that again.
Who was the prime minister in 1967?
67. I think it was Bustamante and Siaga was it.
No.
Hold on. Are you sure? I don't remember.
You Shearer.
Right. You Shearer.
Listen, man.
But what I know, and Siaga at the time was development minister.
No, finance minister.
All right, cool.
All right, let me tell you something. Listen to me. Everything we have in the 70s, no care who work in Mike Harman, we give Mike Harman the credit. Everything we have in the 80s, we give Siaga the credit. Everything we have in the 90s, we give PJ the credit. Well, I'm 2012 to 2016 we get. Why me never you wanna take me Clary Donian? You last a Shearer. Why me never you wanna say nothing with Shearer? Everything was Shearer don't wanna say Siaga do it. Why?
But it's not it wasn't about the building out of schools.
We talk about the building out of schools and the Shearer. We talk about the building of schools and the Shearer all the time.
No, Siaga was you all right. You remember that Siaga was development minister under Buster?
Yeah, but he was not the prime minister.
But he was the one that made those plans.
He was not the prime minister.
You don't have to be the prime minister to make a plan.
Mr. Siaga,
listen, some of the things. Look here, some of the things that is now happening is not Anjo plan them.
Mr. Siaga recognized the overcrowding in Kingston. And that is how it ease the housing crisis in Kingston. That is how he came up with the solution for develop Portmore, right?
How much scheme will Portmore?
And he facilitate the construction of thousands of affordable homes in a greater Portmore, Waterford, an independent city. And put in the policy then.
No, independent city alone.
So all right, why name independent city? How did it get its name?
Maybe in game of independence but I ain't believe independence.
Remember say when Portmore just started out, I did one kind of dormitory community, you know.
No, Portmore was a greater part of Cayman Estate. I whole independence is then place like a part of Cayman Estate. Down to part greater Portmore and they know them part of dump up part. But we part Gregory Park, something like Gregory Park, Independence City and Waterford, them just place there came in as a state.
Jesus Christ.
Finally, PMP have to face a Labour right party, but they cannot fool, they cannot trick, they can't go around and play no games. So that's one of the biggest problems.
All right, in the early 1960s, Mr. Siaga was the Minister of Development and Welfare. And this is why we give him Mr. You please, we can't talk. We talk, people can't hear. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So Mr. Siaga was the minister at that time for development, Minister of Development and Welfare. Him identify the potential of Portmore area for urban expansion, right? That is where the idea of independent city was conceived. And over there, so the first housing scheme materialized. I was listening yesterday. Me don't know the whole heap of history like that about this whole Portmore thing, but I listened keenly yesterday to the debates in the Senate. You understand what I say? When Manly them come about, Portmore was already developing under Mr. Siaga's vision. I never PMP started.
Wait, no, Kizzy. Because Siaga first one be a scheme. But you listen, Damian Crawford when him tell you in the library, work at the library, when he said 1959. Who was the Prime Minister in 1959?
Look here, let me tell you something. That's a phone problem, you know. Uno PNP. Uno no like give credit. Uno no like give credit.
I'm Siaga be the first team at Portmore. What
yes, so what Damian Crawford that tell you about 1959 for?
That's a history. It's like Portmore was started under it was conceived.
Area.
From 1959. Rusty, you there for a record, Rusty. You're not worried.
Look here, infrastructure and Mr. Siaga developed the Urban Development Corporation, UDC. Right. And then in 1968 and
I want thing me could have do for Spitey in a real life, you know.
All right.
If you're dead before me, just paint your casket green and bury in a green. Come up with torment. You're too lying, man. You lie about it, man.
Wait, so we should get a green casket for him.
Remember say my comrade for Andrew now, you know. Remember say my comrade for Andrew now, you know. So we have to pay the casket.
Remember say, me a 58-year-old and you ask somewhere about the place there.
In our 60s.
Have the same experience, have the same knowledge. You can't trick me, you know, man. We are telling me about under PNP, say. Stop your foolish, man. You're a big man, stop your foolish. A Siaga, are the man will come up with that plan for drain the plan and dump it and build housing scheme over there. Right? He was development minister under Bustamante when that happened.
12,500 housing in Nagohead.
Right?
He was a part. Siaga.
Well, I don't know, Kizzy.
He was a part project.
Well, on the Kizzy. You know you have the info, Kizzy. Well, on there. He was a part of the Bustamante-led administration during that time. And his plan to develop the no road network that you see is happening. It was his plan.
Yeah.
Right? He never got to implement them because he did not want toll roads. Right? Now Andrew is doing it. He's just carrying out a master plan crafted by the General Edward Philip George Siaga. See? The PNP never had them kind of vision, the bridging. PNP is a poor people kind of government where just deal with poor and say them love poor, which is a lie. Because me no love poor. What about poor people you love? It's generalship. It's generalship. You tell them say you love them, forget them for believing in you. You keep them poor and keep them uneducated for manipulate them. It's all a manipulation strategy. You see it? No, so don't come with that, Richard. Me know the game. Am I too said that for much? No.
We are taking about poverty. That I would try with Jam. Peter, we are Peter.
Welcome to the conversation. Jeremy.
My name is Richard.
My name is General.
Oh, you do?
Good enough.
What you think about the poll?
It's comrades for Andrew now protecting JA, not Mr. Richards. Comrade for Andrew.
Oh, comrade for Andrew.
You think your pretty face can't change me?
Congratulations.
Richard. He's a good batsman still. You can take the bounce of them.
Congratulations, Mr. Richards. You have joined the prosperity chain. What you think about the poll where Dan Anderson released 38%, I think, say PMP care about the poor and 30-something%, I don't remember the exact number, says that the JLP give more jobs. What do you think about that poll then?
Yeah, give it to the man. See, when we talk about the blue dot poll, a poll is a snapshot at a time, and any result, me believe that. If they say blue dot say I believe by 100%, me believe. If Donald say I believe by 100%, me believe. Anything poll say me believe, because snapshot at a time. Me not cross poll. Poll is something where you have a guide and make a part. If you are a party person, you move, you see your weakness and your fault, and you improve on it. Poll is not something where say you're going to win or lose the election.
You know, say, I think you're a smart man and a good answer that. But I'm really that may I ask you. May I ask you to analyze that aspect of the poll? Is it true that the PMP does more for the poor?
Yeah, but I say that.
And why would you say that?
Come on, Richard. Come on.
Hold on the Rusty. Make
him answer, man.
Based on them track record from 1955 to now.
Track record from 1955?
Yeah. Program and policy them put in place. Like first put in the welfare, the housing trust. The first housing program coming in Jamaica was coming in 1959 by Michael Norman Manley 57. Yeah, 1957 when you build Mona and Harborview. Norman Manley build them the front time there. Yeah.
In 19 and you make a mistake right this okay in 1957 Norman Manley Dado I follow Buster because Buster was the first person who championed for houses for the working class.
But
Norman was following his cousin.
Norman was premier them time there. Norman Manley was the first and only premier Jamaica ever. Bustamante lead Jamaica when time the king still around Jamaica. The first premier 1959 Norman Manley.
Let me tell you something. Anyway, me move to where me I get to, because you know say I like that already. The first champion for housing for the poor was Bustamante, Alexander Bustamante, our family, Alexander Clark.
I think we scheme build that time in the 40s. 1944. We scheme before 1944 to 54.
While I cannot pinpoint the scheme or any development.
When you come to me,
hold on. Yeah, man, but the facts are there. Bustamante championed the cause of the working class.
Yeah, I agree.
By engaging the colonial government at the time to improve the standard of living of the working class. And Buster's words were along this line. If a man don't live somewhere comfortable and if him not eat no sensible food, then how do you expect him to put in a shilling's work when him go up on the work site? And that was the argument. No, I am not going to deny.
Hold on the protecting JA, because you never our program. Well, under you ask if Alexander Bustamante had any housing project, right? And I will tell him this. Well, under you, because since you say you want the facts, and if you don't have the facts, nothing come to you. I did my little research quickly, and it said key housing contributions of Bustamante. Creation of the Ministry of Housing 1962. Recognizing the housing crisis, Bustamante established Jamaica's first Ministry of Housing. That he was the one who created in 1962 Jamaica's first Ministry of Housing. This was a major step in formalizing state-led housing development. Low-income housing initiatives. His government focused on providing affordable housing for low-income families. He promoted land settlement schemes where people could access land at low cost. During his tenure, several housing schemes were introduced, though on a smaller scale. These early projects helped shape Jamaica's long-term housing policies. So you don't need to put on no more. There you have it.
Right. So Kizzy, the reason why I never draft in 1962. What on you? The reason why Kizzy, thank you very much. But the reason why I never draft
at a time. You get your chance, rebut. We have here your chance.
Yeah, but more debunk more say what Kizzy said. Kizzy said 1962. Harborview was built 1957.
Harborview, that's...
You.
You don't understand Jamaica's independence.
Hold on to you. The reason why I never draw for what Kizzy draw for, which is 1962, when Buster created the Ministry of Housing, was because you said 1957. And I couldn't verify it at the time. I mean, I drive, so I couldn't search. No. Again, 1957, Jamaica was still under colonial rule. And 1962, Jamaica get full independence, you know.
Correct.
So at the end of the day, Buster did some work from 1943 up. 1944, Buster became the first premier. Remember that?
No, Buster was the first. Buster was not the first premier.
Prime Minister.
One premier over there, Jamaica and Norman, man.
Well,
the
Prime
first
Minister.
Only premier, 1959.
Okay, Prime Minister. Because Buster did win the election and serve for must 8 or
Buster
10.
became the first prime minister in 1962.
No. It's all right. Go study your history, because you don't know. Buster served before Norman.
Listen, man. Buster was a chief minister in 1944 to
Chief
55.
Minister is the same as Prime Minister.
No.
Yes, man. Yes.
Chief Minister is the same as Prime Minister. Change the name, change over the time.
You have a long talk, please.
Anyway. Another someone go still.
No, don't say anyway. Move.
Another someone go still.
No, but another someone go more straight.
No, Richard, but
Hold on.
This is your steer.
1 minute, Mr.
Richard,
Richard.
what chief mean? What do you mean in the word chief?
Comrade
man.
for Andrew, please, 1 minute. Guys, one at a time. Want to not talk over one another. And let me say this.
Tap up the screen,
You,
please,
Richard,
guys.
we are speaking about independent Jamaica, or not? Because
You might talk about 1944. I have to correct him.
no, but
No. You can't correct me.
Jamaica become an independent country.
But you can't correct me, because the truth is the truth. Buster the first person who lead Jamaica with a cabinet.
Listen, me, man. Buster was the first chief minister. Norman Manley was the first and only premier. Buster is the first prime
Premier
minister
come after chief ministers was what they used before they start use the designation.
Prime Minister.
Here, and then after premier small whatever they call him, minister whatever, the premier among peers. First,
wait. A chief minister. A chief is like a chief is like a mayor.
All right.
Boss man.
Anyway. Hold on, guys.
Autonomous person.
So Bustamante started serve from 1930. In political career began in the 1930s. Yeah?
With the PNP.
Here this a pussy clot. PNP did farm?
Yeah, 1938 he was a PNP.
You Richard,
let me tell you something. And this is the biggest problem we have with you.
Do not
biggest problem we have with you, because you don't want to wait your turn, and you all internet false information. So we cannot get anywhere with the conversation.
Let me line up you. Let me line him up. Fairclough came up with the idea of the political party. He shared it with the two cousins, Buster and Norman. They agreed to have the party. When time Buster realized, even Fairclough fell out with Norman, because Norman wanted to have a boys club that served the colonial government. And him almost pushed Fairclough out of the founding arrangements. Buster left the party because he realized that the intention that he had to help the people of Jamaica, Norman Manley was not about that. Norman Manley was about sitting in the colonial master's yard and serving the colonial master's interests. Remember that.
Can we clear up? And I want to clear up. Let me give you some facts now. And this is, anybody can Google it. In 1953 to 1955, Chief Minister of Jamaica is the highest elected position before full internal self-government. So your facts is not facts, Mr. U. Richards. Chief Minister of Jamaica was the highest position before full internal self-government. There you have it.
All right. So listen. Wait a minute, talk, please. Let me talk. Read back that again, Kizzy, please. And say when me this said, Mr. Buster was the first chief minister. Norman Manley is the first and only premier. Buster
but they were telling you that they were telling you that being chief minister of Jamaica is the highest office at that
they never
time.
told me that. No, they were saying
yes,
like,
they did.
No,
and
they
you
did not.
said it was not true.
I said a chief minister, a prime minister, and a premier is a chief minister. Is
So
like
why
a mayor.
Rusty did I try ask you what chief mean?
Them say that. I'm telling you like a mayor. I'm chief.
And that is not true. It's not like no mayor.
Chief mean head of the council.
That is not like no mayor. Chief mayor at that time, it was the highest elected position.
Wait a man, uno gonna confuse now. Read back the article again, please.
Chief means head of the council.
Read back the article
You,
again,
Richards.
Yeah,
Chief Minister of Jamaica, Bustamante served as Chief Minister of Jamaica 1953 to 1955. This was the highest elected position before full internal self-government.
It's not you.
Thank you very much. Thank you
So
very much.
you hear what highest mean? Since you don't know what chief mean, what highest mean?
Thank you very much. It was the highest elected of it, but he was not the prime minister or premier.
Hear they.
Glad hear you again.
Anyway, it's not going to prime minister. Yeah. A chief, a premier of mayor.
Hear they.
You need to admit, so you need to admit it was
Wait a man. Wait a man, I can't ask, this man that are confused with the premier.
Hold on, man.
Wait a man, a chief.
You not shell on internet not good enough.
Wait a man, a premier is more powerful than a chief minister.
Come on for that foolishness, man. You know better way, man. Stop it, man.
Okay then.
Stop it, man. Stop that foolishness, man. Can you know better?
Google it.
You a 216 person the year. Stop, you're a big man, and you say you get more respect over here than pan the PNP then live. Don't make we have to go down the line.
You know what I say? As much as it's a PNP, me I tell you say, you know me rate you for. You stop for a reason.
Yeah,
but you stop the line.
You not tell me say a lie, me I tell me I say what me say.
Because chief can't lower down premier.
And when the information is provided, it better if you just leave the point more than I try to debate the truth.
Exactly. I said to Google the chief minister. Google what's a chief minister, what's a premier, what's a prime minister. There are three different something.
But which one is higher? It's not the difference. It's the highest.
The prime minister is the highest.
And the chief is the highest.
No, the prime minister. Who is the prime minister? Independent Jamaica.
Man, prime minister recent things, man, from the 1940s, man.
The chief minister was under the British colonial thing. When we become a premier, was independent.
Okay, so
the same thing. You just have around in our circles.
So, Mr. Richard, the question that I ask is the chief minister higher than the premier, and it said no. In most political contexts, a premier is considered equivalent or slightly higher than. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
So it said a premier is considered to be equivalent or slightly higher rank than a chief minister.
But
Thank you very much.
Blacking all your point. But listen. So Bustamante was the chief minister of Jamaica in 1953 to 1955. This was the highest elected position before full internal self-government, right? So when you serve as the premier, at that time, it is the equivalent, not higher than there is no more power. Uno PNP love power too much.
What more power you have as a premier than what you have as a
that was
chief
the
minister?
highest. If that was the highest position in the country as a leader, how if it make no difference if you're a premier or you're a chief? Are the same shit. There's no more power, the same power.
You listen to Black King read a while ago?
You not listen to
anyway,
nothing.
Hold on there. So when me that go with you, cause you are going meddling or something. When me that go with you, may I ask you? You give me an explanation first about the poll. What me really want to ask you to do is to analyze.
Me not can analyze it. Me take a poll for as it come. As a snapshot at the time, and as a party we work on weakness.
Would you say that the poll is flawed? You say you're not arguing.
No, it's not flawed.
Would you say it was an idiot, stupid question that was put to the people?
No, but the polls are question.
All right. So would you say then that the man who give you more job, isn't he the man who does more for you because he take you out of poverty?
The people them where you question believe that they yes, give you more job. So listen, man. I hope you accept the other side poll. If the poll come out tomorrow and say the PMP are lead by 5, 6, 7, 8%,
where those jobs come from?
You accept it.
Yeah, man, we're not talking about the PMP lead. We are talking about the job and the poverty.
But why, no, you have to take the polling. Listen, you have to take the polling. Listen, man. Wait a minute, you have to take the polling. Don't have the question. You don't need to take the poll in its entirety.
Of course, you take the poll. Of course, you take the poll in its entirety.
Thank you very much.
The PMP in trouble.
All right, brother, I want to ask you one question.
Wait a man, I can't wait. Me don't finish something. Everybody want to
talk, man. Make him talk.
Yeah. The man said, the man just asked that poll a while ago, and he said 1/4 favor the PMP, when they say 30% for poor, and more say the JLP will find a job. We give them with more for job. I hope we accept the whole entirety of the poll. That's me what that me I say.
Yeah, but me ask you a question.
Everything will do that.
The entire poll.
The PMP are leading.
The entire Dan Anderson poll said the PMP in trouble. Of course, we accept that.
Okay,
but me really want to break it down because this is sometime. Me wonder whether the pollster them ask these people, because it cannot be that the man who give you more job is not the man who take you out of poverty. It's not the man who care about the poor.
So look at this here now. That's a year we have said that if the poll come out tomorrow and say the PMP lead by 10%, what you going to say?
If the poll come out tomorrow and say what?
The PMP lead by 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, or 10%.
Depends on whose politics.
Hold on there. I cannot
poll ask me. See him poll him ask about.
Hold on, you Richard.
Okay.
The question I just asked. I cannot live in the figment of your imagination. Because PMP will so I have to live in the reality.
All right. So when the reality comes tomorrow, when the reality come out tomorrow with the politics, with the party leader standard, and if it was a Mark gonna lead Andrew Holness, and if it was a PMP lead, you're not gonna believe that.
Me can't use it the supposedly, because it will never say that Mark Golden is leading.
Okay, however, if it say if wait
yes, man. Mr. Vegas get a question crossed.
Ask a question for a while now.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, Mr. Vegas get a question now.
Bless up. Yeah. Can I hear me?
Yeah, Vegas.
Yeah, man, where are you?
Yeah, man. First and foremost, gentleman there, him say him no want me ask him a question because what the reason I say you know want me ask him a question again?
Because you are a disrespect again.
Tell me one instance where me disrespect you.
Anyway, listen.
No.
My name is Yuri. Listen, man. My name is Yuri.
Mr. Richard. Yes. Tell me one instance where I disrespected you.
And more one occasion you call me and tell me.
No, just point to one. All right. So most of the people, sir, I'm speaking. Most of the people who were on the platform the other day, I guess they will remember. No one called in a dunce on the platform the other day. You was the one who called me dunce the other day. So you come now and say me call the dunce, brother. Are you tell me say you're not debating me because me a dunce, no, brother. So you no come and twist it no one and say me call the dunce, brother. Me ever call the dunce, brother?
Another one.
Me not understand.
Your school and stop a grade 9.
You are the one who go around and say you're 9th grade. 9th grade, you think cap, you know. And we say, okay, the 9th grade reason you put forward, you are the one who say, you're not reasoning me because me I done. So how you come now?
Ask the question, please.
Yeah. So we clear upon that?
Clear upon that, yeah.
The other day, I listened to a platform, and I listening to a platform, and I hear you say, you'd rather spend $1,000 US in America by something than pay $10,000 Jamaican dollar in a Jamaica.
That's what I said. Listen to me say. When you come with me say, they were talking and I said $1 is $1 in our country. When me work US, and I would buy a shoes for $2,200 US. I went down buying shoes that were $10,000. Meaning the
politics not that country.
Wait a man. A long time, me not see $10,000. Long time.
I would have asked for politics. When I'm Mr. Richards, I would ask for politics.
Me don't know who that.
Because politics we are talking.
Yeah, so no continue no conversation, please.
All right, so thanks for the correction. So you say you spend $200 in America buy your shoes, but you wouldn't spend $10,000 in Jamaica buy your shoes, right?
Yes, because $200 in the US and the US more. $10,000 hold for money. Me not go. It's point to me I get say.
No post the baby. Yes, no post the baby. No post the baby.
Point to me I said don't. Me not equate. No. Me not. When me there, yes, I'm there now. I buy something $100. Me now go say $15,000 and buy pack. $100 and buy pack.
So what's the value of that money in Jamaica?
That's not the point. When I you're going to be with the value, I tell you $1 when me there. So me I look on it as $1 because the minimum wage. Because listen, for one day I work one minimum wage at Jamaica. 1 day. So me that is unfair. Me go judge it. Go start about America. Me can't class America with that Jamaica. That are 2 different economies, 2 different countries, 2 different everything. Me not equal.
So what? So your argument is $1 is $1. So if you have 200 US, if I have 200 US in a Jamaica, what's the value of that?
200 US can't spend at Jamaica, daddy.
What?
That's the point. This is the point. This is the point when I get. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna take time with $1 is $1 in our country. The minimum wage over here, so wait a minute, the minimum wage over here is $350. The minimum wage at Jamaica is $15,000. Me nah go equate it. That's how me I tell you.
Still I try to understand though, because the value of the goods? Isn't the value of the goods? Yeah.
Listen, man. The value of the goods is different. You can't come and say you buy a shoe for $200 yourself. And you go to America, Jamaica buy a shirt for $10,000 and say it's different. At $10,000 in Jamaica,
what make you so difficult? Mr. Vega, ask you a question. Just
Vega, let me tell you.
How much 200 US value?
No. Hey, don't me know me answer. Listen to Vega. Listen to the question of Vega, please. The minimum wage at church is $50. I'm going to buy one shoes at $200. The minimum wage at Jamaica is $15,000. I'm going to buy one shoes at $10,000. It's the same value.
If the minimum wage is what?
The minimum wage
is
$50. We know we there children $50. Yeah?
If
I buy a shoes, I buy a shoes at $200.
Hold on. Yeah, is a hypothetical. What's the minimum wage is for you then?
$350. That's how people work and supermarket and bargain. So the point of me I get that now. Yeah?
All right, so the chief. So hold on, bro. So the 350 where you say the minimum wage, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
can it meet people's needs?
Of course. But they can't.
So how come?
Like we don't. Listen to the point. The same way I go say now, I spend $200 on my minimum out of my pay. Minimum wage pay by a shoe. So it's only $450. Now spend $10,000 out of my minimum wage by a shoe, it's only $5,000. When they come to value, it's same thing in our country, That's the point I try to get that, No, but me not calculate nothing.
But you have to do the exchange rate, bro.
No, me not do no exchange. Me say $1.
All right. And another point you was on the platform and they made. They said if them there, I think one of the person on the platform and he agreed. I think said if they in America nothing now go on, them can run Uber and take a license and run Uber to make ends meet. Do you support in Jamaica them do the same thing like find a job or make ends meet?
You can buy a taxi and a taxi. When I see the difference, wow.
So why you never correct the person on the platform when they said about the Uber? Say them can go run Uber. Did you tell them that there's a lot of...
Let me tell you something, Mr. Vegas. Why when they're on a JLP platform and JLP people say something where you can correct, you don't correct?
No, because them not talk them nonsense there without getting checked.
Okay, well, to get to the platform and nonsense.
You were basically agreeing
I
with
agree
the
with
person.
them, kind of nonsense. I agree with them, I say, kind of nonsense.
Right, fine.
Yes.
So you get back to my point then. So you believe, say, if a man in America and him doing a job, he can just run Uber?
Yeah, he can run Uber, yeah. And
what about the...
Same thing at Jamaica.
So what about the requirements that come with it, though?
Same thing at Jamaica, run Uber. Hey, I see him thing, you run Uber to America, run Uber to Jamaica. Way different. No difference on it.
So why you not encourage people in Jamaica to do likewise though? Instead of promoting an agenda,
Vegas, what question? Oh, you want me to answer the question now? Oh, you want me to answer?
One at a time, you make plan talk and then you get your talk.
You're wrong. Me live in America and me run Uber. you have to have requirements to run Uber.
You know, if you run taxi at Jamaica too?
Eh?
You have to have requirements to run taxi at Jamaica too?
Yeah, man. Jamaica, you just don't get PPV for your license, you go on the road.
No go someone. No go someone.
No, you don't do that because you have a robot taxi when the boy then just have them car and then
run taxi in New York. Hey. $1 taxi in New York. $1 bus to New York. $2 bus over Utica. No, it's like I tell the robot them Utica and register. Police come and run gun. No tell me nothing at all.
Some of them. Some of
them are Jamaican and register and they want to stop me.
This is what I tell you. In Jamaica, me was a taxi driver in Jamaica and a virgin. Me do, you know, I go had PPV for my license at depot, you know.
All right.
And since recent years, you have to have a badge. And in recent years, you have to have a badge.
And the only requirements
you have to get uniform too.
Right. The only requirements you need at Jamaica right now.
But you can't get a red plate unless you join the taxi association.
You have to have a PPV license over 2 years for insurance.
So wait now. So you tell me it's easier to live, easier to survive at Jamaica do running robot then. That's no answer.
I mean.
Exactly.
Good morning.
I don't miss Vegas ask your brother.
No, him not ask me. He might ask me something when he want me go say why me never come. I tell him say I see him difference in Jamaica. You run taxi.
You can't say the same requirements. You said the same requirements, Mr. Vegas.
No. Plank. You can't use the taxi.
Mr. You recharge.
Plank, you can't use the one carrier and go do delivery service in America. By deliver food and something there.
Yes.
Okay then.
But it need requirement. You still have to do a background check.
You don't need no requirement.
You need a do. No, you have to do a background check, Virgin.
Background check for do. If you deliver food?
Yes.
No, sir.
You think that nobody, big man, that's talking, man. Yeah, I'm here tell you, me live here.
Me never America.
One second, Plank, because he might try to take you somewhere and there's someone going on. My argument My argument to this man is, if you and the people them waited attack to agree, say, if you don't have a job, you can find other ways or other means to survive. Why are you not promoting that for the Jamaican people them who are not, quote unquote, making ends meet? Why are you blaming the government when you know that people can make ends meet by doing the things them where you say must be done in America?
When the people come and do that, you can't do that at JLP government. Because my job is to get to the JLP government.
So it's not about country for you then.
My job at this time is to get to the JLP government.
Mr. Vegas, him said this all the time, guys. Look here, we no need to go back and forth with you, Richards, on these points. You, Richards, openly admit that his job is to blog against the Jamaica Labour Party and Andrew Holness and the government because him is a PNP and at that time job. Him said clear as day. He not go give the Jamaica Labour Party no props. So ask him these questions. He no care about no Jamaica. As a matter of fact, he no care about no Jamaica and the Labour Party. That is what he said. Him state that clearly. So we know who we have to deal with. He's not going to hear he said he's not going to promote that under Andrew Holness. When he feel party come in power, then he will promote that. And that him tell. He said plain language.
So we host him to make him have him snacks.
Well, he can't say anything over here. We are asking questions. We were discussing the Portmore parish issue, and right. You already admitted that there is not that's him personally not a disagreement, and the PNP don't have any disagreement with it. Right? It says politics. It clearly states it is politics. And right now we in the position to make it be what it is. They can oppose.
No, me not say politics. Me say Richard. Yes. Wait a man who can't jump on me explain me say man. Me say the PNP.
Don't mute him. He matter now. Give him a chance.
Who mute him just now?
Wait a man. Don't mute the man. Don't do that.
Yo, I will do that just now.
When someone else is talking, if a you turn on the making talk, don't mute him when a film turn.
Yes, as I'm saying, the people don't have a problem with being Portmore, pending and we get the amenities. That's what we say. And that is my idea. Because politically, it will benefit the people of Portmore being a parish. That's all I'm saying.
Mr. Richards.
And that is the truth. Uno argue the point because politically, it no benefit based on the boundaries outlined right now.
For Portmore of St. Catherine Parish Council.
Mr. Richards.
Yes.
Would you, because, so Kizzy just stated something that I didn't know of. I've heard about it in bits and pieces, but that you will never promote anything good in Jamaica as long as it's the JLP in power. You will promote the good about Jamaica when the PMP come into power.
If you want to put this up, let me explain something to you, because I'm not going like going to be saying.
Me hear what me hear. Me just want to ask you a question. I can't explain.
No, don't say
you
what
can, Mr.
Richards. Make it his own words protecting JE. So everybody
go in your own words. Go in your
own words. Listen to me. I am a People's National Party member supporter. I will not come on a JLP platform come undermine my party in no way, no. So if you want to ask me a question that's going to bring my party into dispute, I will not answer.
So, whether on this platform or any other platform,
any other
you will only support platform. The PMP. You will only support the PMP.
Of course, I'm here blatting for the PMP. So if you want to ask me a question, we are going to undermine the PMP, I will not answer it.
So it doesn't. So
here's not where you want to put it up. Listen what I say in plain English. I'm not going to say again.
You explain already.
Ask me a question, we are going to put the part of dispute. Don't
Mr.
ask
Richards,
answer.
You answer already.
Thanks.
So it doesn't matter then what good.
Here's not what you want to say.
Let me ask you a question. Allow me to ask you a question.
Mr. Richard, let him flow now. Yeah, man, make him flow. Go ahead.
So according to what you just put forward, what you just said is that it doesn't matter what good, all the good that is happening in Jamaica, you will not promote it because you only support the PMP. So would you consider yourself an enemy of the state in its current?
People, make some taps now, please.
Can I answer this question? Listen to me.
Would you consider yourself an enemy of the state?
May I say that one? Listen to me, Mr. Ramon. If Andrew Holness, as Prime Minister of Jamaica, bring in policies that is benefiting the people, that the people of Jamaica can make $100 million a week, Hugh Richards will not vote for the JLP. However, what Hugh Richards as a member of the people will do is abstain from voting. I will not vote for my political party at that time. I hope me answer it.
But Mr. Richards, what me are protecting JA basically
that is as plain as daylight, you know.
One general. What we are alluding to, we have said, regardless of JLP or PMP, yeah, we know say you're not going to say JLP, you're not going to vote for JLP. We're not asking to vote for JLP. What we're saying to you is, as a man where I do whatever you do, you know, see the interest of a better country. You know, see,
my job to sell it. My job is to campaign against the JLP and do anything in my power.
Brother, I'm not saying, brother, that's not my point, bro. That's my point. Your point is,
yes.
My point is, you will not encourage the people them who claim say suffer at Jamaica. Remember, so when I say the people must suffer.
It's not my job to encourage them. It's your job to encourage them as a JLP. Your job as a JLP must go encourage them to vote for JLP. My job is to encourage them. My job is to encourage them to vote against the JLP.
So basically, I tell people say, go and suffer and wait till the PMP come.
Listen to me, my job is telling them, say, my party can make a better. My job is sell the PMP.
I have one question, and then guys, please give Classic a chance because he's been in the box for a while. But may I have one question because you keep saying his job. Is it a case where you are a paid PNP blogger?
No, I'm a member of the PNP.
You don't collect any money to do this that you're doing every day?
No, as a member, listen to me. When you go to church, you pay dues. I'm a dues paying member of the PNP.
Okay.
So I can't do nothing if I bring my party into dispute. I am a member.
Mr. Richards, we weren't on a platform and you said I am getting paid and you're also getting paid.
Me?
Yeah.
Me?
It wasn't you?
Hey, I'm not tell lie for myself, my general. Now anybody
no, ask me.
Never.
Who only accused us of getting paid other night Vegas?
No, man, no, me up on a platform and you Richard and some of the other ones.
Never said that because I have never said that. Never. I am a member of the people.
So then you owe them a pay jury buy and you not take no money.
I don't know. They will ask them. I don't get paid. I do what I do.
So you didn't ask. You didn't ask me one. You didn't ask me one time.
Member of the PMP. Listen,
so
man.
Mr. Richards.
I am a dedicated member of the PMP.
Hold on, boss. Weren't you asked me how me did get on the new road where I build up?
Me?
Yeah,
me?
It wasn't you. No, me ask you.
No, okay. No. You might remember people. Listen, me, man. Anybody can say me. There's a certain waste argument. Me not deal with waste question. Me deal with issues. Come in now, classic. If classic, me not deal. Hey, listen, if you not somebody put part in a dispute, me not answer it. I will not. And I believe we don't do the same thing when we look at PMP platform.
All right, come in now, classic. Mute.
Come on, morning everyone. So first, I want to commend you, Richards, for being here. I want to commend you for a statement to me hear you make since morning on a PNP platform. The guy there, you see him start the whole political uproar on Charmaine's platform, and that you not go keep away from Charmaine's platform. Even when the PNP them say, boy, it's a labor-right platform. And you would have stated clear that Charmaine's platform is not a PNP nor a labor-right platform. But the PNP are staying away because they believe it is a labor-right platform and that the labor-right them take it over. Well, that is good for us, not good for you. You understand? So I want to just commend you for that, to make it clear that it's not a labor-right platform. And you said that the lady is fear.
And that is why all of the screenshot I want to have of them cussing me yesterday, because I declared that the lady platform, if she my labor-right, as long as she allow me the space and the respect to tell the 400 people on the platform my opinion instead of all JLP, I appeal to the 400 people, I will not stop. And that is the reason why they are cuss me. And that's all I advise when I have on them cuss. That's the reason, nothing else. There's nothing else like that.
Mr. Richard, one last question before my cut. So if you're speaking on a platform and we provide evidence, that means because you will not put your party into dispute, you will not accept the fact or the facts?
Of course, that is what next for the neighboring cut. You present the evidence before one or deny. This is the problem. And the other problem with them all is, you know, no cure you tell, I'm your pungu to the platform. Clarify. Look here, tell and show the evidence. A labor will not admit. So to me, at one comrade, we always admit when we see the evidence in front of me. We just answer, move on. They have a problem with that.
So you will admit that you're an enemy of the state with the evidence this morning. You're an
anything you say, anything you say. If me say,
right,
let me say, if being a PMP, a supporter and a member of card paying member of the PMP, say that if Andrew Oldest is doing a great job, yeah, I will not vote for the Jamaica Labour Party. However, I'll abstain from voting for the PMP. If that make me an enemy of the state, yes, I am an enemy of the state.
So is Andrew doing a great job?
Your leader of opposition say.
Is Andrew doing a great job?
But the leader of the opposition say Andrew doing a great job because them have money in the NRI.
Be honest with me now, Mr.
a good direction.
Is Andrew Wallace doing a great job?
So why you can't say that? If
why you can't
say that?
No, I mute himself. He's not going to answer that. Don't ask him that. He's not going to answer that.
No, asking him a question that he's not going to answer. And he done said already that he's not going to answer that question.
I don't ask some garbage I'm not going to answer.
But Mark Borden has said the country is going in the right direction. We have money in the NRI.
NIR.
The NIR.
My name finish talk to you still, you know.
Yeah, man, go ahead, Classic.
Yeah, man. So, when the shows argument there a while ago, I could have swear me here you say you would have spent $2,000 on one shoes. Is that you did say? Or $200? Because I swear me here you say $2,000 US.
I will buy money $2,000 US can buy a house.
Listen.
No, that's
no, man, at 200 I'm saying, man. At
$200 I'm saying.
Yeah, man. So
$200
is $200 while 10,000 is 10,000.
In Jamaica, that's why we don't equate the minimum wage.
Yeah,
that's why we don't get.
But $10,000 will buy a somewhat of a quality shoes out here.
And
it's $200 worth of shoes in America is that quality.
Yeah, man,
or
a Nike.
somewhat quality.
Yeah, man, a Nike or a Clarks, any one of them shoes. Anybody go in the United States can tell you that. Buy a nice shoes, same thing.
Yeah, classic. Yeah. Can buy a
But
nice.
the same $200 when you convert it out here,
we know,
it's more than $10,000. What you tell people them say?
Wait a man.
Hold on, you. Me just finish that point there.
Mm-hmm.
So when you send a man $200, come at Jamaica, do you try to equate it to what it should value out here? Or you just send him $200 because that is what you can afford to send?
Exactly, but when you get him or put it benefit him, because to him
you shouldn't think of him equating it to Jamaica.
Get the point I get, man. The point, man. I can't buy a Clarks at Jamaica, America. The $2,000. I can't buy a Clarks for $10,000. However, they say I buy a shoes at Jamaica for $10,000. But I rather buy a Clarks at $200, but I buy a shoes at $10,000. $10,000 can't buy no farm.
Yeah, but it's a false equivalency because you were going now. If you take the $200 and go change to Jamaica, you get nearly $40,000.
Exactly.
Yeah, so I don't know. No, but your point doesn't make sense.
No, but the whole point in Vegas is not to support the economy and the government. No, that is the whole point.
No, that's why I brought it up. You know. That's why I brought it up. You know. But what am Mr. Richard? Make a Richard, because I don't want to get long-winded here. What am Mr. Richard? I have something important.
Well, I'm explain. We're
going to circle. We're not getting anywhere. No. Stop. No. Stop, no, we don't want to go in a circle. There's a very important question I want to ask you.
Just remember it. Let me answer this.
Hold on, brother. No. Because I have to do an interview.
You can answer afterwards.
Yeah, what I say is, recently, right, the Jamaica Gleaner was found libelous, yeah, for defaming, what his name, Mr. Richard.
Richard Query. Yeah, Richard Query.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Because the Gleaner posted something and stood on it that came from the Integrity Commission. As a result,
not the Integrity Commission. Gleaner, no, not the Integrity Commission.
Where did it come from, sir?
Yes, Mr. Richard, the Integrity Commission.
One general, man, tell them, man. Where it come from, Bossy?
Not the Integrity Commission.
Yeah, go ahead. Correct me, please. Correct me.
It's not. I mean, I say it, but it's not the Integrity Commission. Anyway, continue with that.
Where the information came from, sir?
Continue with it. Continue with it.
All right.
Yeah, ask the question.
In a judgment handed down on Wednesday, Supreme Court Judge Sanya Wintwright Blair found that the media house defamed the Query in its reporting on a 2022 report from the Integrity Commission on allegations of acts of irregularity and or conflict of interest, corruption, nepotism, cronyism, and favoritism. Mm-hmm. In the two reports tabled in Parliament in July 2020, the IC said Query, a Deputy General Secretary of the governing Jamaica Labour Party, was part of a panel that selected Floyd Gridley as Petrojam General Manager. Mm-hmm. My point is, do you still believe Andrew Wilner should have not taken the Integrity Commission to court to clear his name?
Yeah. Allow me to answer. All right. Yeah. So with that query, the Integrity Commission and say, them swim for him. They get the money for him. I feel where them interpret the Integrity Commission have been saying. That then so fast. Try to remember that.
All right. So let me go on further. In an apology to Query. Hold on, brother. So hold on. So let me fix the point. So in an apology to Query, the Integrity Commission said it sincerely regretted its error and also said sorry for any distress, embarrassment, and inconvenience it may have caused. So why did the Integrity Commission? Hold on. Sir. We're not going to get it. Sir. We're not getting into semantics. The Integrity Commission clearly apologized and said they were wrong, they erred. So based on this,
where you read that? Where you read that from?
So it's all over the media, brother.
No, tell me where I'm
it's all over the media.
Tell me where I'm going to read it now.
This is from the Observer.
Yeah.
The 1993 paper, the Observer.
1993?
Now you said the Observer coming out in 1993, man. So it's not a valid source.
Yeah, so wait, give me a date now.
So it's a source. Sir, this was 2 days ago, sir.
Okay, I will read it. All right, I read that. And
so you know, so hold on, one second.
Right.
So one second. So you don't know nothing about this?
No.
You know everything say Andrew Wellness, them are thief and all kind of something, but you don't know nothing about this.
Are you saying Andrew was a thief? Never say.
No, I mean, I ask you, I'm repeating no talking points. I'm repeating no talking points, sir.
Listen, man, Vegas, you know I mean no sense.
Vegas,
you know I mean no sense. You
fine, sir. No question is a stupid question. That's the first thing I learned. 101 in education.
The one that's stupid, so I can answer it.
No, no question is a stupid question. My point is.
Ask me something with substantive.
No, this is substantial.
No question is a stupid question.
This is substantial, sir. My point is.
Well, I will not answer.
When running around,
I refrain from answering it, sir. Yes,
sir. You can choose not to answer. Choose not to answer. Choose not to answer. Plead the fifth. So my point is, when I run, no, this has not to do with party or whatever. When I run around, I say Andrew Walden should have not taken the Integrity Commission to court because it's a reliable body. The Integrity Commission had to apologize to Mr. Creary because they erred, because they misrepresented the facts. Yeah? And the Gleaner chose not to and was fined, are found liable of $10 million. So do you still stand by the Integrity Commission as an infallible body?
Very much so, 155%.
All right, good. Bless you, sir.
Yeah.
So, you Richards, let me ask you a question now. Yeah? So you are now on a Jamaica Labour Party platform, and you have made it very clear that it doesn't matter what we say. You will either choose not to answer, or you will agree to or make excuses for the things wrong. So it simply means that you are a man.
No, man. You can't. We can have dialogue, man. We have only person we can ask, and we can have dialogue about it. We're two party differ.
Yeah, but tell me now. You the question of Mr. Vegas just asked you, which him gone. You say yes, but where that was that. Where do you stand then as a man? Do you consider yourself to be an honest individual?
Yes, I'm a believer in the integrity. And up until sufficient time when the Integrity Commission has been proven wrong, when the Prime Minister come, I will apologize.
This is not about no Prime Minister. It's about the case with Creary now. That is where we're talking.
I don't know about it. Listen, I don't know about it. My answer based on the facts. I say Creary was sued by the Gleaner. I say based on the fact.
Creary was sued by the Gleaner.
Creary was not sued by the Gleaner.
No, the Gleaner was
the Gleaner and won lawsuit.
Yes.
But you're saying, and Vegas asked if you think the IC is infallible. You know what infallible mean?
Yes.
And you said yes.
Yes, it's full of integrity, and I believe in the integrity of the IC.
And then I am asking you if you believe that you, Mr. Hugh Richards, if you believe you are an honest individual.
Yes.
No.
I am honest. I doesn't mean believe in integrity. We can't listen to me.
No, that's not what infallibility means. Infallibility means that is the person flawless, not able to do any wrong.
No, but Philippian, he says that they just asked him if he believes the IC is infallible, and he say he understand what it means.
We want to know if the IC is infallible.
Yeah, the IC is an integrity commission, which me believe, I trust, I believe that they honesty and them integrity.
You're still here protected?
Yes, man, May I listen to?
But obviously, they're not infallible because the information that them put out, Richard Creary was able to sue the Gleaner and win the case. Right?
Yeah, but I know the IC in sue. So the IC
cannot be sued by the politicians. They didn't know this.
The IC apologized and the Gleaner didn't. He asked the Gleaner to correct what they were publishing. And
so the Gleaner,
Javon Johnson, which Peter Bunting is paying.
Hey, listen, man, me don't do the argument. Hey, listen, man, come over for because someone else step on and tell me garbage about Peter Bunting.
Javon Johnson did not apologize.
Hey,
so
Kizzy.
He's
you don't run and stand out.
No, man, I go, because I can't take that. If you have policies and some of them, and stop asking them something about
okay, so why you don't want to talk about this? Is look here, Uno beat and teach the Prime Minister every day according to Uno. According to full definition, the Prime Minister statutory declaration.
Remember my opinion. Remember something at the IC case. To me, at this time, all the IC want from the Prime Minister, it's his liability, asset, and earnings. The IC said.
When I discuss about Prime Minister, you don't switch it up.
You're Richard.
Listen, don't switch the topic.
Well, me not protect. I come about Peter budget that pay. Me not at that type of matter Peter budget that pay. Have you ever Peter budget pay?
All right, Mr. Richards, can you tell us who is paying Jovan Johnson?
I don't know.
You're a registered member. You're a dues paying member of the PMP. Hey, any amount of the dues you pay this guy?
Let me tell you the he might bring some dispute. Now tell him I'm stop having garbage, man. Still go classic arguments. I was questioning
garbage. Don't be disrespectful. Don't be disrespectful.
Don't make no sense.
Morning, guys. Morning again, Mr. Richard.
Mr. Richard, ask a simple question. You know, if you can't answer, you can't answer.
But you look here.
You don't need to acquire.
You.
Yeah.
No, listen. You don't need to forget. Why you get so upset like that? Touch a can. All you have to say is I don't know about that. I know
but I don't know what I still like go on can about if me know what pay man. Me know.
Mr. Richards.
Don't listen, man.
Mr. Richards.
I will not answer anything very protected because you're on a political agenda and you tell me say me not say answer.
So what agenda are you on? Aren't you on a political agenda? You're protecting the party.
Political agenda. You admit it yourself.
Everybody's on a political agenda.
All of we when on the platform is on a political agenda.
Wait, I make myself straight. I will not answer any question that being any member of my party dispute
what Chuck let ask him question. Chuck, your turn.
Chuck turn.
But you are running look like a Tracy.
No, I'm not run because I'm not ask nothing what me don't know nothing about it.
Yeah, then all you have to do is say you don't know.
But me tell him that
all right, mute for a minute now. Give Chuck a chance.
Sure.
But if you just say no answer no question, we don't know nothing about it.
Any question I bring the party members of the party and the party in dispute, I will not answer. Any question that we do it. We don't any question with the policies. Any question with the policies of both parties, I will answer. But if it will bring anything with the party or the party leadership in dispute, I will not answer. Like who pay who thief, who I will not.
All right, I'm not going to that. More answer something
when you're your friend and get out.
When me and my friend and get up different when I'm on a Liberal platform.
Oh.
Yeah, when me on the people, we can't bring the party.
Yeah, the issue now, you know, you can't come by us to dictate where you think we fit.
Well, I will not answer anything. Make you can't beat me until I throw me to the box. I come out to the box.
No,
Mr. Richards, let me ask you one question, Mr. Richards.
You
are taking. I will not answer any question.
Chuck.
Mr. Richards. You're a
hold on. All right.
I do pay member of the Jamaica Labour Party. Me ask you that? Ask if you are a member of JLP. Me not busy if you are Jews pay member of JLP.
No, man, we just
I will don't, you know, busy.
If we use back what you say again, say you can't vex with that. Because
I member of the party.
Do you know the party membership, Mr. Richards?
I don't know. Don't have no food.
You know the party membership. So you do not know
the members. How many everybody? What kind of
garbage? You're telling me that when you show up to pay your dues, you didn't see Mr. Pantan paying his dues too? Seymour Pantan? Is that dues paying member?
You say this man ask me garbage. In collect, you have no good question can ask.
I have a question. I have some questions. Because I've noticed over the
have you ever seen Mr. Pantan paying his dues when you show up in the line to pay your dues?
I have some questions. Over the last couple of years.
Hello, everybody mute. Let me talk 1 minute. A Black King Live, right? So make we say this. A Black King Live, he have me here I'm moderating for the most part. We invited you up here. Me not give you no protection, cause if me or a PNP place, which me not go, then me not think you would protect me. But the truth is,
me protect anybody fairly.
Alright, but listen,
don't go about it fairly.
Make we keep it civil. And you cannot cuss no bad word on we platform.
Alright, Black King, I apologize. I'm sorry about that.
So calm up yourself.
Yeah,
I don't know why you look like you're afraid of bunting you.
No, man, you know, the Rusty act was some serious question. I answer Rusty. I mean, Rusty act with garbage question. Rusty act with question with the economy and the policy of government. That Rusty acts. Rusty acts for personal.
No question and no garbage. So just calm down yourself. Correct? Now you
man, there is no such thing as a garbage question in you.
No,
you
Black King
don't want to answer, but you're not coming in, you're not questioning.
Yes, brother, go ahead.
Black King, I make it clear. Anything we ever ask from a political party or bring a party and dispute, or the party members, I will not answer. Why them no hear that and stop asking me question about that?
All right, I want to ask you a question, you.
Yes, sir.
I saw what your good comrade Isaac making some very dangerous statements on a platform on his platform to put the exam. Saying that the Prime Minister should be arrested and some very prominent members of his cabinet based on the allegations that were made by the IC and members of your comrade association. Are you in agreement with Mr. Isaac Buchanan?
I don't hear him say, but Isaac Buchanan is an eminent lawyer and him knows him. Wait a minute, please. I cannot answer that because I don't know him say.
Right. Okay.
However, if he say anything we're gonna libelous to him is a lawyer, he must know what he must say. Yes.
Okay, and the next part of the question is, do you know of anything untoward about the Prime Minister and this government that any of them should be arrested for?
Say, me know anything untowards?
Have you ever heard or know personally of anything?
No.
Okay. So why is Mr. Buchanan saying these things?
Ask him about me. Why me? Ask me where, Mr. Me can't. Yeah, me never say that.
Well under you. That is fair though. So let's talk about the popular PNP narrative.
Where's enough fear?
Okay. So may I ask
never said no fear. I said that is fair.
He said it's fair. Okay.
May I ask you you, Richards, did the Prime do any what is your opinion on this whole the Prime Minister thief Usain Bolt money?
And I even saw you blare down in the comments.
Yeah, with the garbage, eh? Yeah,
well, on Philippian.
Well,
under you, Richard. One minute, you, Richard. Listen, you. 1 minute, please.
Don't carry him up here.
It's like every other. Look, other comrade now come up here. And you alone we're entertained. Now the comrade then say you are labor right now. I'm here entertain labor right you. No left me and you. We and you on the platform. Our comrade Guan, you good with over here, so. And we and you are hang out. Anyways, you. I am not one of those. I am not one of those who sit and your everyday conversation. So anything you say on other platform, me no know. So when I ask you a question, I am asking you for my benefit because now you make yourself clear. Say when you attack, where you stand. So me ask you this. What is your opinion on this whole SSL debacle? And do you believe, like many other Jamaicans who are now saying that the Prime Minister took Usain Bolt's money?
All right, let me say this and let me say this because me nobody can't, me not money paying nothing. I cannot see the Prime Minister take Usain Bolt money. Here's my problem with the SSL. The SSL was flagged 2013. All right, however, tell them that they must do any more business. However, my problem we have is not Usain Bolt money. The only problem we have is why after it was flagged 2013, why after 2017, the government of Jamaica invests 200 million from NHT, 700 million from NHF, money from NIS, and money from JS. Why, if it was flagged and say
stop.
Let me finish now. Let me finish. Debunk me after. Debunk me after.
You want a yes or no if the Prime Minister thief bought money?
No, the Prime Minister thief money. Me say that.
Okay.
Me say it out because I can't go to prison. But me say my problem with the SSL.
Okay.
My only problem with SSL is why after it was flagged 2013, 2015, I said that
who was in government in 2013?
The People's National Party 2013.
Why didn't they do something about it, you?
Because them tell them, they don't talk now, man. Listen me up now, man. I can read it now. Them all of the government, they tell them nobody at the FSC give a report to them. Then problem, that's what me read. That I look at knowledge. I have no knowledge about it, but I tell you what me hear. But however, if it was flagged and 2017, after 2017, then get back the lies to go ahead and collect money. Finish. Why would the government of Jamaica, knowing that and still invest Jamaica taxpayer money in it? That means I'm not busy with nobody's money. You saying about the money one. I talk about the taxpayer money.
But no taxpayers' money was touched.
What 1 minute?
Taxpayer money
was NHC.
One minute, Philippian. So in 2013, the Minister of Finance was Dr. Peter Phillips. Am I correct?
Yes.
He was the finance minister at the time when it was when SSL was flagged in 2013. Why didn't he do anything? Did he do something? What was done?
Yes. The FSC reported that SSL must not do any business, any other business, take any other money until them fix the problem they have.
So do you have any evidence to say that SSL did not comply and fulfill those requirements?
No, I don't. But however, why would it be a problem at this time? So listen me say now. So if them did fix ours, so the government realize and say yes, them fix it, so we'll make them continue. You see me I say?
You flagged. You said you own it, they were flagged under your party.
Of course.
And under Peter Phillips. And you said they did not lose their license, they were not shut down. So if under your party in 2013 they fix whatever issue, why you jump into 2017?
No.
What happened in the years in between?
At 2017, get my license. At 2017, they must start to active collecting money from clients again. 2017.
But when did the Jamaica Labour Party form government?
2016.
So what happened between 2013 and 2016 with SSL and
3 years. And by the way, you were charged not collecting money, transacting business, money business.
Mr. Hold on there. Let me ask him a question. Mr. Richards.
But me not answer nothing from you, man. Let me just answer something, man.
Why? He's a part of the discussion.
I'm answering. Let me answer Kiz, Let me answer Kiz.
He might answer me question and then protecting Jay, and then we have to give Guru a chance to come in.
Yeah, man. All right. Guru same nine and I go. So Guru, I know me Guru. Cost him on cost me. Listen me now. Kiz, I don't know if anything was done by 2016. However, 2017 then start transact business again. So me
but you, common sense would determine that your government in 2013 must have done something to allow them to still be conducting business all the way into 2017.
They were not
when the Jamaica Labour Party formed government.
They were taking business 2014, 2015, 2016, 2017. They were. So don't tell me.
The evidence is there, of course.
The evidence is there. So
let me answer it this way. I can't answer this SSL question. The only problem I have, where is the taxpayer Jamaica money? The $1.5 billion. That's all I'm concerned.
And then like stupid question, but you're asking one of the most ridiculous questions ever. So let me ask you: is SSL a deposit taking institution?
Listen,
Is SSL a deposit taking institution? Is SSL a bank? Does SSL take people's money, Mr. Richards? Isn't it a brokerage firm? Or answer sensible question. Because you don't want people to hear that SSL is not a deposit taking institution. It is a brokerage firm where the brokers does the investment for their clients and only banks angle the money. So you do not want to admit to the fact that in 2012
is it regulated under the government of Jamaica? Did the government of Jamaica regulate
it's a brokerage firm, not a deposit taking institution? It's a bank.
Listen, man. Does the FSC have control? Does the FSC have control over brokerage?
Do you agree that it's not a bank?
Ask that question.
Is SSL a bank?
What? No, ask your question first, so I don't can answer this.
But you can't ask redundant question. That's a redundant question.
1 minute, guys. Everybody mute.
That's a redundant question.
Every single person mute right now. Mute. Come on, guys. Show some love to the host. When on the other platform, on do it. Tap up the screen. Send some gifts to the host. And make the live active, please. Cause when on the other live, on do it. The host now beg on, but me I do it. So show some love to the host and tap up the screen. Thank you. All right. Who next?
HR.
Oh shit.
HR.
Go ahead.
HR opening mic.
HR.
What we waiting on HR to open his mic?
We're protecting Jay.
So I would really love for you to just be honest. I think you're a fair guy, Me not think you are that bad.
Yeah, that's a redundant question. You know the SSL and one bank, so what kind of question did you ask?
So how you asking for money that was put into SSL when SSL is not a bank for money to be deposited to it?
I don't have nothing to do with the SSL thing.
Ask about taxpayers' money.
You asked about taxpayers' money that went to SSL. SSL is not a bank.
Wait a minute. Taxpayer money was invested in SSL. We are talking about that concern.
Through SSL. SSL is a brokerage firm.
Here's not. It was invested through SSL. That here's not. It was taxpayer money. Me not talk about. Me not talk about using board money. No other money.
Oh, you're not talking about using board money.
No, man. Me not talk about using board money one.
Oh, so
Yes.
do you agree that from 2012 that Usain Bolt company started using SSL?
Usain Bolt money. Me know say after 2017 the government of Jamaica invest 1.5 billion of taxpayer money in it. Me not busy with Usain Bolt money.
Can I say something to you, Mr. Richards?
Yes, my boss.
You think this political thing is a sport and a joke thing? You think it's a puppy show business?
No, me not take a puppy show, but a fact in the
No, but you're look here. You're shifting the narratives and the goalposts and everything.
Yeah, man, I first man hear this one too, you know.
Right? Yeah, first hear that?
Yeah, man, I first time hearing this argument coming through.
Ask Philip, yeah.
Listen,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
are
talk about
changing
it.
the
And never
narratives
hear about
as you go
the
along. Every
government
question
money
that is posed
that
to you.
is invested is in this recruit or it's missing or anything. So
No,
what
me
you
not
are
say,
trying
listen,
to
no, me just ask
So
about
what
it.
you ask about the government, the money that the government invested?
So the government invest money from
So what happened to it? Yes, what happened to it? Tell us
I
about
don't
it.
know. I'm asking. Me not busy using board money.
You hear any problem with it? Have you heard any problems with it?
No, but
One at a time. One at a time.
HR ready. Hold on, guys.
One at a time. May I have one
HR
question
ready.
to ask you, Richards? How is
Have
it?
you heard any problem with the
How is it
investment?
suddenly? How is it suddenly that Usain Bolt is on his own? Didn't your comrade leader, the leader
Hugh
of the
Richards.
PNP?
Hugh Anthony Richards is concerned about Jamaica money. Me not busy with using about money. Hugh Anthony Richards. Speaking as Hugh Anthony Richards, yes or no?
Okay,
Yes.
so you're not so you're not in support. So you're not in support of the comrade leader saying that him not gonna find Bolt money then.
Listen, man, as the authority, him supposed to can do him and do, but me, Hugh Richards, not busy with you saying about money. Me busy with the Jamaica money where invest.
Sometimes
I
you're
am saying-
with you.
I am saying this to you, Mr. Richards. What have you heard about? Have you heard any discrepancies with it?
With what? With what?
With the taxpayer money where you claim, where you're proclaiming.
Me no know SSL.
So why are you making a point of that? That is not an issue here.
Mr. Richards. Mr. Richards.
Get it back.
Mr.
Richards.
This is not an issue here. We don't have any discrepancies with that.
Well, on the Rusty, before HR come in, Mr. Richards.
Me nah listen.
Just as though SSL was the brokerage firm that invests for everybody else. It was the brokerage firm that led the investment for Usain Bolt. But you know where the problem was? Other clients, just like Usain, money did not reach the investment. The monies were stolen before them reach the investment. That's not my
concern. My concern again is the
point
1.5 million taxpayer money.
Do you think the thief who stole Usain Bolt's money before it was invested, do you think a thief would have stolen the government money knowing the backlash would have come after that?
I don't know. I'm asking a question.
Did you know that the thief that stole Usain Bolt's money is Fitzjackson's girlfriend?
I don't know. I'm asking about the taxpayer Jamaica money.
Did you know that while she was stealing, Fitzjackson was spending?
I don't know. I'm asking about the taxpayer Jamaica money.
Jesus Christ. Talk about Fitzjackson misappropriate.
I don't know.
We make HR come in now.
Make HR come in, please.
HR Mario, please.
HR.
Wait, morning.
Tap up the live while HR appear. Tap up the live and send gifts.
And you see, that is why I don't engage. I don't engage you in the likes of likes of you in conversations regarding economics and legalities, because I don't see how it profit either me or the audience listening. Now he's citing NHT monies that were that's what you want to say, that it was stolen. Those monies were misappropriated. NHT,
I never said that. I never said that.
Any government in any jurisdiction, any government in any jurisdiction is the largest investor and they are the largest debtor as well. The monies from NHT and other state entities were investments, nothing more, because there's nothing in the news media that cite that you, Richards, and any comrade can cite that the monies were misappropriated, it was stolen. There's no problem with those investments. I don't understand why you, Richards, is trying to make an issue out of it. And that is why I can't stand talking to you, Richards, or any comrade, because I don't see the conversation profit either of us.
That is the question I've been trying to ask him the whole time. What is the point?
I heard you. There's no issues with those investments.
Yeah, so why is that a point? Why is that an issue?
Not bring it up. So I'm not saying why you, Richard, have a problem with it.
What he's trying to do is start a talking point. That is what he's doing. Trying to start a talking point.
I know.
But he's deflecting from the questions being asked, right? And the first question that the Jamaican public need to know that you, Richards, cannot answer is why Peter Phillips, as finance minister, did not shut down, take away the license, or whatever needed to be corrected at SSL in 2013 when they were flagged. That is the question he's running away from.
Answer the question. I said they give them a things. However, it was flagged and told not to do any more transaction, and 2017 started back. Why?
But that's not true. Okay. That is not true.
They were doing business in 2014, 2015, straight up. So where you get fear?
What is the point you're trying to make?
So, Mr. Richards, why didn't the government then? Why didn't the then PNP government do something about it when it was flagged? They had until 2016 from 2013. 3 years. Why didn't they do something about it?
They don't get agitated, man. That's calm. The PNP government, the PNP government did not invest taxpayer money in SSL. It was the Jamaica Labour Party government who did that. And that's my question.
The PNP government was not smart.
So what is the point you're trying to make? So yes, the government invested.
The PNP government was not a smart government.
What is the problem? Because those monies are not in question.
Are you hearing
those monies are not in question?
Nobody. Right, HR.
It's not a case. It's not a case where the government take up NHT money and say, SSL, this is a fee, it's a gift. It was an investment that the state as obligated as a right to make. Wait the man. Those monies are not in question. So what is the point you're trying to make?
I'm gonna make a point. I want to know if it was told not to do any transaction 2013 and 2017 then start doing back transaction. Was everything cleared?
SSL was not stopped. SSL continued to do business in 2014, 2015.
Where is your proof to show that during that SSL conducted no business during the year 2013 to 2016? Provide me with the proof.
Here the proof for me up. Here the only proof me up. Why did the government see it fit to invest 100?
That is no proof, and we are stopping right there, so it's a lie.
Where is the proof of
you
that?
Cannot invest in a brokerage firm. You cannot invest in.
Where is the proof
Why
of that?
did the government?
The brokerage firm was
you are saying you are making the claim that when SSL was flagged in 2013 under the Peter Phillips administration, well, as finance minister at the time, Portia Simpson's administration, that they did something. I need you to provide the proof that during 2013 to 2016 that SSL was not conducting regular day-to-day business.
Let me say it this way. All I know that after 2017, the government.
We're not talking about 2017. We are talking about 2013 to 2015. No, you are not going to be allowed to spew your lies.
Don't ask
talk about 2014, 2015 first, then we move to 2017. We're talking about 2013, so talk about 2014 and 15.
I don't know. I don't have any evidence for that. But
if you don't have no evidence, why are you putting things out there?
So why are lying then you? Why you trying? Why you putting out to the 240 people? Me ask you earlier if you consider yourself an honest.
I'm not talking about 2013, 2015. I'm talking about the taxpayer.
You cannot talk about. Why you want to conveniently leave out those years? Why you want to conveniently leave out those years during the PNP time?
We know is the government of Jamaica today can release the report that want with government change, but government still run. the government must have all of the evidence from 2013, 14, 15, 16, 17. My question is, why did the government invest?
And you are not going to be allowed to ask that question because the government did not invest any money in SSL. SSL is not a deposit-taking institution. It is a brokerage.
Why did the government allow SSL to invest their money? Why did the government allow SSL to invest taxpayer money in what way?
Is there any issue with the money that was invested on behalf of the government?
We don't know if we get the profit, the dividends, how we get it back.
All right, you will soon hear that. There are issues because Jackson's girlfriend T-Pose is saying the money.
Maybe you, Richards, doesn't understand what is a brokerage. A brokerage is a middleman, you, Richards. The money did not go to go in stocks and securities coffers. It didn't go to them. They are a middleman, sir. Do you know what a brokerage is?
The government use the middleman to invest taxpayer money into
you Richards, you go piss way off now. We there with you, and where are you there from?
If you don't change the question,
Mr. Richards, I want to ask you a question.
You cannot ask a question when the question that is open to you, you cannot answer it. And the question that we are asking,
I said I don't know. I cannot answer it.
I want to ask you one question, Mr. Richards, please, and thanks.
Yes, sir.
Did you or any of your comrades hear of any discrepancies with that money that you're alleging to be have invested, to have been invested? Have you heard anything untoward? Have you heard anything gone down? Have you heard anything in the media? Hold on, let me finish the question. I personally have not heard anything about that until this morning. So, did you, and I have never seen, and I am glued to the media, every media, and I have never heard that. Are you merely making a talking point, or is this for real?
It is for real. The government invests.
No, Mr. Richard, that cannot be. And you was the first man here with it.
You cannot provide us with the evidence.
You are the first man here with that, Mr. Richards.
Who have the evidence? I'm protecting media.
No.
All right, why I'm saying this to you, Mr. Richards, I'm putting this to you. I am thinking right now that has to be fictional because I have never heard this.
It is not
until this morning.
Well on the Rusty. So you proposed it, right? You bring up the point. Where is the proof? Where is the proof of the government doing farmer investing with that money?
Well, Mr. Richards, you said that
evidence.
You said everything. Well, I know everything we ask. Everything we ask. Yes, you don't know. Let me ask you one question. You say you don't know.
Protecting Jamaica. I can't answer a question and answer.
Do you know the nine comrades
protected Jamaica
after 14 in the parliament who use SSL to do investments?
No.
Do you know them?
No.
Okay. Well, you
can I answer a question? Can I answer a question?
You know me can't understand. I mean, I go cuss and get mad because me in this box from Wappy kill Philip. And me can't get to ask my local comrade friend a question. And every time I try ask my
Mario, you have a mic now. Calm down, you have a mic now. Talk. Get to the point.
Mario, more clear question. Protecting Jamaica. Is it lie or true that the government invest taxpayer money into SSL? Into the brokerage firm SSL?
But nobody will answer any question that you, Richards, asked. Well, none of us, you, Richard. So we're going to come at an impasse because you are not answering our questions with any evidence. You are not able to provide any evidence to the questions I ask. So until you can provide those evidence, you cannot ask any question about SSL and government. Mario, you have the floor.
All right, show Mario. Come in, show Mario.
A whole heap of things me did want to talk to my comrade friend about, but then every time me want to ask me chain a talk.
You ask it no.
But since we're there for SSL, I guess me can't ask a question about SSL now because knowing the fact, my friend, say SSL did literally get flagged by the FSC, right? And I don't know if I think you said the PNP. Did you say the PNP did shut it down or something like that?
No. Them said them no more. They must do any more. Wait, transaction Rusty.
Oh, so that means that them pause them and something.
Pause them, yes.
So, but in a 2014, 2015 there about SSL did still a conduct business.
Okay. Well, that would have that must come out.
At the time them start to find out the missing money 2014.
You know what they're talking about when he said the government. It is Andrew. Andrew invested.
Andrew is not the government. No, I mean it's Andrew.
Can I speak? Can I speak? Can I speak? No. Can I speak? Andrew invested his money in 2008. 2008, his own money. They are misleading. The money came up, the bonds came up for maturity. He cashed out the bonds, transferred the money into an account with his bank. There was no government money because the government was aware. Let me talk. The government was aware of what was happening to SSL. Number one. Number two. Number two. There was no suspension.
No, well, on you. I am moderating the live. Marcy has been in the box for a while. Yeah. So we are giving everybody a little opportunity. So when your mic is muted, you please wait. Wait and let the person make them point. Don't interject. You'll get your chance. Please.
Thank you. Number two, there was no suspension. There was letter of intent to suspend, right? The last thing that they will do, you cannot just suspend a license like that. You have to ask them to fix the flaws or whatever they found in it. Number three, SSL came out a couple of days ago and they said that the people who were fraud of their money is that they weren't monitoring their money because they have a monitoring app where the clients can go and log in to check to see where their money are. They said all the people who get ripped off or fraud, they were not checking their money. And this is how
they were signing documents, pre-signed. They were signing pre-signed documents. I'm not checking anything.
Martha, can you repeat the part you said that there was supposed to be a pause thing? Tell her when it's supposed to pause. Let's repeat the part, please.
Pardon me?
The part where you said SSL was supposed to pause doing business. When were that?
No. I said they said their license was never suspended. They said letter of intent. Letter of intent.
Yes.
To suspend, but it was never pulled. Because what happened, you have to give the business. They could sue the government.
Benefit of the doubt.
You have to.
No, that's I don't want you, Mario. Thank you, Marcia.
Pardon me?
Yeah, thank you. You clear up my point. Thank you.
Clear up what?
Yes, you know, then so why they ask why Peter please never locked down the company and you just answered for me.
No, you have to give them the chance first to fix the flaws and you monitor them. After they fix it, you have to continue to monitor them to see if they're continuing or all the flaws were fixed.
You Richards, are you confirming now then that the fact that Peter Phillips never locked them down and take away them license and you should have done that? Ask you a question now. Are you suggesting that's what this administration should have done?
No.
Lock them down and take away them license?
No. They locked down. Obviously, it was cleared and then get allowed to continue business.
Oh.
But we ask when
so why are you saying then that it was suspended?
No, me never said nothing about suspended.
Never said that.
Never said that. Don't say what me said. No. And you tell me when more here say the Peter Phillips could have never locked them down.
No, they couldn't lock them down like that. They have to give them a chance as a business owner. You have to give them a chance first.
Not just Peter Phillips, you come know where I try though. The government could not lock them down.
No, it's the government.
Okay. So not about Peter Phillips. The entire government can just lock them down.
No, but you see, the point is you is talking about trying to create a conspiracy to create doubts in the people's mind without giving the facts. Now, Miss Marcia, who is a labor rights supporter, is a fair person. Miss Marcia is someone who I say have integrity because she spoke balance. You is not capable of doing that because you want to lay blame. So when we ask you what happened between 2013 and 2016 when the Jamaica Labour Party formed government, why was SSL still operating in those years? You cannot answer. You is jumping to 2017. That is you because you're not a person of integrity. you're not honest.
All right, can I ask you a simple question now? Now that you have learned some important information over here, when you go back to your PMP platforms, will you share the truth?
No.
Listen, whether we like it or not, Mr. Richards are going to stuck with we as labor rights because they're running out. So we have with us one Mr. Richards and know say, here what? He must support in PNP and we can shoot down the false narrative with
Petal, if you know, guys, no. Whoever kick out Mato out of the box just now, bring him up back. Mato, please request back the box. Petal, if you're not active in the conversation, may I beg you the box, mama, because I want to rotate.
No, I want my box.
Okay, so you're active in the conversation.
Yes.
All right,
yes.
I will come down. Let you come up. I will come down.
Oh, you want to bring up somebody?
Yes, but that box definitely matters. So, Punko Sam wants a question. Ask a question.
Okay, I'll come down.
So
That's
okay.
okay.
I am rotating the box, and everybody.
All right. So come down, please. I make you get another box.
Hold on. I am rotating the box. So each person who gets to use a box after a time. Me, Rusty, protecting JA, and Mario, we're facing at the box. I'm Petal. Because Petal says she use our box. The other two boxes will be rotated.
All right. Okay. I want to say this. In all fairness and with all due respect, I have to give Mr. Richards credit for one thing. He's so diated that he's so diated that he'll not speak any JLP truth.
Well,
right? So you have to give credit to that.
Well, you see, this is one thing I always talk about all comrade. If you notice when them wrong, when there is something in the media, they disappear. They start talk about everything else, the world and the moon and the star. They don't talk about the issue. But labor rights call out our government, and this is why Jamaica Labour Party is the better party for farm government in Jamaica, because we do hold our representatives accountable. The PNP don't. And that is just the bottom line. Punkus, you have the question.
Yes, and this is not nothing to do with the current topics team. I just want to ask Mr. Hugh Richards, why is it that the King's opposition leader never attended any Jamaica Day activities yesterday? We not seen on the platform encourage the kids and celebrate or anything like that. Is it because he's not patriotic to Jamaica or him not love for Jamaica? What is it?
I have a picture otherwise with him doing some
Where can we find these pictures?
Where can we find these photos?
It depends anyone I play.
Where? I follow the PNP accounts. I follow Mark Golden accounts. I follow the PNP. The last post from the PNP's account, and even the PNP propagandists. The famous. I think John Pollock is the most famous PNP propaganda machine, and I have not seen one post from him or from the official PNP accounts where Mark Golden was anywhere within Jamaica yesterday celebrating Jamaica Day. I was also watching the Senate, and I observed none of the eight who were in the Senate yesterday were either wearing Jamaican colors or a Jamaican pin.
And the busiest man in Jamaica was at a primary school singing the anthem with the children.
Exactly.
Busiest man in Jamaica, the Prime Minister, was at a primary school singing that. By the way, they were elated to see him too.
I mean, the man asked the question. Pungos, missing picture with him otherwise.
Well, I saw a picture with him yesterday. He was campaigning. He was campaigning in St. Mary.
No, it was not in St. Mary. It was not in St. Mary.
It wasn't St. Mary?
No, it was not campaign yesterday.
Okay. Is it that because he's not Jamaican, why he wasn't somewhere wearing the colors and celebrating us?
Yeah, we answer the question there.
I'm supposed to having a conversation, boss. Well, you cannot say that your leader is Jamaican.
Lord God.
Protect
Jamaica. Punkus, you finished with the question, Punkus?
Well, yes, sir, Richards.
You're a very intelligent person asking a stupid question, though.
You can't take me down, man.
All right, so Blessings is in the box. Blessing, what is your question?
Hey, Punkus, you there, me know you do that. You need to follow me page, Virgin, because me I go start the round the Prime Minister very, very often, and me I go need to can able to turn on the camera. Me I go there around the PM.
Guys, if you please follow Mario. This is Mario new page, and him need followers so him can open him camera. All right, guys, mute. Blessings in the box. Blessings have a question. I don't know if you have a question or a statement or whatever, but you're in the box. You have the mic.
Mario and I'm PMP suit.
Morning, Labour. You Richard. Morning. So you Richard, I have one question I keep on asking. First and foremost, I must say you're coming up far away based on your behavior back then. I think you're being improved by, and maybe you vote for the Jamaica Labour Party. You're just being hard at the moment.
We'll never do such.
So,
I would rather abstain from voting.
Well, okay.
Well, that is support for the Labour Party if you abstain from voting for your party, you know. I still see that as support for the Labour Party.
But at this time, I am doing everything in my power to ensure that people become prime government of Jamaica. Mark will become prime minister.
And you know that will not happen.
Well, all right, Blessings ask and question.
Blessings ask a question, God. Mr. Richards, I fall asleep. You start dream, so ask a question.
It's a question or you wanted to pay you, Richards, a compliment?
A question to Richard.
Okay.
So Richard, you're selling your party, but I need you to give it definite information why the Jamaican people, especially the youth, should vote for the PMP.
No, here we go.
Come, you have the mic.
But
I'm going to mute Blessings until when you answer.
No, but I'm saying to you, me give it already. I'm gonna give it again if you don't want me. You want for the youths, I'm gonna give it for the youths. And education policy, the government, the Prime Minister to be proposes that when he become Prime Minister, his emphasis will be on education, starting with basic school to
Oh God, you could even say that straight face. You start laughing.
No, I want
you turn on your camera. Let me see you.
One general,
turn on your camera. Let me see you like come here look for Rusty right now.
One general, turn off the camera, man.
You must be mad.
Hey, I want general. I mean, one general do a laugh or shake it. Just to watch the general. All right,
brother. You know, you're a very classic comedian. You know.
You Richard, you know that even you don't believe what you just say. Not even you believe what you just say, you Richard.
We don't
stiff, but you still have to laugh.
You don't believe what you just say.
Are we one general the other while ago we have to laugh? Anyway,
you're not gonna get a friend. Come you answer the question and not your thing.
All right, maybe answer.
Sell Mark Gold into the youth. Sell Mark Gold into the youth.
Listen, me sell Mark Gold to the youth and you me sell. All right, good. Everybody is a whole people for the stage. We are saying blessings are the youngster. Blessings. Yeah, Mark Gold is so we invest in first in education because later we are going. You see, we are going to Jamaica now with the youths. Them when we are putting program to attract who want coming up, but we will start from the bottom. That means we will grow our next society.
What the program is?
I don't know the program, but you will know the name. Yeah.
Stage of the game.
I'm gonna tell you what you want me to say it, and then you have to make you talk because say here. So we invest in education from basic to especially the most of the money will be invested in basic and primary school education. Yeah, education, nutrition, and as such. He also proposed to have a rigorous family-oriented program. I don't know what he might do for it. Him just put out these things. All right. So that we would like to bring back the family, back in Jamaica to help.
Man and woman.
Mr. Richards, isn't that happening right now?
Yeah, you me suck me, you know. Let me just show me as the man. That's what I say.
No, disturb him. Make he answer. May I beg you, Jesus, please, make he answer. The youth blessings deserve a straight answer. Come you, exactly. Richard, start.
Yeah, blessings, yeah. So that is part of the problem. They're bringing the thing. Social program intended to reinstitute Unite for Change. The peace management also will go along with that now. will be community activities, meaning community training program. Yes? And after that happened, when the police come is trained, then R to come in and certify them. He also proposed to bring in remedial classes to use to bring back in the dropout of schools. While they're doing the training, you can also do the remedial classes so you can be certified that you can go in the workforce. That is some of the basic thing we do towards youth and education. So that cover education and crime in so sense. That if you
can I respond to that?
You cannot. No government and them own can stop crime. You only can do things to prevent crime. You only can put in issues to prevent crime. Can't stop crime. Crime is a holistic thing where the whole entire Jamaica need. Crime is not a government alone. It's the entire Jamaica when it comes to crime.
Okay,
so
Richard.
That is in a nutshell. That is what I said.
So, Richard, based on what
I'm blessings finish with him, Rusty, please.
Based on what I'm seeing now, you basically just advertise what this government is doing now.
Basically,
I don't know. Tell me where the government. I don't know. When we just tell
you to tell me that Mark Golding becomes prime minister, which will be a dream.
Okay. So you ask me a question then. That means no make sense then. Because I can't make nothing could tell me change. Nothing could tell me change. Because it's a dream. So I can move on.
Mr. Richards, what do you think about Mark Golding plan to give 1% of the budget 2 years ago to the people?
You never said
$40 billion.
I never said to give the people. He said invest 2% of the budget back into the economy.
Yes, give it to the people. He used those words. Give it to the people because the people are suffering. He used those words. What do you think about that?
Why do you feel about Andrew was giving back $20,000 to workers?
20? No. Me I talk about the 40 billion.
I ask you why you feel about Andrew was giving back $20,000 to workers.
It's a tax return.
Well, I same thing. Where you give for spend back the economy.
But that is more than what Mark Golding would give to the people.
You start spinning and dilly-dally.
No. But there's no dilly-dally there. 40 billion give to the people of Jamaica. In 13,800. Andrew gave back 20,000.
How much billion Andrews give away? How much billion Andrews go to away?
But hold on, you. There's a difference between giving a tax return to the working class of Jamaica. The taxpaying Jamaicans. Remember, I know you, Richard. What the give back was not for. Wait, hold on. The give back, the tax return. Let's call it what it is. Is a return to tax-paying Jamaicans who are employed, not any little Joe.
It was more than the 40 billion proposed by the opposition.
But listen me, man. Because una job. Mark Golding said. Let me tell you what Mark Golding said, and I quote. Government must invest 2% of the budget, which will be
right,
over
2%.
Let me tell them, man, we will be $40 billion. And what you can do, you can put it back to the people. You listen me. You can
give it to the people.
Listen me, man. You give it to the people, now. You're gonna put it to the part program. You're gonna put it to
the government increased the part program by 35%. No, but just a correct you as you go along. The part program increased by 35%.
You're going around in circles, Mr. Richards.
What is proposed?
Richards, you're going around in circles.
But I'm telling you what the man
Mr. Richards, the path program has already been increased by 35%.
I'm going to use it. If fast, then I'm going to improve.
But the 40 billion is way less than the 20,000 when you give back to the tax.
Mr. Richards,
the tax return is way more than the 40 billion.
I just try. Well, I know, Mr. Richard. I just try strength blessing argument.
Wait a man. Want to ask the question?
Blessing asked you a question a while ago, and you baffled. You struggled. Well, I know, man. It shouldn't matter one panel. It struggled. You struggled to answer. And guess what? Even while you were answering, you yourself were not even convinced of what you were saying. You have to stop my inner convinced.
You ask me a question, and I answer. Can I answer the question?
The point is you. When you are spreading the propaganda about SSL just now, you sound way more confident selling a lie than trying to sell your PNP leader.
Hey,
and then you will and you.
Take this thing to
Mr. Richards. Mr. Richards. Mr. Richards, I put it to you.
No, we're protecting JA. Hold on, let me talk to you. You
know that Mark Golding is a waste man. Me put it to you. Challenge that.
You Richard. You Richard, stop. Yeah, run. Don't run you.
No, me I run. Can you stop the idiot who might have disrespect my party leader? This big clown.
No disrespectful, but can I say something?
That is a poor runaway.
I ask you some garbage about Mark Golding. You need to call him out on it, man. I'm telling you stop me fuck about the party leader. Come in
You
sorry about that, man.
Yes, blessings there. Well on there, Rusty. You said you like being on the JLP platforms or the neutral platforms because you're there to convince the one.
Yeah, but
blessings. But you're arguing now. Why you not tune out that? Are you me here telling this man?
You afraid of me?
This morning when we over Brokerage Live. This morning when we over Brokerage Live, you say when people be foolishness, you know respond. Stop get upset.
No, read that. No. Civic, when I read the comment, but this idiot talking some garbage. And he was telling him to stop it. When my
why? You get no plate in a clash until you're fat. You just get no plate in a clash, ain't no boy.
Hey, Rusty.
You focus on blessings. Blessings is speaking to you.
Wait, let me bless talk to him. When Mario sent to the question, I want to cut him off, but you make this idiot talking garbage. Come in, no blessings.
You think you can put up Mario against protecting JA at two labor rights?
No, protecting JA.
Remember, say you don't like your PNP people and we push you out and say a labor right now, you know. At two labor right up there.
I'm in this background. So we have to just treat. I'm going to do.
So relax and listen to blessings.
No,
relax. Blessings start now.
Okay, blessings.
First thing, Mr. Richard, when you said you can't sell anything because
yeah, labor right. We can't sell like you don't say Mark gonna pipe give Mark when election.
Listen.
Yes.
The reason why I said that is up until now you haven't convinced or
okay, they may not convince them. No matter well, we can't convince them in general. Because you're labor and you can't.
Mr. You.
Your labor blessings.
Mr. You.
Yes, sir.
I'm a Jamaican and I need reason to vote.
But you will not vote for Mark Gold. And I just tell you what again, you say you don't believe that. So when me tell you again, me just tell you something and you say you don't believe. So when me tell you say again, tell me what me tell you say again. What you want me to tell you say? You want me to tell you a lie? All right, Mark Gold, so when he become government, he make every youth get $1 million every day. Let me tell you a lie.
Mr. You.
Yes.
But I'm asking you, not only for me, but for all the other
young people. But you don't believe, but there are some people that I don't know if they believe. The year when I say, I don't know if they believe.
Listen, Mr. You.
Yes.
Well, let me ask the chat. Is there anybody who is a neutral in the anybody who is a neutral in the comments section? If you're a neutral person, please request the box as soon as blessings jump down. Identify yourself and we'll invite you up, please. Cause you say I'ma try appeal. More one neutral person to come make we know if them convinced by anything where you Richards did I say.
Chris Scott and me alone can't suck my mother. You can't suck my mother. Me see you suck my mother, me keep me murder you. I swear.
You just saying to read the comments.
Okay.
So you
just saying to read the comments. So after blessings answer this question, then we're gonna bring up one neutral. The person, please identify on yourself.
Shana Browning says that she's a neutral.
All right, then when as soon as blessing finish, then Matthew are gonna get a chance to ask him question and we're gonna rotate the box. All right, listen, your second question and then you have to jump. Get the box to somebody else.
Good. My second question is this
police.
This government for me is doing, I can say is doing a lot.
No.
But what is his name? Damian Crawford come on public and said they will impose a tax on education. Do you think that's the right direction going forward from what this government is doing for Jamaica now?
And can I answer as a personal person, not the government opinion? Me, I don't have a problem if you put a tax and GCT to dedicate to education. Me, Hugh Richards, I don't have a problem with that.
And you don't have a problem with the tax being on transportation or a tax on imported food, and these taxes impact the most vulnerable, the poor in society.
Yes, I do have a problem with tax being imported food too.
You don't have a problem with that.
You know, Philippine, let me answer a question, man. I do have a problem with tax on imported food based on the fact that it will be invest in our local farmers and they will benefit. I don't have a problem.
All right, so Blessings, you satisfied with the answer?
No, but I will be listening from until I can come back up because I have a few more.
Okay, all right, rotate. Matter, your turn.
You know, eat from morning, I'm soon gone.
Drink little water, you're not dead, you're not coming, you're used to hungry.
Morning, Mr. Richards.
Morning.
Yes, morning, every labor right on the platform.
Yeah, come respect this morning, you know, come in
Mr. Richards, I hear you say something and it doesn't rest with me well, and it's a long time you say it, and I have to say back this to you. You live in the state. I travel to. I travel to.
I'm just answer you. Hold on. Go ahead, Mato.
I don't live in the state.
Okay. You live in America.
No, I don't live in America, but I travel to America.
Okay. Me do the same thing too.
So
I'm
you
out
earlier
here
me
now.
hear 1 minute, Mato. Me want to clarify something because earlier me hear somebody say you live in our island. You are not living in Jamaica, you?
No, I live in the beautiful world. I come to Jamaica 2 times a year, but I do business in Jamaica.
Okay.
I do business in Jamaica though. Yeah. I still invest in my country and do business in my country. Under Andrew Wellness government. Still do it.
If you contradict yourself now.
That's the best time to do it.
Your business are going good, you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You turn a good profit.
Yeah. Continue now.
All right.
Okay.
Matthew, you have the floor again.
Okay, yes. I want to say this to you. I just want to show up. you a little bit here. All right. You say something and it doesn't rest with me, and I question it. And I'm saying that if you're away from Jamaica and we are here, all right, and the country is heading in a good direction, and you are in the box, and we details it out and we explain it to you and show you. And before you give, not the prime minister to the props, the country, because we are for country, right? And just before you say something good, you would flip flop and don't say nothing. That it show the type of person who you is in.
Mario, Mato, me can say what me say? Me can say this way?
Yes.
Again, I am a member of the People's National Party. It is not my job to sell the Jamaican Labour Party. My job is to do everything in my power to ensure that the People's National Party become government and Mark will become Prime Minister, not to sell the Jamaican Labour Party.
I don't with you. It's okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Based on what? Oh, okay. So Shanna Browning says she's a neutral, but based on what you has been saying that the PNP would do, are things that are already being done. So
exactly,
it makes sense we change who we have, and I don't trust the PNP to come and wreck this country like they have before.
But Philippian.
But Shanna Brown, can you send your request, please?
Philippian, the people of Jamaica will decide. Since that
they were neutrals. If you know, listen, if you don't know no neutral, don't come in at the box because we treat you like a load of dog shit. I remember me can't spot it. So now just tell me no neutral. I don't know me and this mean labor right now PNP. You know, not come here, come pretend. If you don't know, you don't have a stance, don't request the box, please.
And
we are asking one neutral person.
I have to say this, Mark Golding is not new to politics, and Mark Golding's track record is not good. And because Mark Golding's track record is not good, the world see it and know, and that is why we are keeping him away from the prime ministership. Because what he done in the past, he will do it again.
Yeah, the people of Jamaica will decide if they will give him a chance or not.
No, Mr. Richards, we're not going to give him no chance.
Because we are the people of Jamaica, Are we the people of Jamaica?
Hold on. The poll reflects also the people of Jamaica. So Shanna Brown, let's go.
Exactly.
Well, no, not Shanna Brown in turn yet. It's not Shanna Brown in turn yet. 1 minute, Shanna. 1 minute, Shanna, please. There's a person in the box who came up before Shanna. The blonde at the top there. Please open your mic.
Leave the blonde, Kizzy. The blonde are our people.
Well,
yeah, but while on Philippine, the person come up because they want to say something and then come up before Shanna. So we know where Shanna come about. So I could get that person a chance first.
Okay.
Please.
Yeah. Good morning. Mr. Richards, I hear you making mention about your opposition leader saying something about crime. But in the past, when they were there, crime spiraled out of control, and Peter Bunting came on a national platform telling Jamaica, oh, we're going to need a divine intervention to deal with crime. I mean, the man, Peter Bunting.
What question you ask?
This is the question. Yeah. Going forward, what with the Jamaica Labour Party has crime now down by 25%, going 30%. What would your opposition leader do different to make crime like literally disappear overnight?
Nothing. Thank you very much.
Listen me good. Now listen me. I'm new to the mic. I'm going to answer the question. Mark Golding and the PMP and Joe Wallace and the JP can't make crime disappear. It takes Jamaica, the entire Jamaica, along with the government to make crime disappear. If the
that's a fair enough answer.
I'm just going to say every day. So no come bring a crime.
No, but I think you're twisting things.
I am not twisting
We've
anything.
never seen the effort put into national security.
Earlier when Blessing asked you a question, about education, you veer off from education and went into the topic of crime.
Philippian make a valid point, you know. Philippian make a valid point.
Hey, wait, let me tell you what I veer off on. I'm glad Rusty there, because Rusty can't hear me say, Mark will not put in place to prevent crime, because no government can stop crime. Only the people at Jamaica can stop.
At the point when you veer off into crime, you did not say that. You Richard.
Yeah, ask Rusty what that me say.
You did when you veer off from education into crime. You did not say.
No, Mr. Crime. Me said all of these parties will prevent crime because the youth them are going otherwise engaged because no government can stop crime. Don't that me say?
Okay, so let me ask you a question now. Since we're gonna crime, and then afterwards, Blanda get him chance again for rebut if there's, and then we are gonna ask Shanna.
If you're rebut at the answer that me say, you know why you're not about.
Nobody knows if you're Mario.
I want to say something to Richie before you go there, so Kizzy.
Yes.
You think that statement that Mr. Bunting made about the fisherman being given money to protect the borders is a sensible statement?
To him, yeah. To him.
No, that's stupidness. That's stupidness. No. That's stupidness. Inadequate.
Well, to Bunting. So what I said to you, Richard? What is it to you?
On the rest of Jamaica. Well, if you say to him, you take yourself out tight. So technically, let me get your answer. You say rubbish.
Come you.
Yeah. Well, technically, for him said to him.
He said to him. That means to say, he must say to him a foolishness.
A rubbish, him attack, him not believe.
Right.
Exactly.
You have a second question, the Bland?
Yes. The question is this. All right, then. You're saying that no government can stop crime or eliminate crime, but it seems as if the Jamaica Labour Party is doing a good job at something.
Excuse me, just give me a minute. May I do something? That's what I'm telling them. You not want to say like because somebody there to do it, please.
Oh, okay.
And Mr. You Blair is the first. Hold on. Let me just say this. Is the first from your watch platform. This platform must be recognized right now. Because it's the first from me I watch you, Blair. I watch up on several and I never come in the box. It's the first I ever hear you speak like this. You know better. You are a good person, but you choose to be a bad person. Me have to recommend you. Me have to big you up because I have never big you up yet. You know better. So look here, I don't want to hear you speak no foolishness on no other platform because God know you know better. Because when you answer this question, I know you can do better.
Him just being a PNP, that's it.
No, he make a choice, and I don't know why he's so dedicated.
Why? He said it. Kizim said it, you know.
He said it.
He said it benefited from FinSac. So I mean, What is that saying?
Well, and not only that, you say he would sit down and no vote. He said he would not cast a vote. He said
and I would consider that a vote for us, I would consider us.
But me question now to Shanna.
Is a vote for us.
Make we move on to Shanna. Since you not listener, you not needed for the part of the conversation here now. So Shanna, welcome to the conversation. You say you're a neutral person. So you can share as much information about yourself as you would like, where you feel comfortable with. And then you can tell us, based on listening to you, Richards, and the other panelists, which everybody know we are for the Jamaica Labour Party, and you is here promoting the PMP. Oh, give us a rundown of, you can tell us your age too, because that's important. We kind of gauge your mindset and where you are as a neutral person.
Good morning. Are you guys hearing me well? It's my first time.
Good morning.
Yes, we are hearing you.
Okay, good. I've been listening to live on platform. I should say this is the first time I've ever heard this kind of balance, and I would like you guys to keep it up.
Thank you.
Like more PNP coming over, because as an undecided voter, I'm 48. So I would have been here on this earth for a very long time. Okay, my parents' money went down in FinSac in the 90s, and I watched them through that crisis, right?
Anyway, whenever you know, when nobody attack me or somebody come in and say,
Hold on. I asked, let me catch you up to speed. I asked Shanna, who is the independent person now, from the comment section, to give us an outline of where, based on the conversation she has been listening to, your side, our side. So she's giving us a rundown. So just mute and listen, please.
Okay.
Right. So, Mr. Hugh, I was listening and I said, I like this live. This is my first time on a live. And I'm also saying I like the balance, right? I don't hear any bullyism. I hear they're asking persons to give you a chance. And I welcome that, because I'd want to hear also what PNP has to say, because guess what? I'm gonna go back to where I don't remember the question or what asked you about education, tax on education and so forth. But my kind of drawback with Mark Golden or the PNP is that I'm not hearing the policies. I want to hear the policies, right? I hear the JLP policies are they want to go on, continue. But I also want to hear the policies. The policies determine the country where you're heading, and you're buffled on a lot of stuff, Hugh, whereas you can't even make a good conversation going for the PNP. Not your fault, but because the policies aren't said to the country that we can say, okay, we like this, we don't like this. You can't even really speak on crime that was just asked there. It's not fair to ask you this, because I don't hear any policy or crime plan by the PNP, right? Okay. Hello?
Me can answer this? Let me answer this.
Yes.
We're hearing you.
Guess what, man? There's a lot of PNP on the platform now. I listen, because them never listen, and them out fi concuss me some of them on labor life. And guess what? Them all listen what you say, and them all take it and say, when me I say from one day, somebody make sense and say what me I say no foolishness. So thank you for that. Thank you for them for that. Please, thanks.
Yes. So Mr. Hugh, can you go back to the party and ask them please to come out with the policy, right? A lot of persons want to hear the PNP policy. We don't want to.
I will, and honestly, there's nobody can say you are not an independent, because you never come and push through. And you say, when me I say, and it caused an argument with the PNP, they must say. So I'm glad that you do it. You are an independent person. You see what the government are do. However, you want to know what the opposition is have planned and what they want. That's a valid question. And I appreciate it. And you're helping me now. You're helping me now. Because I'm on this live and there's a lot. I can tell you that PNP right now cost me. So me do have a labor live. So I'm glad.
No, but it is good. It's good you're over here.
Yes.
You can't be on one. And another thing, what you just said that I hear a lot of people saying. You say if PNP is in power and they're doing good, as a laborite, you should say they're doing good. Don't say because I'm a laborite and I see PNP doing good, I'm not gonna. You just made that statement.
No, but let me tell you why I make it. Let me tell you why I make it. And we have to be
something doing
hear the
good.
context. Hear the context. I'm saying we are in a political season, and I'm a member of a party. Listen, me. It is not for me. I mean, I'll be honest. It's not for me to sell the Jamaica Labour Party. It is for the Jamaica. Yes. No. I cannot come here. Yeah. I said what I said. If the government is doing something great, let me answer now. No, me answer the way now. If the government is doing something good that I believe is better for the country, I would not vote for the government. But however, I would not work for my political party. I would take a back seat and allow the process to continue.
So in other words, you're saying you prefer party over the country?
No, one minute, Rusty. Please, I want to ask you. I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you a question for the benefit of Shana.
Wait, let me answer now.
Are you saying if you are walking on the road?
Wait, Matu, please, wait. Let him finish.
Yes. However, listen, me say, take what me say, good no man. If I believe Jamaica Labour Party doing a great job, I will, however, as a member of the PNP, not vote for the JLP, but I will stay home and I will not work in order to bring my party to government because I believe the government is doing that. So I will not vote for the JLP, but always I will abstain from voting.
All right, you.
That's not good.
1 minute, Shana. 1 minute, Shana. Okay. I want to ask him a question, please, and it's the benefit for all of us, based on you's position. Where the country. No, Rusty. You is correct. I am a Jamaica Labour Party member. You will not get me promoting PNP policies because we are members of a party. Our allegiance is to the party. It is a fair point, and he is correct, right? My question now to you, and this has nothing to do with JLP or PNP because you said earlier, it come out earlier in other conversations that we were having, right? Name to me, tell me at least one government policy that you applaud. May I ask you for one where PNP or JLP? No. May I ask you for one that is made by the government?
One government policy right now that I applaud right now, is the idea that they're doing with the HEART program. That's a very brilliant policy. If the people then just come together and work with it, it can help the country a lot. So but the government only can do this and no more. The people have to buy into it. Same thing with crime.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. That's what I was asking. I was asking you to jump on the You should.
But that's what I said every day.
But you have to take shovel and bulldozer if you dig out that
No. You don't need no shovel and bulldozer. I'm just saying I will not promote the Jamaica Labour Party. I'm not telling you.
You do not promote the Jamaica Labour Party, but do you encourage young comrades to go to art to get a skill?
Of course. What do you mean?
Okay. No, I don't know. That's why I ask you.
No, Kizzy. Why would a person can read and write out sense and love them? Don't do that.
I don't know. I've never heard it. You.
Kizzy, when I on the platform with son of Pungus this morning, I tell them, say, listen me. So when me left the ghetto, every man left the ghetto and achieve. No, every man left the ghetto and achieve. We need to go back to our community and try to lift up the people from the community. That's
okay. So you and your PNP platforms, you promote art, NHTA, and tell the young children, young youths, them say, go on art, take up this government program, it is a good program. You gone again?
I'm not going to answer.
No, sorry. Art man, Mr. Siaga. And when art come, it take it in the PNP, them put a thing on it and make it become NTA, make it become like a training college, and the JLP put it at level. And another so you go, it's a good program. We can't fight against good program. NH is a good program, benefit every government. We can't fight against good program. NIS, PEF, and them program they were putting all of these programs.
NIS also Edward Siaga brainchild.
NIS, no, NIS, our man named Newland, not Edward Siaga.
Here you know.
Anyways,
Shana wasn't finished. So we could show Shana the respect.
Oh, thank you very much again. Hugh, all right, and other members on the panel. You know, I hear a lot of Jamaicans saying this. Okay. We hold on to 1962, that was what? Buster and must be 50s or something like that. I don't really know the history. Norman Mandela, we hold on to the philosophy. We come back in the 70s, PNP people them hold on to Michael Manley, have some labor right hold on to Buster. We come back again, we have Edward Siaga we hold on to. In the 90s, we have PG, people hold on to. In the 2000s, we have most people don't talk about Bruce. People talk about Portia. I'm gonna get on. Those philosophers are not there now. We have two persons in front of us, right? Two persons, right? While we acknowledge history, so you know where you're coming from, so you know where you're heading, right? We have Andrew Holness and we have Mark Golden. There are two persons going two directions, right? But I'll come back again and say Jamaica first, whether you're aligned to JLP or you're aligned to PNP. Which of the philosophers and followers, right, are you going to go with? Who have the country's interest at this time going into the right direction? You can be in opposition and you have a better way, but we're not hearing your better way. This person that is in there now could be going into the right direction, yeah? Or he cannot be 100%. But at this point, now we are at the 1st of March 2025. An election can be called at any moment. This is why the lady in America lost the election. She did not come out with a policy. Maybe if she come out with it, she not come out with it on time. You get what I'm saying?
Thank you. Thank you and thank you.
In your opinion, Shana, the PNP is losing political mileage that could be gained if they would just present their alternatives to the public.
I am very much interested because, look here, some people love war, you know, some people want to go back to terrible, we go bring back gunman of Jamaica, so I said, no one to hear where you come with. When people
so Shana, I have a question for you because I mean, persons on the platform, they would know that I am one of them who is a firm believer that no Jamaican is truly independent or undecided. I believe we are all indoctrinated the same way we get with religion. If we are Christian, 7th day or whatever from our parents, are the same way we get some of what the politics is from our parents and grandparents. Now, you said you are undecided and you are waiting to hear what Mark Golden has to say to make up your mind. I want to understand the mind of an undecided person who has seen this government done 2 terms. And in my opinion, as a Labourite and as a Jamaican, I am extremely proud of what Andrew Holness has accomplished and his entire administration. Am I saying things are perfect? No, but I also take into consideration that we had COVID and we had setbacks. So as a Labourite, I am willing to excuse any shortcomings because I saw a lot of work done even with those incidents. So I want to hear from your point of view now. Why are you still undecided and why are you still curious to hear what Mark Golden's policies are?
All right, thanks for your question. All right, before I even go to that, Hugh, you know what I'm also hearing on other platforms? The persons that goes on the live like yourself, you're not equipped with knowledge like the Labourites, and they never used to be that way. When you guys come out and sound not so intelligent, and the reason for that is because you don't have the facts. I like when 2 intelligent persons who are knowledgeable, well equipped, going at it, right? Not in a bad way, but going at it in a good way, so you can know what is happening. Let me not go down too much with that.
Miss Brown, what you can do about it, only thing you can do about that, if like the hosts are like kissing or ask both of us Like it have two labor a question and both of us will go answer the question one-on-one and we not talk over each other, but there'll be two of we in the box and we do that. And we not talk over each other. But if we talk over each other, sometimes we lose the trail of thoughts and so it just sound confusing. But both sides, listen to me, both sides have facts, both sides have knowledge, but for make it look good and make it sound to the people, we have to be more respectful and we are the one person asks a question and we answer and we wait and we mute and that. So sometimes we talk about each other, make it look confusing. But if we ask a question and we have a direct answer, so someone like need to come ask somebody like me or anybody in the box questions and then we give you the answer and I say it out from both sides. You get me? I say? Yeah, but if we ask
what she's saying is that what she's hearing. Hold on. Let me just come in quick. What she's saying, she's not hearing any factual arguments from the PNP.
No, you
understand
what she said, but she said both sides.
But you're saying both sides doing it. No, I am not saying that. What I hear. No, let me talk.
Wait, Philip, you have to express herself too. She's a part of the panel,
What I hear from PNP is a lot of lies, rumors, propagandas, things about SSL, things about Andrew Father, things about this, and it's pure lies. People cannot progress in the lies.
Hold on, guys. We want the lady to answer a question. This is
I'm
gonna
come
sometimes.
to that. But no, hold on.
Let her make her point, and then we're gonna bring back something to you based on the point where Philippiana said, because you himself say he does not want to speak about SSL because he knows that the party, the PNP, cannot get any vote from it. So you knows that on his platforms, the PNP platforms, the talking point about 28 bank account, 100 teeth, bolt money, and all of those is crap. So let's please make Miss Browning answer.
All right, okay, Hugh. This is my point. What was embarrassing this morning, not for you, but you're representing the PNP, which is very embarrassing. PNP used to be like this a notch above. Because I've surrounded myself with both PNP and labor right. That's why I can speak like this. You and others are on the platform speaking about SSL. And Marcia came on and had to explain it, and you were so strong, right? And it is, if you're gonna represent, if you have other PNP listening, I want you to hear me. And not only SSL, you'll come out, right? Because people are listening. Gone are the days, when you only have Gleaner, RGR, and this and that. You have a platform now with ordinary people hosting. So when you come, you have to equip yourself with information. The labor rights are equipped. Marcia could have explained to you, me not even know the information here. And tell her, because I was wondering about this SSL thing. It reminds me when in the 90s, when I fits up, my mother had to travel, come with the meeting at keep a Sabina Park all over to try to get her spin sap money. That was in Century National Bank. So I am saying, it don't look good or sound good when you come on the platform and have the info, like you're the book and I said this and that, and then they are always have to come and explain it to you, and then you have to say, okay, it's not this platform alone.
I did not say anything about SSL, and they're the one who keep telling me about SSL. I tell them that I don't talk about SSL.
We're talking definitely.
No, she said she was embarrassed this man with me answering the question. I can't answer what I don't know.
No, but you, in all due respect, yes, she's speaking about the general topics that are discussed on PNP platforms.
This morning alone, overall, I'm like saying this from Sunday, me even the outbus and
okay.
What kind of nonsense is it? So answer the question, Okay, I'm going to Portmore. I'm going to say this quickly now. When I ask this lady now, she's supporting, and I see 3 big heads out there that I know. How am I going to tell my child is 15 parish when I'm 14? Some nonsense. Can't they get people with intelligent go? They go turn up and talk. Me want to hear why me if it be 15 parish. Not that it's not good. It is good, but me want to hear what the opposing PNP is saying. And up to now, I can't hear. I'm trying to feel. PNP was never like this. It is always good when you have a strong opposition that two things are put in front of you. That you know that when you know a country is heading into a direction with a stronger person and a weak the other person, we can fulfill say make nothing do rubbish. Nobody there to debunk him. And if you understand what I'm saying.
You want to say, you see, through some PNP where cost me. I want you making notes and me attack directly. You attack on PNP platform.
No, I am.
Because we know they will come cost me and say, see the lady I said,
it's
me.
Not only you. It's
okay,
not only you. From Sunday, I've been on. I think maybe pop up from with similar people like this.
And what she's saying
on the bus.
What she's saying. I myself, you, as somebody who have blogged for 20 years, right? I have been on these social media platforms for years, and back then even myself as a laborite, I had PNP as intellects because that's how they used to present themselves. So the lady is correct. The standard of the conversation has gone below the belt into nothing but nastiness because there is no substance to the counter arguments of the PNP.
It is coming from the headquarters. Well, under you. It is coming from the headquarters. The talking points are coming from the headquarters, and then the bloggers are told to run with it.
And that is no lie. That is internationally true. I am not talking over you, Philippian, but that is true.
Hold on. When you go talk about somebody having 28 bank accounts,
take time talk.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
So when you're going to talk about 28 bank accounts and this and that, there are people out there that you're insulting.
That's garbage.
People are gonna look on as idiots.
Yeah, and that's what this lady is. That is what this lady is saying because this lady is all over Jamaica and they might listen to this.
Hey, you need to speak, I'm here to tell you, Miss Brown, Miss Brown, may I appreciate everything what you say. Because guess why? You see what you just say? I when me realize, and I was saying on my platforms, and they told me, them are listening now, Them say me a labor right, and me a take up the labor right, and me need to do it's SSL, and SSL I got bring down the government. Me I tell you, them are listening and them are
hey, tell me that Tory, when SSL I bring down the government.
That's what them are say. I'm gonna be them on Bex and see this is independently. I'm listening. This lady not wait, me don't talk no man. This lady not talk. I'm more everybody listen. Me tell them what the lady has say. Let us
talk it truth, you go on, go ahead, you talk it truth.
Let us bring our conversation that people can want to hear. Yeah, me tell them, people fed up with the government. Yes, but they are not in love. They are not moving to the PNP because they don't know why I've come to the PNP and then back to that. That's a truth.
No, the government, the people are not fed up with the government.
Philippian, don't debate in that point, no, please. The lady in the box is the undecided, and I asked her a question regarding why she's still undecided, and me I wait for her answer. So when you say the people fed up with the government, me let the independent lady speak, please. Me want your fair point.
Okay. Okay, I'm coming to that now. I'm not gonna say people are fed up. I think because no policies now push through the narrative want to push through that people are fed up. No, a lot of middle class people are pushing money into this country, so I don't think they are fed up, right? Okay, why I'm still undecided. As I said, it's not 100%. I think the government takes too long sometimes to do stuff. Because I want to see what the PNP is all about as well, right? It's not all hunky-dory. So that's why I'm still undecided. I'm looking at my local representative also as member of parliament. Yes. So I think what I want, I'd rather to see.
Okay, Miss Shanna, I don't know if you'd like to tell us who is your member of parliament, but if not, I don't have a problem with that. But I'll ask you this.
I don't want to, I'm in Portmore.
Yes, I realize that the Portmore topic interests you. But let me ask you this then. Since we are not having we're not hearing the policies of the PNP. Nobody hearing them. I'm go comrades, but the regular Jamaicans not hearing them.
No.
But Mark Golding is not new to the politics. Mark Golding has been involved in politics for a very long time.
No,
So
since
based on what
2017.
you know of Mark Golding, based on what you know of Mark Golding and our current Prime Minister, just the two of them, nothing to do with PNP or Labour Right. Right now, it's just the two persons who you know. Would it be very difficult for you to make a decision based on what you know about the two men as it stands?
All right, let me answer you by saying this. And this is what that hurts me with Mark Golding. I know of Andrew Holness from he entered politics, right? And we have been watching him. You know, you grow up with somebody. Okay, Mark Golding is asking for a chance. But I want you to take this also and others. People within Jamaica still don't know Mark Golding, right? I don't really know Mark Golding. We know the PNP and PNP was about policies and we're still waiting. So I am also giving the little edge and say, all right, let me try and see what this Mark Golding is all about. And I am still waiting. If you ask, if you want me to be fair, Andrew have the handle over him, right? Do you want me to have Andrew? Do I want to? No, because I want to see a fair fight, and I'm not seeing a fair fight. No fault of Andrew. It's because PNP now really come up to the plate and now really stand up as how you guys used to stand up, as in present to myself, right? It is so weak.
I can respect your reasoning. It is quite fair, in my opinion. Your assessment is quite fair. Quite fair.
Mr. Browning.
Quite fair.
That is also my assessment. That is also my assessment. While I know, and I'm saying I'm coming with PNP, I am saying to my comrades, Andrew, can I bet tomorrow man I wake up and call the election?
Yeah, because we don't know Mark same way. We not try to know Mark. I am trying to know Mark. I hear them ask, where is Mark yesterday? Even at first I walk around and kiss people. Where was Mark yesterday? Where was Mark?
Miss Shana, you mentioned something about things taking long, but you know it's the procurement process that usually cause that to happen. And I'm sure you heard the Prime Minister address this in the next chapter meeting that he had with the business people. You watched that you watched it, right? So yes, things like that you have a problem with, that is being addressed.
All right, let me tell you what happened now. I'm an operational person. So
I want to ask Miss Chana a question.
No, may I beg ask a question?
Answer one question at a time.
Let her respond to me, please.
Philippian, may I go step away for 2 minutes, please? You have the control. I'm blocking. May I step away for 2 minutes? Miss Shana, you have the floor.
Okay, I'm an operational person. Some people in life are paper pushers, right? So you have a lot of that in government, right? You see, whilst we will say the procurement, when I talk to the layman, you can go to him with procurement, right? You have to find a way, right? We're not going to say it's easy, right? To do things operational quicker, and while you have to follow through with procurement, because the same set of people, and we say you rob the money, you know, if you don't follow policies. But this government have to try and find a way, right? It used to be like when before Bruce Golding wins, when we used to write up statutory documents, it used to take a long time. But the process to go online and do the document quicker started right there, right? And then the Peter Phillips led took it over, and we have a good framework working with. I am saying, we had burial, and then we have a whole heap of rainfall, and yes, all of this and the spark and all of this. And while we understand procurement and this whole heap of things, document meaning if we go here, there, and all the trade, we have to find a way to cut down that, right? Because they need to be operational as a country. That's how you move. Because if you move slowly, everything will go slowly. People are going to start back on you. The whole thing is going to get messy. Lots of complaint. Right?
Yes. And the PMA is addressed as well, the productivity and how we need to move forward as a country. And the bill, the procurement bill, I think that is King has been amended. It was tabled for amendment.
Oh well, we don't want just hear it. I say it have to be active. If you get what I'm saying.
It's in
No, what I mean is, all right, when the action is to happen, because we can put a lot of things into play, as in we write a lot of stuff and say this needs to happen, that needs to happen. But when the actual action comes, it's not happening as quickly as it's how it's supposed
I understand.
to happen.
True.
Right?
That's true.
And then when I leave Portmore and I'm supposed to travel to Kingston, right? It takes what's supposed to take me like an hour. Start reaching to an hour and a half, 2 hours. There's pain and all sort of stuff, emotional pain I'm talking about. Because guess what? Some persons, the employers don't business with that. Right? Them take it out of them take out the lateness out of them salary and all sort of something, teething pain reach people. So you find that people not too happy with all of that. So what I'm saying is only hope is just that they talk for the talk, we walk for the walk. Whether it's not really only this government, but successive governments.
And that is why this administration, this government is trying to fix these issues.
All right. Hello, Miss Shanna. Sorry to jump in. I have just one single question, and then I'm gonna drop back because Kizzy wants our box back.
Okay.
In terms of your point about the government taking kind of long to do things, are you aware that the government is constrained by the budget it has?
Yes, but take long to do stuff and budget is two different things.
No, what I'm trying to get at is, are you aware that this government has made it clear that he's not willing to continue to borrow to fix our issues? We have to create the income. So it's almost much like your salary when you have to save to buy things. You know that this month you have to put $100 aside, or you throw your partner, like you have a goal, right? So you have to this month pay the partner, and until you get your draw, you're able to acquire the asset that you want. The government has made it very clear that he's not willing to add to the debt. So he is saying until we earn, even if we have to do things in phases, we have to earn the money that we're going to use to do it.
Okay,
address it. Hold on. Hold on. Who am I? Who was talking? I like to address.
Knox one girl.
Knox
one.
But Miss Mother, like I asked a question, that's one girl. The government put anything in place to make the economy grow, to do what you said?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. When the lady come then, may I ask you, they tell more.
All right, go ahead. Oh, Miss Shana gone.
No, she's on a card. She must go by a card.
All right, so ask a question, make we deal with it meanwhile. No?
Yeah, man. You can identify anything that the government put in place to grow the economy sufficient that we can do what you said?
Yes. Yeah. The government has created the environment so small businesses can thrive. The government has invested heavily in agriculture, in all of the productive sectors. So that the government has well, and then if you ask the question, let me answer. The government has pretty much overall the tax administration, so that he is able now to collect all of the taxes that people had problems paying before, and that the government had to do without, because people were able before him to undercut the government in terms of not paying their taxes. He has put robust and user-friendly systems in place so that he is able to collect the taxes. In terms of growing the economy, as I said, he has made heavy investments in the tourism sector, in the service industries, in the agriculture sector. Those are the areas that he has pivoted to put things in place to grow the economy so as to create the fiscal space. He has also made it his point of duty to pay down the national debt. And me and you know, once you don't owe that money, you create space to pretty much do other things. And so that is why he's able to do so much in terms of infrastructure, in terms of service delivery, in terms of building out the economy.
That's true.
King, no hype me up, my head will swell. So, Mr. Richards, you have a rebuttal for me?
Yeah, I'm saying, I'm not rebutting, I'm just saying what you just enunciate. You're asking the lady, you're telling the lady that reasons why the things are not being done is exactly what you're saying. You said they're going to have nothing in place, they must make the economy grow, and you just
No, that's not what I said. The lady said she has an issue with
Richards. Your question there, back burner. Let the lady finish, please.
Yeah, Miss Shanna.
Hello, you're hearing me well?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Yes, go ahead, miss.
Okay. So, all right. What's her name that was speaking?
Knox.
Knox. So
Knox.
Okay, Knox. That is a different ball game, right? I'm saying to you, all right, so the government have the money already. You have the money. You have to be operational, right?
Okay.
The head of state, which is the prime minister, is the CEO. The CEO has to have an operational manager beside him. So I'm saying, when you're doing project manager, we have to cut down some of the paper pushing. You know, some people are just paper pushers.
I know
you
that.
have to be operational. And I think I hear nationwide, Cliff Hughes also saying that the decision making takes too long sometimes. That can be a part of it. It's operational. So you're in a winding. Instead of going forward, you're at foundation. Same way. So it would appear sometimes that they're not doing a good job while they're doing too much paper pushing.
All right.
Okay, in other words, you're saying the bureaucracy. The bureaucracy is taking.
Miss Shanna. Good morning, Miss Shanna. How are you?
Morning. I'm okay.
Good to have you here.
Well, let me just finish what I said to her before you come in. Some of these bureaucracies and some of these red tape that is causing the problem is caused by the same PNP.
Okay.
Most of the things that are being blocked is being blocked by the PNP because they are in Senate and they are also in government. The Senate.
Okay. All right.
Opposition is very much a part of government, you know, miss.
Rusty,
yes.
1 minute there.
Yeah.
Miss Anna,
yeah.
do you diligently, just 1 minute, do you diligently follow the news in terms of the...
Wait, Anna, your turn. Please don't speak over the lady. Please.
Do you follow the news in terms of the protocols or what the government does, or have you listened to like the press conference after cabinet or what the government says when he takes the platforms?
Some of them I used to, because I work in government for almost 20 years. So some of them I
asked you that question particularly because last press conference, that was the cabinet, post-cabinet press briefing on Wednesday it was. The reporter from the Gleaner asked the very same question you're asking.
Oh, okay.
In terms of paper pushing and in terms of procurement, not paper pushing. The question was asked of Matthew Samuda about a water system that they're doing, and she asked, why was it not put to public tender? Though Matthew Samuda was able to adequately deliver a good question, when you operate as the government in an environment where people like you, Richards, and the PNP are looking for things to accuse you of, You have to cross every T and dot every I. So the systems that are in place, established and in place, be it from the PNP or from the JLP, yes, we understand that in this digital age, the paperwork has become cumbersome, but you have to understand that when they were making those laws, that is what they were working with. So, and it wouldn't take overnight or short term to go back and replace all of that.
No,
so if there's a
as
system,
I was saying to you, I was in government for nearly 20 years. I was a part of when they used to write up statutory documents, and Lord God, me stuff I write with my finger, and the framework came in, and we are now here. And I'm also saying to you that regardless, with all of that, persons will ask you, remember you're gonna have an opposer. You must put yourself and put in the paperwork there that when the opposer come, you can handle it. So like how I handle Richard this morning? Yes. So I'm saying something that can take even a day in government, they will pull it out for a month. All
right. I want to interject for a minute. Next girl, 1 minute, because we don't want to stretch this out too far. And I will say this, and I will be in agreement with Shana. And as a laborite and a supporter of the government, I will also agree that your point is valid and it is indeed so true. And the Prime Minister has acknowledged this issue. And the government has acknowledged this issue and they are working on it. And this is why we are voting for him for the third term. Because with all the things against him and all the bureaucracy, he has still accomplished much in the last 9 years. And we want to give him a third term where I'm going to fix up the thing. Because the truth of the matter is, Jamaicans in a whole, not just government, but Jamaicans in a whole are very inefficient in how they do and carry out their daily duties in the workspace. That is my opinion as a Jamaican. So, I don't think we need to discuss that for 500 minutes. If next girl not have another question, I think protecting JA did want to ask one question.
No, I have a question to ask. I'm Shana Brown. Just a quick second before you go. And when you come in, Missy, you said that you were undecided. Okay, so and I have this to say to you. You stress that you want to hear I know Mark Golding talk his policies, and that is so true. But after what, Mark Golding is not new in politics, and you know, and I know that because of the over the 44,000 business that did collapse, put over 500,000 Jamaican out of work. Can you please elaborate on that? What new things would you expect coming from him?
Mark Golding start party too.
Okay, all right. Mark Golding was not the leader.
Mark Golding did not come into politics 2017. He was behind the door. He was working for Omar Davis. He even got Omar Davis.
Me and I have discussed that.
All right. Let me answer the Undecided.
Richard, don't come in to interject with nothing to disrupt the panel. Please, we beg you.
All right. Let me answer that. Is Matter that? Hello?
Yes, miss. Answer.
Okay. All right. Okay. So remember now, PJ Patterson was the head of government in the 90s when the financial thing collapsed, right? We know of Darren, Bunting, and Golding, right?
Yes.
So we know about the $20 million transaction that happened right there, right? Okay. But Mark Golding, we can't say we hold him because you had a finance minister at the time and you had a head who is PJ Patterson. When Mark Golding came into politics, Jamaica still don't know him. They only hear of Darren, Bunting, and Golding. He come in as member of parliament, and then he come in as a minister of something or another, justice or something or another, right?
Yes.
And he served as a one term and he served 2 terms, and now that he's been put up as the opposition leader. The focus was never on Mark Golding, the focus was on Peter Bunting. I hear that he's very much he's respected in the financial world. You never hear about Mark Golding. It's just the other day we are here saying a lawyer. You understand?
I can help you with that, ma'am, and I can help you
So
to
most
disabuse your
Jamaicans
mind.
don't really know him.
Yes, Jamaicans know him. Jamaicans know him. They are
no protecting JA. May I go disagree? She is correct. Because I am a person who follow politics. I don't know this too. I don't need to go in and make history. But Mark Golding's work behind the scene is only those who are really in the political space or who work behind the scene would know. Because before we see him and we know him well. We know him in the justice minister. But it's a different thing from when you take the lead. It's a total different thing. So she has a point.
Yes. Can I have a discussion with Miss Shanna now, please?
Yes, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Good morning again, Miss Shanna.
Yeah, good morning.
So, just to start where you stopped just now, Jamaicans know Mark Golding, but not the entire society. There are some Jamaicans who know Mark Golding. Before I'm going to go into the FinSac issue, because you stated that your mother was an investor in FinSac. Your mother is somebody who was FinSac.
Yes.
Before I go there, though, I'm just going to help you to understand that since last year, before Nigel Clark left, he started the review of the procurement laws, and there's more than one procurement policy that is embedded in the law in Jamaica. I think it's almost 24 different levels for different transactions through government. And the government saw it fit. Andrew Holness and Nigel Clark decided that they were going to review it. It will take some time because it is more than just that. They are in the process now of finalizing that review. And a lot of the programs that will be coming on stream, even now, some of them that are being affected with under the revised procurement standard that they have revised. So just to fix that up right there. So
okay.
Now, before I ask you the question, let me give you a backdrop. Mark Golding was always there, as somebody said. He was there in 1997, 1996 when they started, 1995 when they started there in Bunting and Golding. Mark Golding was always in the background. He was a supporter of the People's National Party, and he was a good friend of Omar Davis then. There is evidence to show that Mark Golding assisted the government in writing the FinSac law. And I highlighted it just the other day when I was doing some research, that Mark Golding, the way he wrote the FinSac law as a financial lawyer, as he boasts about from time to time, is the same way he wrote the Integrity Commissions Act. He wrote the Integrity Commissions Act, and after writing it in 2016, he changed out his companies, and he changed the classification of his companies because he knew how he wrote the act so that the commissioners could not investigate his 2,000 companies. And so it is the same thing he did when he was asked to assist in putting together the FinSac Act between 1997 up to 2002. Because of how it was written in such a way, and a part of the agreement was for his company, which he led with along with Peter Bunting, to benefit. And if you go through the information in the archives, then you will see it is not only the $20 million that he benefited from, it was almost 40 million. How did this benefit come? This benefit came from liquidating and passing off a lot of companies and debt that was held by people like your mother. So he didn't benefit from just what he was paid by his friend Omar Davis to be a middleman in the transaction to the company in Texas that bought up a lot, that received a lot of those bad debt. But he was also paid after the transaction. He was paid to middleman the transaction, and he was paid after the transaction. The company, DB&G, he benefited. Now,
Protecting JA. So you're speaking to Shanna, who was not aware of this information, and then there are persons in the comments saying it's lie, and where is your proof? So if you have any proof, any evidence, please provide it.
The proof is there.
It's just one young comrade. It's just one person calling himself young comrade.
Philip,
so I'll clarify.
Just to make it be fair, provide the evidence, because if a PNP come here and provide some kind, we're gonna ask them for the evidence. Make reference.
Please. You can check the Contractor General report, the sweetheart deal, and you can check the archives of the Ministry of Finance website. The entire archives is on the Ministry of Finance website.
Yeah, the entire archives represented the chronology of events and who was involved in the events, but also the Contractor General's report that referenced a sweetheart deal. The sweetheart deal had to do with the arrangement that happened. But here's what the Contractor General said that puzzled a lot of people. There was a corruption enabling situation that was used. Why could the Contractor General only have said that? The Contractor General could not have 100% pointed the finger at what was done and say, yes, it was. He was literally saying, allegedly, without using the word allegedly. And why? Because of how the FinSac law was written. Again, it was written in a way to have these transactions happen without anybody looking too deep into it or finding anything that you point out any one person that they have done. A part of the deal, also, I will reference somebody who is from within the PMP who was very intimate with the deal. A part of the deal was made on the Dragon Trail on the Uwe Dam. And the deal was made when the meeting was at 6:30 every morning.
Tell me where the evidence, point to the evidence. You can't just read so now tell you where we can find out them basic.
No, man, you know where to find it, you know, but you will not agree because, as you said, hold on.
We pay 200 million for a FinSac report.
You will never disturb me when you talk to Miss Shanna, you know. Again, Miss Shanna, I am not telling you something for you to just accept. I am giving you this information for you to go do some more digging, because where I'm heading to now is the very fact that your mother was one of those who suffered under the FinSac, the battle.
Well said.
The question I'm asking you now, Miss Shanna, if your mother suffered under a law that the main contributor to writing this law to benefit himself was Mark Golding, you said that you were still undecided because you need to hear from Mark Golding. And I'm telling you now that in another few months, you will be learning some more about Mark Golding. And you should be able to make up your mind definitively about Mark Golding. But as we are now, let me ask you, do you believe that Mark Golding's name being called along with the FinSac 44,000 Jamaicans, some of whom have died by now because they took their own life, many of whom we see downtown by the Justice Square were FinSacked, they're mad. At this point, you have not made up your mind. Do you believe that you should wait for anything further than what is already shared in the public, that have not been rebutted, that have not been challenged by Mark Golding?
Well said.
Because it cannot be challenged. Do you believe at this point that you should still be looking to Mark Golding for something, even when Mark Golding have posited up unto this point that he would have take the hard-earned money that Andrew Holness caused the Jamaican government to be enjoying or to build up the infrastructure? Mark Golding said, take it and give it to the people. Do you believe at this point you need any more to make up your mind as it relates to whether you would vote for a Mark Golding or a Andrew Holness?
Wait, is Shanna's question. Let Shanna answer, please, and then afterwards you can come in you. Let Shanna answer.
That's a compelling point. I want you now, Hugh, to talk to me like how that gentleman talk to get my vote, because you are a representative of the People's National Party before I answer
Okay,
him.
go ahead, you. Go ahead, you.
No, yes, you talk.
Go ahead.
All right. With all of what I'm saying, me just say this one thing. The people of Jamaica had invested $200 million in a FinSac report. And I'm going to ask you, Miss Brown, if you pay for a report, should you get a report along with a transcript, or you should only get a transcript?
No, you.
No, hold on. But,
I want to say this. That don't say good. The lady wants you to elaborate on what that gentleman said.
Nobody's intelligent than that. You more intelligent than that.
Matter. You see, a report is usually a summary of what happened. You have the entire breakdown of the financial debacle.
I asked Miss Brown, I never asked you. I asked Miss Brown. Allow Miss Brown to answer now. Miss Brown is the
you're not being truthful to her.
Philippine is also a panelist. She can say something. She can
Protecting Jamaica just said something, and the lady, listen, people, don't disturb this.
Wait.
Okay, sorry.
She's making a point.
I apologize. Sorry, Philippian. Sorry, kids. Listen, protecting Jamaica just said something, and Browning, Shana Brown reflect that question to you, Richard, and said, listen, because she's undecided, So she wants you to answer the question specifically. So go ahead, we are listening.
Thank you, Miss Brown. Yeah, I will say this in this, because all of this based on the fact that your mother was FinSac. Yeah? So I want to ask some questions. All right? Cool. If you pay for a report, what do you expect?
Yeah, if I pay for a report, yes, I want the report to be done and I get that report.
Okay. Would you pay for a report that accept a transcript?
No.
Okay. Well, I say this, all right. So that is done. So for the people of Jamaica had invested in a FinSac report that when that report come out, it would assist your mother, you if your mother is not around, and anybody to say exactly what happened in the FinSac.
Hold up, Mr. Richard.
Oh, Jesus.
One second, man. Can you explain to the lady and to also the other people that is speaking?
That is the host. The host has to speak.
I'm not butting you. I just come in now. But what more you to do? I'm not going to say much. What more you to do is explain to the people that is all the 240 odd people that is listening. Yes. But and the young lady that you just asked a question, what is the difference between the report and the transcript? Yes. I just explain to them for me, please. Explain the difference between both.
Sure, the host asked you a question.
No, she's asking you to tell us the difference.
You because you asked the lady if she wants a report.
Listen me now. Me ask the lady, and the way the lady talk, she have experience in these matters. I mean,
No. But you the host ask you a question.
The host can ask me a question. Me tell the lady, me ask. All right, after me done answer, me ask the lady. All right, listen me, Miss Brown. Because all of what I'm saying have to do with the FinSac. Everything when you say Mark Golden was the part of the author, Mark Golden get benefit. And I'm saying to you, Miss Brown, if you pay for a report, you expect to get a report along with a transcript. The report is the final document, meaning the transcript is what everybody said. And then the report is supposed to be your assessment and what you believe happened. Am I wrong? Am I right? I'm not an intelligent person, but I cannot ask. Am I wrong? Am I right? Is that so?
Supposed to give you a detail of what happened. But hold on now, Mr. Richards. If you listen to what he is giving me a synopsis of the historical of events that happened in the past of what Mark Golden did, and Mark Golden is now presenting himself or putting up himself to be the leader. I want you
No, but sure, he's assuming I don't know that Mark Golden do not know when I talk.
No,
that's why I asked. And a report will reveal everything.
Darren Bunting and Golden, that $20 million did pass, and it almost mess up the pension of the people of Jamaica. Now, yes. Peter Phillips is the one who had to step in. That's why Peter Phillips will get his respect up to today's very day. So I'm saying to you, all that you heard, what the gentleman name? I can't even
Protecting Jamaica. Protecting Jamaica.
Yeah. Whatever his name is, made a compelling.
And I'm telling, and I agree, Sharon. Miss Brown.
I want you now to not tell me about a
You
report.
stop speaking over the lady. She's speaking. You have to wait. Let her make her point. And that's the one thing me not like with you. You're too eager. Relax, man. You get the time. Let the lady speak, please.
Yeah, me don't want to hear about report now, because what I want you now to do is to hear the gentleman talk. And I want you talk to me now why I should vote. He's saying, you know, hear all of that out there in the media years, and Finsack is married to Golden. Him can't separate himself from that. He was a part of a company that led to the whole default of Jamaica in the 90s. As I tell you, some people mad, some people kill themselves, and my mother did stress out, right? All right, Mr. Let go that is in the 90s, but that nightmare still lives with him. I'm saying to you now, as Comrade Hugh, convince me in present day Jamaica 2025, March 1, we're heading into an election. Tell me why. The other guy tell me why I'm not for vote for him. No. I want you to tell me why. I don't want to hear anything about a FinSac report. Tell me why we should have an exchange of report for transcript. That can't help me.
Miss Brown,
tell me.
Brown,
flip it. What is that?
I'm gonna flip it. What I'm saying to you, aren't you really interested in what really took place during that time? All of this crap. Because all I'm saying, him say Mark Gordon was a part of it. Mark Gordon benefit, and I'm saying to you, everything, every detail would be in the report. So let's just forget about the prince. I want to tell you why I would like you to give Mark Gordon a chance. Can I?
Yeah.
So he's not. I'm not going to say anything debunk anything about FinSac or what he said about it. I don't have any. The report would have cleared that, and the Prime Minister obviously don't want to release the report. So I'll leave that at it. All right. Mark Golden.
There's no report. Don't tell a lie. There was no report. The report
was no report. In fact, Portia Simpson stopped the commission when she came to power.
There was no report. You don't tell a lie. There's no report to release. Your side threatened the commissioners and they decide that they're not going to complete it. Continue.
Exactly. Okay. Also, we need to stop talking about giving chance and a chance and a game where I play, a country where I run, and Jamaica has been under the table hand of Andrew Holness all along. So why would we risk giving up this stability for Mark Golden, who helped to crash and live off the back of poor people up to this day? We're not giving no chance, sir, and a chance and a game.
Let him answer the lady, please.
I'm talking to
answer the lady.
Your mind is made up already about JLP. Let me talk to the lady now, sir. Me can just give me a point.
Go ahead, you. Go ahead. Sell Mark Golden. That's what the lady waiting.
No, you need to acknowledge the fact that there was no report, because you're telling the lady that everything is in the report and the Prime Minister. So that is a lie. You are telling a blatant lie.
You know, I believe the point, but you cannot pay 200 million of a report and don't get a report.
Answer the lady question. Okay, let you forget about that. Answer the lady.
Wait, no, don't force me. I'm saying it will be negligent of a government to pay 200 million of a report and don't get a report and take a transcript. Me gone past that. Me talk about Mark Golden now, please.
Yeah. It's not a government. Okay? When Portia Simpson came back in 2012, they paid a considerable amount. Peter Phillips, he paid a considerable amount of money to the commissioners for them to continue. The PMP funded the commissioners and the JLP funded the commissioners.
Okay, stop there protecting Jamaica, please. Okay. Let the question answer where this undecided asks. No further question, please.
Very much. Thank you very much. Based on the fact that Mark Golden only been in representation politics in 2017, he was a minister. He was a minister of justice during the economic recovery with Peter Phillips as the finance minister. Both of them, along with Portia Simpson Miller, who helped steer the economy to it. All the tax policies that are in place were crafted by the label of Mark Golden, who was tasked to pass all the legislation to keep up with the IMF report. All right, that is what he had done when he was a government minister. That's the only record we have of Mark Golden in government. And he did a good job by passing over 130 legislation, yeah, in order to get the economy where it is today. However, that being said, what we are saying now with Mark Golding, based on the fact that Mark Golding is coming and asking for your vote, I know that you don't hear his policies that he put forward thus far, but I can tell you a synopsis of what he said during his conference. That's the only thing I can do to say. All right? Because you only can say what him say, and we report to him. Mark
I respect your honesty, and I'd like for you, when you go back to the PNP meetings and so forth, you'd say to them, it is very important at this time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mark, it is quite possible enough that Mark Golding might win the election. We don't know. And it is sad that if he win on a basis that he don't have in policy, nobody know what he's gonna go in there and do. But he can be a madman going into the parliament.
You're right. Well, you're right. I'm saying that's what I'm saying.
I want to know your intention. Your policies is your intention.
Exactly. Right? And I'm going to guide you to. I'm going to say this, but what I'm going to say is in his 2024 budget presentation, also his conference. So what I'm going to say is what I have to say what he said and his conference with 2024. All right. I'm going to give you a synopsis of 4 things that he has. I'm going to start with NHT. What he has proposed with the NHT, it's on his page, and you can go on it or YouTube. It's that he will bring, as a government, he will bring back the NHT to its mandate. What is the NHT mandate? The NHT mandate is to build affordable house for its people. In saying that, build affordable for its people, he also said NHT cannot be lending $7.5 million per person and building house. That is 25 and 30 million. So he's going to bring back the mandate to build affordable house. Because the NHT is not a profit-making entity, it's a trust fund.
But I will agree with that part though, as in the inventories when it come on to housing is out of work, I can say. What I see is low income earners. Like I don't see if you're building houses for 7.5. If the threshold is like what? I don't think the threshold is 7.5.
Let me clarify that.
No,
let me
clarify for you.
The intention of the government is not to.
You have to wait. You get your chance and you are not interrupted.
The intention of the government is to promote families. The intention of the government is to promote families, you Richard. So 2 persons, a man and a woman, can come together and me buy a house for NHT in 2014 for 12.5 million. So a man and a woman can come together with their 7.5 million and buy a house for 15 million because the JLP supports families.
What about single people? What if I don't want
single people? All right, Miss Shanna, it sounds like you're not aware then of the policy that the government has, that the single person can get the 7.5. The single person can get the 7.5.
Can I finish a while ago?
The single person can get the 7.5.
You wait.
Wait, you man, clarify that.
Disruptive.
You wait, because you said some stuff, the lady is saying some stuff, and now protecting JA is giving his point of view.
A single person can access 7.5 in the NHT. And what the government did 2 years ago was allow building societies and banks to give the balance whatever cost the property is that the single person wants to buy. Also, it isn't 7.5. 7.5 is just the mark that the NHT does not go below. Because when I was buying my house, I was only eligible for 6.5 million. But because of how much I was earning, I was able to access 8.5 million because of my income. So clarify that, you Richards, and don't rip it round.
Hold on, let me say this. 2 policies that the NHT has now. 2 new policies that the NHT has. is the buyback clause, where single persons they can buy a one bedroom home, and in 15 years the government will buy it back.
Richard, give me 1 second. Let me sort this out. All right, guys, listen. I know it's a bit difficult with everybody trying to talk, and you, Richard, you keep on coming in, and they keep on muting you because you're coming in.
No, because in my time, I'm cut mute. Let me talk.
Your time, you, Richards. It's not your time. Your time is after somebody else finish speaking.
No, but
right?
I must sell my party to him.
No. But you don't sit here and sell your party for 1 hour. I don't say a word.
Me never the 5 seconds yet. Me never do 1 minute yet.
It's a lie. I know
you don't even have any economic and social policies to sell. It's the only carry here.
I need to give him a time frame, a time to speak. Then.
Let me put on a timer.
Yeah, man, give him a time.
Black King, while I'm Black King, he got his chance. He said what he said, and then Shanna was speaking, and then protecting JA coming, and you would not yield. You want to come in.
No.
You relax.
Let me clarify one more thing.
Because you said some stuff. And protecting Jay is now clarifying, because it seemed like Miss Shanna does not have the full information.
Let me clarify something else you before you come in. Let me clarify something else. You also mentioned Mark Golding September 15th conference. I need you to explain to Miss Shanna, what does Mark Golding mean by when the PMP come back into power, we are going to get affordable health care? Because if health care is already free, doesn't affordable mean that he's going to go back to charging a fee? Explain that to Ms. Shanna.
So 10% of all houses.
Wait a minute. Philippian was explaining something about the NHT, because Black King, you see this is for the benefit of everyone who is listening, because not everyone is aware of all of the policies that the government has changed since. Because you, Richards, mentioned that Mark Golding said, you, Richards, said that Mark Golding said he's going to bring back the NHT to its core function. And that would mean simply that at this present moment, the NHT is not functioning at its core function, which is a lie. So please allow the Philippian to explain. I'm protecting J.A., who himself has benefited from the NHT, to explain to the people what is that.
I mean a benefit from NHT too.
We don't know if you benefit.
So the 10% of all houses are allocated to persons below 35 years old. So younger persons are benefiting more now. That's a new policy by the NHT.
Philippian,
and also the Bible.
The Philippian, she specifically spoke to single persons, because you
and the single person as well.
Wait, little Philippian. Protecting JA clarified what a couple can do, and she asked about single persons. So specify regarding single people.
Yes, so you can get a house, a 1-bedroom starter home, and if you decide to expand your family later on in life, in 15 years, you can sell back the NHT, this house, and you will still benefit from the NHT. Note that the NHT is like a subsidy. So if you now get all of the money to buy one house, yeah? Also, the Jamaica Labour Party administration, this one has built more houses than any other administration. And that's a fact. You can ask Diane Jackson Miller.
Donna, you have the floor now. Because are you back? Are she still on tea time? Seems she's still on tea time.
Can I ask you a question while she's coming back?
Yes, Miss Marcia, go ahead.
You mentioned about Mark Golding.
Allow me to answer. Everybody got answer for me. So I ask them and they will answer.
Well, the question is directed at you. So, but it has to do with housing trust. You mentioned that.
Yeah, just ask me and allow me alone to answer, please.
Okay, all right. Which you will. Nobody else can answer you, this one. You mentioned that the Mark Golding administration, and I heard you talk about it a few times, that they'll be going back to the original mandate, correct? of the National Housing Trust with Mark Golden. Now, my question is, Mark Golden was under the PNP with Portia Simpson, I think, as a justice minister. Why did they not craft that policy then? Instead, what they did, they bailed out a mini, one of the PNP backers or whatever activists for how much $1 million. So why now should we trust him? Because when he had the chance then as a justice minister, because if they're gonna buy a property,
Commissioner, touch back the box, please.
If you're gonna buy a property, they have to look through all the lawyers and everybody and so forth. Mark Golden was there as a justice minister for Portia Simpson Miller.
Can you add Shana because I'm not able to hand her? Sorry, Miss Marcia, may keep coming in because may have to communicate with Shana because we want to give her back the box.
Okay, why did not then went back to the mandate, encourage her as one of her minister and advisor to go back to the mandate that you're talking about?
Answer now. Can I answer now?
Go ahead.
2012, however, 2013 to 2015.
Black King,
the PNP was in,
please, because I'm not seeing her in the request.
The People's National Party, government and Portia Simpson left Miller. At that time was repairing.
Send out the request. You need to accept it.
They are repairing the economy. All right. However, Mark Golden was a justice minister charged to work on a legislation for us to enable.
Accept the request, please.
For us to enable to pass the IMF test. Portia Simpson Miller was the prime minister. Mark Golden was never prime minister. The buck stopped with the prime minister.
Correct.
Wait no man. This way me after now is what Mark Golden proposed. Don't tell me say you don't know if me tell Portia and Portia and do it. You don't know. So what can I why that? You know
okay, so let me answer you. He could have never said it to her and she did it because she went out. And remember, hold on. Before, just a second, sir. Before, that's why you have advisor to the prime minister.
But he was not an advisor.
But you just said he was. No, he was. He was in the capacity of justice minister.
Hey, you know, stop. You listen to me. The Mark Golden was never the prime minister of Jamaica.
No, but he was a minister with her.
Mark Golden was.
Yes.
Marcia, you Richard. Shana is back in the thing now. Let's finish up that between you and Shana.
Yeah, Miss Brown, I want to ask you. You want me to sell Mark Golden to you, or you want the other people to debunk? Are you waiting me sell Mark Golden to you, and then you?
Stop asking the lady foolishness, you Richards. I know better do that. Don't be disingenuous.
Every time you say something,
don't do that. Because if you say something and it is incorrect and the lady asks a question and you are answering incorrectly, then we as the other panelists, we have a right to clarify. So don't do that.
Hey,
don't do that.
No, she asked me and said, "What about the single?"
But if you are selling her a lie, we should not correct you.
Okay, so I was selling her a lie.
You are selling her a lie.
Denko people. Can I do a little clarification before you guys go forward?
You're welcome, Rick Trigger.
All right, good morning, everyone. Hugh, boy, every box me I try getting out with you, me can't get in, but me get you this morning. I want to, in terms of the financial stability framework, that thing was not crafted by the PNP. It was crafted by Ardlishaw and Bruce Golding during that era of 2007 to 2011. We had the documents.
In 2020.
Hold on, let me see what I have to say. You told the lady that it was Peter Phillips and Bruce and Portia Simpson Miller who saved Jamaica, who crafted financial responsibility. You say Mark Golden too. You say crafted the legislation, which was not so. He was not the one who crafted the legislation. It was crafted in the prior administrator. They continued with it. However, hold on, Milan. The praise that you are giving the PNP is not deserving. And why I say that? Remember, you know, Christine Lagarde had to be here every Tuesday morning to ensure that you were following the rules of the IMF. Remember, you know, the PNP was forced to follow the rules of the IMF. When the JLP came to government, we were not forced. Yes, it is. You're going to say, but enough here, the IMF test.
So
There were factors. So you know, man, I'm not give you no point. I know your debate. I'm not give you no point. The fact of the matter is there are internal factors where people never choose to be patient. That is why we fail those tests. Our arms weren't twisted behind us to make sure that, yes, we follow the rule. But when the PNP was there with the success that they had, after the continuity of the financial framework crafted by Artisan Boost Holding, guided by the IMF, yes, they had success. So don't tell the lady, say, oh, the PNP saved Jamaica. The framework was created by the PNP Ireland.
Can I speak? Hello?
Yes.
Can I speak?
Yeah, thanks.
Anybody hearing me? Oh, all right. Okay, so there are two things that I'm interested in: the NHT and the Ministry of Health. I think what you say, Mark Golden is gonna do free healthcare. All right, this is what I want the panel to expound on, because I don't hear you guys speak a lot about healthcare.
Shana, go on. And me, I talk to them propose. Let me tell you what Mark Golden propose. Can I please?
Hello, you Richards, wait. The lady attack. Have manners.
Oh, me I don't know. Me I come out
finish.
You want to talk to me or no? Want me talking to you?
Finish, and the lady not talk to you alone. She's talking to the panel and everybody who is tuning to the live.
So
but wait, let her finish. Have some respect.
I don't want you to come off.
Miss Brown, you want to tell about Mark Golden? Me are the labor rights. Who you?
Hold on. You
hold on. Let her finish.
Make it two of them talk easy, because make it two of them talk.
Bridget, no. Bridget, chill. Me have you under control in there. We do it from morning. And if he get agitated because he not getting weird, it not go work. Let the lady speak.
Hold on. You hit a good point when you talk about what you call it now? Because I wanted to speak on it. Two things I want, which is two selling points. NHT, and you said of the healthcare, right? The other day as I said, I listen to Labor Right and I listen to PNP live. Much is not being said about healthcare, right? I want to talk to me on two things, both Labor Right and PNP, on the NHT and the healthcare. What I'm seeing now happening with the healthcare is that because my mother is diabetic,
Miss Shana, I'm going to ask you a favor so that we don't have confusion, because I like when things stay on point. So we were already speaking to NHT, and there was some points there that it was not clear. So let us speak to NHT finish, and then we will welcome the healthcare argument. Yeah, right with that?
Yeah, man. Let me go back to NHT.
So can I
problem that I am having now with the NHT, because I'm a beneficiary, right? I got my home a couple years ago. All right, this is it now. When I borrowed from NHT, I think the threshold was either 3.5 or 5 million. So you know, so many moons ago. When I borrowed that money, I never had to go to another institution. I don't know if that's what PNP is saying now. With you have to have an ability to pay. So if you have a starter home, right? Baby, what you is saying that the starter home should be in our region, should be where people can afford, right?
Ms. Brown, with respect, Ms. Brown, allow me to say and then you debunk. Because I just want to say, me no want me look like you are selling. Me want to say what me and say, please, and debunk. With respect, please.
Okay.
All right, thank you very much. Again. Mark Golden proposed to bring my NHT to this mandate. The NHT mandate is to build affordable houses. However, Mark Golden proposed that the NHT going forward under his administration, they would not be building house more than the 7.5 or $15 million. Anybody who wants to buy a $30 million house is always the 7.5 will all be available. So let me say it now. I start with the one-room house, the one-room unit. Yeah, the one room unit would be built for 7.5 million. Some people say, "Oh, with it built," and I would tell you like this: today, the Prime Minister is building 2-room houses, one for $10 million. If you give Matalan 1,000 house to build with the contract, don't tell me that we cannot sell one room house for 7.5 and 2 room for 50. However, what it said, for a single teacher or a police or any young professional who leave work and contribute over 3 years, they must be able to build, can afford to go to the NHT. We don't go to the bank, but they get the 7.5 to the loan to buy the NHT house. All right? 7.5. That's a starter unit. The 2 room, a husband and a wife or a boyfriend and girlfriend can go together and get 15 to build that. What is proposed, the NHT will not build any $30 million house. 30 and 25 million will be built by private developers. Yeah? So if anybody want them 7.5, so husband and wife can get $15 million, go to the bank and borrow. But the NHT per se will be building house valued 7.5 and $15 million. You understand? Any question on that? I will be here to answer the question.
You Richards, you know that
is Miss Brown. Is Miss Brown. Is Miss Brown, please.
You cannot say that, you. He's a part of the conversation. You don't dictate your answers.
$7 million
in make my movie. Andrew is a lady who is uncommitted. She may talk to please.
That no have nothing. You said something and he wants to clarify. Let him. It's not your place.
Miss
When
Brown,
you were speaking, you spoke without anybody disturbing you. So let him speak, please.
Miss Browning, I need you to understand, ma'am, that the time when you got the loan and you could have managed to pay within the amount because the cost was what it was at that time. The cost could not remain the same up until this point. And therefore, the market has changed globally. And there are many different aspects of the market, the housing market, that needs to be taken into consideration. And so the way houses are built now cannot be compared with back then. But since you, Richards, mentioned the Matalan them building, the Matalan them belong 2 matches box together, you and your neighbor. And you could have only go around the back of your house by going on one side, and you have to squeeze up sideways on the fence to reach the back of your yard. We have to admit that the houses that are being built now, you can walk right around your yard, grow on the back of your yard with land space. And the point is, to have that kind of development, especially in 2024, 25 and going forward, is going to be expensive. A ton of steel in 1990 when and early 2000 was less than 50,000. A ton of steel is almost 200,000 now.
That's
100 blocks was about $1,000 in those early times. 100 blocks now is about $15,000.
No, we don't be blocks again. Don't need black bill energy.
Okay, and if you had a slab concrete, 1 bag of cement back then was $300. A bag of cement now is almost $1,500 or $1,300 in some quarters for the most part. And so, if you're the next thing to consider also, NHT does not have the capacity with machinery and so forth to do mass production. So companies like our company, them where Matalan own.
That's Matalan as the contractor.
So Matalan as a contractor and the other companies them we build have the capacity to partner with NHT and the Housing Association. So if the private man come with the capacity, he will want to be paid. So if you build a 2-bedroom for 2.8 or 2.9 million, and then they have to pay the material at 2.8 million, then you have to go pay the contractor for his service and the use of machine. For run 1 bulldozer alone for clear land, or 1 D9, about $2-3 million that per lot. And then when you add on that the cost, then you put it to market now. You have to sell the price, you have to sell the house so that you can make a profit. And so when you make the profit, then that is why the price is as it is. And that's the reason why the partnership with the commercial bank and the building societies, which are mortgage banks, is what it is today, is to provide enough options for the customer who need the house to enter the market without worrying about too many different things, so they can get the financing. And then the next step up on that now is you pay people at a level where they can afford to pay back a mortgage, whether they go through the mortgage bank or then go through NHT. So I mean, what stands now is more accessible.
You Richards, you gotta behave yourself and have some manners. You keep interrupting the man.
Andrew's policy is not my policy.
You're not you run for government?
But we're not scared that I'm going to lead a year and respond to
why was scared that you see it? I'm telling you what I'm telling you now.
We're not scared that when I say about Mark
you cannot wait your turn. We are going to continue to mute you if you not stop and listen. When somebody else is speaking, give them a chance. When you were speaking, nobody interrupted you. And this is the only problem I may have with you. Just relax. Let him finish protecting JA, please.
Hello? Hello?
Yes.
Protecting JA seems so arrogant for one bad signal. You mess up the conversation.
Independent of you know I'm to talk. I respond to one.
All right. Allow you. Allow you because the gentleman just a while ago he went very much in depth, not on the surface, and he has said a lot makes sense, right? And why the housing cost is where it's at right now. So all right, I want to hear what you have to say.
All right, thank you very much.
Understand what they never understand before. Because I learned something before. So you tell me now.
All right, thank you very much. He's talking like it's one house you're building. I'm saying to you, the Prime Minister today is using steel and block, building 2-room house and issuing out that costs $10 million. If the NHT, who have the money, who's gonna and the government have the lands.
I have a question for you. When you said the Prime Minister, wait 1 minute. Please. No. Me can't ask you now because me need clarity. When you said the Prime Minister is building 2-bedroom, are you talking about the new social housing program houses?
Yes.
But that is not NHT. I'm not doing NHT.
Hey, listen.
Hey, hold on. The social houses don't fall under NHT. You need to stop it.
Why are you using that as an example? You're misleading the panel. I stop saying the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister is not physically building any house. Use the agency name, NHT or whomever. And if you're speaking about the new social housing program, then speak specific and say I'm speaking about the new social housing program. But don't.
I will. All right. We had the new social housing program. They are building house one. They are at $10 million each. All right, for 2-room, bathroom and thing.
But you tell me the relevance. Yes, you got Jesus Christ. Because you have to tell me the relevance of why you're speaking about the new social housing program. When this is nothing to do with NHT. I am speaking. You cannot speak when I am speaking. I'm asking you, what is the relevance of speaking about the new social housing program?
Mr. Brown, I can't talk. You don't make no sense. May I get frustrated?
Yeah, you can go on now if you want. We not care because you're not going to sit over here and spread no rumor.
Who is going to
not speaking about you? We are speaking about houses mandated under the NHT program. We are not speaking about the new social housing program. And you are mixed up the two.
All right.
No. Wait.
You.
Blacking.
Listen, come on.
Blacking.
Yeah, man, come on, get.
Wait, me blacking the cool. Yeah. Don't make it sound like a bias. Blacking, you know?
Blacking, am I wrong? No, panel, am I wrong? He's speaking about something totally different from what we are speaking about. The lady asked about houses under NHT.
Productive J does debunk when I say with the value of the house. I'm going to tell you why when I say the $7.5 million can make affordable house. So I'm going to tell you why. If you are building
all right, and I wasn't going to be biased, What I was going to say to you is you have explained the reason why you draw comparison with the house that the government built or the Prime Minister building. You said you draw a comparison with it, so go on. Let me hear what you have to say now. So you can talk to her now and let me hear what you have to say now. But at the end of the day, just remember. Stop mentioning about the 10 million that the Prime Minister used to do. That's a separate thing from an NHT.
No, you know why I have to mention? Because Protect Jamaica is saying that the value of steel and stone and that value much, so you can't build also 7.5 million. And I'm just telling the lady why. Yeah? I'm just saying we build we are the quantity. You build one house. All right. If you build one house at $10 million, build one house at $10 million. However, you are going to build now. You're going to build now 1,000 houses. Would it cost the same $10 million each to build 1,000 houses? And however, it is going to be 1-room house and 2-room house. So the same $10 million. Yeah, the 1-room house is going to build it when it finishes. It's going to sell for 7.5 and the 2-room for 15 million. Oh, the price compare, I'm saying today the government is building a 1 house for the social housing program that costs $10 million. So we are just supposed that you'll be a contractor to build 1,000 houses. It must cost wholly time less to build 1,000 houses than one. That's all me I say.
Miss Shanna, please. Are you finished? Because I need to come in and say something.
No, but
hang on 1 second, please.
Allow her to answer first. Allow her to ask if she answers first.
All right.
Yeah, man. Let she answer.
Okay.
Go on,
so
Shannon.
what you is saying, because as I said, I like how you're debunking him saying, because I thought he was still speaking on the NHT. So he was comparing costs that if the Prime Minister's program, right, costs like 5 mil, why can't all the other houses that is being put on the market, right? The cost can be the same and sell to lower income.
The answer.
That's what he is saying, right?
So I want to tell you the answer, Miss Shanna. Two things. The new social housing program, these houses are gifts to vulnerable Jamaicans or the indigent or persons in severe need. But the government does not provide land. Yes? When you are getting a house from the does that not include a plot of land where your house, you do not own this land. So the land cost would automatically come within that range with the NHT houses. The new social housing program, the houses are built on land gifted to the people or that the people owned previously out of them own pocket. So the government is not covering. So the land cost is not included in the new social housing program. Also, the NHT is also a business. It has to make a profit. Without a profit, it will also not function. No matter contributions alone could not sustain the NHT. So that means the NHT also have to make a profit. So comparing the new social housing program houses to NHT housing is madness.
Can I, Miss Brown, can I correct you, please? Listen, Miss Brown, the government is the largest owner of land in this country. And when NHT also is a government that provide land to the NHT. However, in the last 12 years, the government of Jamaica, who is in power for 9 years, so obviously betrayed the PNP, I took out over $150 billion from the NHT, yeah, to shore up the budget. So I'm saying the government own that.
Who the money is spent on? No Jamaican.
Hello, let me
Mr. Richard,
I wanted to understand. That's why I said initially, the labor them come well equipped more down,
No, but if you explain. Don't tell me to tell you when you come equipped.
Hello, let me talk, please. Q, remember, no, this is my vote. And there's a labor right and there's a PNP. I was wondering, as you came about and said, boy, why can't the cost, because a cost, you come with and debunk and try to debunk what the other gentleman was saying. But what the lady name just talked a while ago, she included the land. When you're purchasing a house, whether from NHT or on the open market, land always come a part of the final cost for the house. So she gave a very important point.
And I'm trying to give one of them now me talk. Just allow me now, please. I am saying to you, all me say, the government is the owner of the most land in Jamaica.
So the land free? It's free?
Can I say something?
The land free?
Let me finish now, please. I'm not going to finish.
1 minute, guys, and then Miss Shanna. Miss Shanna, I want to answer to something else.
Make him talk now. Make him talk.
He did speak, you know, Black King.
Yeah, make him finish.
He spoke and he said that the government is the biggest. You did, you Richards. You said the government is the owner of lands. You said that the government of Jamaica own all the lands.
You Richards, are you adding something new to the? Yes.
You did say that.
I just want to finish. Hey,
are you adding something new to the land argument?
No, yes, that's what I say.
Well, you like get frustrated, though, brother.
No, wait a minute. Brown just say land has to be a part of it. So they want to say it can't be sent by family for the land in it. I mean, I tell you, say NHT is a part of government. I mean, want to debunk what she said about profit making. So let me finish, please. NHT is a trust fund. NHT is not in the business of making profit. What the NHT do is invest money. That's why the NHT give back the people them the money they get. You get me? I say so. The NHT use the mortgage to roll over. Because the NHT was put in place directly for that to make houses. Them you get the mortgage, then them build one, and you get the mortgage, and it always roll over while them invest. And they would always collect money, and they also give back the money. So listen to the point I said. Where the land now, where the land come out, the government own land. The government get the NHT, the contractor the land. The contractor develop the land. And that's why I say it become reasonable so people can build house that for affordable for his country.
No, they don't give them the land. The land is a part of the final cost. So
yeah,
when they allow them to build a part of, because yes. I looked on my thing when I was paying, the land has a value. So you see, tax administration send a letter to you. Your land value $3 million. And this is the tax for the year you can pay.
Yeah, man. It was
never given to you.
No, so but the point I'm making, the government, they must sell you the land in the money, you know. So the land go value $2 million, plus the house $5 million. But they say all them get the land is get the land, not purchase. They must say more purchase the land. The land is given to the NHT by the government. You get me? I say the NHT got charge the land. It's not that the NHT got buy the land. The land was given. You get me? So the NHT can charge for the land. That's all I'm saying. The NHT is given.
Can I speak now?
Can I say something?
There is nothing.
Ms. Brown, you understand what Ms. Brown?
I'm certain she understands.
No, I understand. And what she said to you, because you were talking about costing, come on, leave her for this NHT thing, you know. Because what she said to you, the reason why the government's housing program is cheaper than the NHT is because the land, you'd have to be a part of this, you'd have to get the land. You'd have to have your land. With the NHT, with the NHT, because that's what they just said. With the NHT.
Ms. Brown, when I mix up a land, I talk about the value of the house. If you can build a house on some of the land, just imagine me I say the NHT can build a house for the 7 million. The land.
No, it can't happen. You missed the point now, Hugh. You know, I tell her why you missed the point.
Oh, shit. Tell me miss the point.
Okay. If you're
so
going
to go buy land there.
All right, let me tell you what she said, and I listened to both of you. You are saying that the final cost of the house to the consumer, to us Jamaicans,
will be 7.5.
7.5. 7.5.
Yes.
She said to you, because you compared the government's program with NHT, and she said to you, you know, the reason why the government Andrew own can be 7.5 and the other one is 10.5. One is inclusive of land and one is not inclusive of land.
You know, me I go explain and me know if we are wrong, but I'm saying to you, the NHT get the land. The NHT not got
purchase. Get no land.
Wait, the government turn over the land to the NHT. But
I want to ask you a question.
So NHT have to buy the land from the government.
Hugh. Okay, I'm going to process, right? Loaning agency now for the government. So what happened is that NHT now will most of the houses that you see build open market, you go to NHT to access that loan. So I'm gonna come back to you now with either two things. Why the government Andrew own is cheaper, the person already have their land. The final cost to
that's
the
not
consumer.
My point.
Huh?
That's not my point. I make una move from the point. They might try the debunk. Say it cannot. Say the NHT can be below 7.5 million. I am saying to you, the government. The government will turn over land to the NHT. The NHT will deliver the land. deliver.
They're not deliver, and that is where you still going wrong.
The NHT will build the house and the land along with and charge them for the land in it, and it won't cost more than $7.5 million.
No, it can't work. No.
Why? Why is that?
No, because they're looking at the value of an area. if an area value of land is 2 million,
wait a man. Where you buy your land in a year time, where you buy your land at Portmore? Yeah? No land house no bill around it. I want to buy land for 3.10 million at a time.
What?
When you buy a land at Portmore, you get 3.10 million to buy and you never borrow another second one.
No, that was what I was speaking to at the time. That when I borrowed it, I only went to NHT. Other persons had to go other places, you know. All right, that is one point. Remember what he said, you know. He said at the time now,
Richard, would you allow me to
Jamaica has moved out of that now, because when it comes on to where inflation is,
Mishana, if you, Richard, would just allow me to speak, because you, Richard, is giving the panel a false information saying that the government provide land to NHT. NHT has to purchase the land.
Thank you.
Government not giving no land to NHT to build housing for people. The NHT has to purchase the land. The NHT has to purchase the land to develop the housing schemes. And the houses and service lots are then sold as subsidized rate to qualified contributors. That is it. So you, Richard, you are spinning around and not allowing anybody to speak because you don't want the truth to come out. If you would just, that's why sometimes we interject. It's not because we don't want to allow you to speak, but you want to continue speaking and not allow somebody to clarify something, because the conversation will go on for the last 2-3 minutes could have been cleared up. Could have been cleared up if you just allow me to answer when I'm trying to interject, because you are saying government. Chat. Did you, Richard, not say that the government own Walipa land?
Yes. And the government will turn over these land to the NHT to develop.
They don't turn them over. NHT has to pay for it.
So what are you insinuating?
Because the government now give a free land to NHT.
Exactly, not free.
Mr. Yu, can I say something on that?
Wait a man, because this elite man, where the $110 billion, $50 billion will go and take out the in the last 12 years. Where the money there?
Here you.
It has benefit the country. What is the problem? When PMP they use the money and go buy outer many, what happened to outer many right now?
Philippine, we don't even need to go there with him. Make me Shana talk.
NHT money was also used for the water program. Remember, we need reservoirs and a lot of things.
Thank you very much,
I used to follow that part.
Thank you very much.
So no one get past the NHT.
So the government, we don't know, but we can't pass it with the government can't get anything in London. Now that's not said.
You dismissed. You can't argue with nobody over your NHT because you don't have the facts.
Can I ask you
a question for it? Ask the question, please.
Mr. Hugh, we can't move past the NHT.
No, anything I say now make no sense because the condition
give up. Remember, call Shibada if you can't tell if you give up because you're wrong and strong. Give up.
I wanted to go to the health care because
Mishana, 1 minute, Mishana. Blessings want to ask him a question. I will assume it is still on the NHT. And this will be the last question regarding NHT, because you, Richard, is clearly don't have the facts. And when it is presented to him, he still wants to debate it.
Why would you people ask the question? I don't understand what I say. I want to come to phone.
I say your conversation of higher intellect. Your conversation is of a higher intellect that we can grasp. What you are saying?
Turn over land to its agency of government. Government own land and can't turn over.
You don't understand how government works. It's an embarrassment.
You, Richard, can I talk now, please?
Just do a Google check.
Hello, blessings to say what he has to say.
Okay, so you, Richard, there's one thing that I want to agree with you with. When you're trying to compare it to the price of houses, you might not explain yourself properly, but I understand where you were going. However, when it come on to land and government giving,
I don't know how long to take for myself, but them just are chopping and I reach to conclusions.
Mr. Richard, give me the time, please. When it come on to land and government giving NHT, that's a false narrative because I, as a private owner of land, can sell NHT my land. In terms of that, NHT can do some lots and sell lots to person without building one structure on it. So when the house are built, they do the valuation of the land, the cost of material and everything, included road, water system, street and everything, for them to come up with a final price. When the government do the housing trust, they're all only building the house. There's no cost of sewage, water, or anything. The land already there. So you cannot compare those and use it. Okay, they can, if you're building a house for 10 million, then you build a quantity, you can sell it for the same 10 million.
What's your question, Blessings? How old are you?
I'm 45.
Okay, you Richards must be about 60, and you Richards not understand that.
No. Wait a minute. Maybe the man, listen, man. No, we can't get disrespect. Let me say something. Blessings. Listen, Mr. Blessings. Blessings.
Yeah.
Where did NHC get land from?
And NHC can buy land.
NHC own land. All right, listen this way, me answer now.
Listen, you. Let me answer.
The government can subsidize. Wait a man. What's the purpose of government? We in a basket. We in a youngster. What is it? The government cannot subsidize land by giving the NHT the land to develop for the people of Jamaica, and the government sharing that land to benefit the people will be the subsidy of the land that they issue. The government own land. That can't happen?
Yes, the government own land, but what I'm saying to you, for my fourth parents, in the earlier days, they buy a whole 50, 90 acre land. Now the government see the community is developing, and the government have an interest in that piece of land. The government cannot take it and give NHT. He will have to purchase it from the owner, which is
government own land. A lot of land UDC.
Oh God, Jesus Christ. Bridget, you want to say something in a conversation, Miss Bridget?
Mr. You, all those land cannot do
Okay. Blessings. We want Miss Shana want to move on to, you see this a Liberate platform, and Miss Shana vote. So she wants to speak about the health. She wants to speak about the health care. So let us go into health.
Yes. Okay. You see what Mark Golden has done, because he has not put drug policy now. We don't even know what income is. It's just assumptions Hugh is doing. Hugh, you spoke about healthcare, and he said Mark wants to do free healthcare. Here is what I want you to convince.
Shana, he said, hold on.
I did not speak about healthcare.
What Mark Golden said is that he's going to make healthcare affordable. It is already free in its current form. It is
I
free.
did not say that. It was Jamaica. Jamaica said it. I did not say that.
I'm not addressing you.
Okay.
You. Go ahead, Miss Shana.
No, I was about to say, right? Since I'm looking about my mom now with the diabetics thing. I didn't even know that there was a thing named a JLP or something like that, where you can get diabetic pens for up to $40. These run privately $4,000 to $11,000, right? So persons who are over 60 can access this by a thing named JLP or something like that, which is good policy has to do this. So when we hear about the free healthcare, something to the sort, I want to know what policy he has, right, for the healthcare, because this is where my vote comes in now. Who can give me better access and policies where I am to continue, because the healthcare is very important. Whereas when I go and I have to purchase,
yes, I'm begging for a box for someone who has a lot of knowledge with the NHF and all of that, please, and the whole programs, because we need a box with someone who can answer.
We can borrow a box, Bridget.
Yes, because I think people need to know more about this.
Yeah, take my box. Take my box.
All
right, so Bridget, you can stay. Rig trigger jump out already. So I am asking someone who I know for a fact who knows, please show no and come in at the box. Marvet, if I think you know have some that, yes. So listen to our questions now.
Yeah. But Ms. Brown, but please me know that
we're asking you. We're asking you to keep your mic closed.
Philippine, I'm alone there as a PNP and allow me no man. Ms. Jadep, you remember that Jadep and NHF?
You alone up here as PNP, no give you no right to open your max when I know your time for talk. You have to have respect to. And this is not nothing to do with PNP and Labour right now. We're speaking government policies. So you being no special privileges because you're PNP. You just close your mic and say
he wants to say that the PNP carrying the JLP and
the lady was not finished.
But only two medication they could have get up them time there, and alcoholness has expanded.
The lady never finished. The lady never finished. So Shana, I just wanted somebody in the box who is knowledgeable upon the whole government policies in health. So sorry about that for interject. So you have the floor now, Miss Shana. You shut your mic.
Yeah. What I was saying, right? All right. That's why I say I like this platform here, and I should say not like, but love this platform.
Me can't talk, Miss Brown. You know what I'm saying? Me can't talk. I start to mute. So you to benefit your them narrative. You can't benefit from that bias.
We are share sensible information to somebody who need the information. You are share propaganda. Let the lady ask a question.
For what purpose, Miss Brown asked me a question for that? Ask them, Miss Brown.
You can't relax yourself. You know, you display. Hold on, the Philippine, hold on, let me talk to him. You display the same things them where you say you want the lady to point out to the other comrades them where you listen. Now you're gone in the same comrade behavior when most people are avoiding the platform them for. Right? Just relax now. You're gonna get your chance. Nobody now mute you. If you never did get a chance to speak, you would have there here so long. Just relax. You will get your chance, please. The lady no finish. We don't know our question. Okay, Miss Shana.
Okay. All right. So the JLP you're saying was started by the PNP, and the Jamaica Labour Party widen it, right?
Yes.
I'm saying this is very good, and I want, as she said, she's trying to get somebody because to speak on the health health, because I don't think much of it is being spoken about, right? Because this is where my vote would come in. NHT, my vote now come in. Me 40 ad, me get a house already, right? All right. Where my vote would come in, you see this NHT where my parents can benefit from? Yes, that's why I say policies are your intention. Hugh is very important. Now, you could have come up now and say, JLP is the PNP who started the Labour, right? Then say a JLP started under PNP, which is good, right? But they have broadened the whole they have widened the whole we call it prescription and what you couldn't have gotten, what type of medication you couldn't have gotten, and which is affordable to lower income earners or people who can't really afford it, right? So I want to know now, what is the further intention of the current government, and what is Mark Golding's intention for healthcare? I'm interested in that part there. You can have my vote right there.
Right now you have the floor. She directed it to you. So you have the floor. I was singing in the background.
You open your mic now.
I talk with me because anything I say, I got to contact that.
You want to vacate? You want to leave the platform now?
No.
Because trust and believe, we know. Well under you. Trust and believe, we don't need you for this, you know, because she have an interest. So, but she directed a question to you.
Yeah, but I'm saying
about Mark Golding. Thank you, Matse. But you, if you don't want to be a part of the conversation anymore, tell us, because we have people, we have requests, we have people who want to use the box.
Allow me to talk.
All right. Your question. So either answer the question or left the box now, because we don't need you, because this is a full topic when it come on to health.
Exactly. Would you allow me to talk? All right. Thanks.
Go ahead.
You said you never knew anything about the JLP. That's what you said,
yeah, it's about ago I know about it.
JLP is in from in the early 2000s.
Okay.
That was always in where they give drugs for the elderly program, eh? All right.
Okay.
And NHF. The NHF was put in place to do all of that. However, That means said. So, that is where it comes from. Obviously, this government widen it, and that is the work of governments. Governments come in and see a policy and they widen it. You can't be stagnant. You understand? Because they were never jaded before the government put it in. And the government put it in other program to help aid the elderly. Jobs for the elderly program and all that. All right? So that was put in by them. However, this government widen it. So only thing we can do what Mark Gordon said in his speech, his proposal, he's saying that. So that me cover that. He was saying that what he intends to do is to carry on with the bringing up the primary care centers, community centers, community health centers into a type 2 type hospital, like where it is equipped with equipments and all that, and into the hospital clinic will close at certain hours. They will have a registered doctor, fully staffed, equipped. You ask where the money comes, he will tell you where, but I'm telling you what is his proposal against other people that ask. So he will have each community who have a clinic would bring up to the standard, like for instance in Spanish Town, you will have like 2 health centers specifically that a person can go to there instead of go to the hospital. So the health centers will be equipped with the equipment to do things that the hospitals only do medical, do emergency. That's all they want the hospital to do. Because if a person can go to hospital and sit on a chair for 5 days, that person don't deserve to be in a hospital. That person can be at a health center, get through and go back home. You understand? In all lab as we speak, where I come from, we only have like a 2-room house or a clinic. And all lab is a big community. So anybody have any minor major, they have to go to Maypen or Spanish Town. The proposal is to make the community health centers equipped with a registered doctor, with a home-based doctor, you know, or have a registered doctor there, and the adequate nurse, adequate equipment, adequate. That is his proposal to us. Bring the primary care up to standard, to take the workload off the major hospitals. You understand? Okay. That is his investment. That he will invest in the primary care to build. I'm going to tell you about the JLP already, how it come in, I know government, and I will expand on it. That is what I get from what he said, and it's agreed at the conference.
All right, please allow me now. Please allow me to qualify.
Hold on 1 minute, protecting J. Hold on 1 minute. Mr. Richards, are you finished?
Let the nurse talk. Yeah, go ahead.
Are you finished, Mr. Richards? Because I don't want you to interrupt me. No, so I want to make sure that you're finished.
I finished, but I want Ms. Brown to ask if I want to know Ms. Brown understand what I said.
No, we're going to respond to you.
Yes, I understand.
You understand? Thank you, Ms. Brown.
All right, so good afternoon, panel, and good afternoon to you, Miss Shauna.
Good afternoon.
Mr. or Dr. Christopher Tufton has taken an approach to healthcare, which I think is crucial, it's critical, and it is important. And it is in the sense of promoting health, right? In promoting health, it means that you're promoting healthy lifestyles and you're trying to prevent what we call NCDs. Those are non-communicable diseases. Example, diabetes, hypertension, heart disease, and so on and so forth. If you can recall, there was the Jamaica Moves program, which Trinidad has adapted. That was a very good program in teaching people how to be healthy, how to exercise, to prevent some of these lifestyle diseases. Now he has come up with another program, which is Know Your Numbers. And what this means is that you can go to any public health facility and get your annual checkup. Persons will call it like you go and you do a medical, right? So you'll do your blood test, they'll check your blood pressure, they'll check your blood sugar, and they will do everything for you. If you're over the age of 40, because women are recommended to do their mammogram at age 40 and over, it is subsidized. So you can get the screening done at a subsidized cost. It's the same for men with their prostate, right? So the NHF now has a host of
medications that are added by this government. The NHF, if you have a disease or a medical condition that is covered under the NHF, there's a card that you take to your medical provider, whether you go to a private doctor or a public institution. There's a part on it that you, the patient, have to fill out, and then the doctor will fill out the next part. You send it to the NHF headquarters. You will get a card, and that will cover your prescription. Same with the JDIP. Once you're over 60, you can have both the NHF and the JDIP, right? Now, say for example, you have a medical condition that is not covered under JDIP or the NHF, and you are a pensioner, you can get a grant from the Ministry of Ministry of Social Security, Ministry of Labor and Social Security. You go, once you're eligible for that grant, you will go to the pharmacy, get an invoice, take it back to the ministry, and they will pay for that medication for you under this government. Now, you, Richards, because it would take all day if I'm going to talk about healthcare. You, Richards, talk about upgrading health centers. Now, how our public health system works is that it is graded, right? Our health centers are graded from type 1 to type 5, and they are graded based on the services that they provide. Now, what this government is doing is upgrading these health centers, putting in the infrastructure so that they can restructure the grading system to make it more accessible to persons. So if you're going to have a health center that is going to be open 24 hours, you would have to provide certain amenities for the staff. A lot of our health centers used to have nurses' quarters and doctors' quarters. Those were abandoned in the 90s, right? So what Christopher Tufton is doing now is building out the infrastructure so that we can upgrade the services at the health center, right? It is, and what he's trying to do as well is to educate persons in letting them understand that the hospital accident and emergency department is just that. And you will find that persons fail to go to the health center even if it is open, and they will go to the hospital because they think that they will get through earlier or they will get through at a faster time at the hospital, which is not true. And that is why the promotion and a lot of things that this minister is doing is trying to educate persons as to how the health system works. I'm not sure if you understand what I am saying, but I'll just stop here. Oh, and no, one more thing before I stop. One more thing before I stop.
I want to add something.
You, hold on, Philippian. You mentioned that persons sitting on chairs at hospital for 5 days do not need to be hospitalized. You cannot make that judgment because you're not a doctor. And patient, you don't know, patients are admitted for different reasons. Okay? So because a person, hold on.
We're not qualified. You. Nobody else is on a chair for 5 days.
No, I don't know of anyone that is sitting on a chair in a hospital for 5 days. What I am saying to you, if you go to a hospital and see a person sitting on a chair, it does not mean that the person does not require hospitalization, right? And two, the hospitals that we currently have now were either built in colonial days or in the 70s, early 60s, early 70s. Our population have surpassed those structures. Hence, this government has to be building new hospitals and expanding. So yes, we have an issue where space is concerned because there's not enough space to put beds to accommodate everybody.
And that is why we're building 5 new hospitals, right? Also, you spoke of the OLABA clinic that you use. The minister just broke grounds for the new OLABA clinic, and there will be a comprehensive clinic also in Greater Portmore. Will also be the St. Jago comprehensive clinics, and everywhere we see clinics are being upgraded. So I don't know why people tell us that Mark Golden is going to do what Andrew Holness administration is already doing. I don't understand. These are already happening. So persons, and the reason why we're upgrading the clinics are because people are going to the hospital, and Dr. Tufton clarified and spoke about the triage process. And told us that persons don't need to go to the hospital if they have diabetes and they have hypertension. If you are making the regular checks at your local clinic, your diabetes and hypertension would not be out of control. They also need to take personal responsibility and take their medication. And that is why we have the nurses, the community health aides now going out into the communities and checking on these persons. It's called Operation Refresh. You need to go and read about it. We're already doing everything that you come and say you will
okay,
do.
okay.
We're not changing the government.
Hold on. Who is it talking now? Philippians?
After Miss Shana, please allow Bridget to come in. Please.
All right. So, okay. This is what I like now. Okay. Philippian. So you have nurses going within communities?
Yes. The healthcare.
This is what I want you guys to highlight now, because a lot of people in Jamaica don't know these things. Right? This is good information. Because I never know all of these things.
They are community health aides. Community health aides.
Let me just say this, Miss Browning. Community health aides are not new, but what used to happen in the past that they were just limited to maternal and child health services. So the community health aide used to just go around check on pregnant mothers and babies. Now the government has extended it to other areas. So say, for example, you're a diabetic and you are attached to a clinic and you miss your appointment, then that community health aide will call you, come to your house, check up on you to see what is happening and why you miss your appointment. They will also come, say, for example, you have your insulin, they'll come to check on you, see how you're storing it, if you are disposing of the needles correctly and those things. Same thing with the hypertension. So the government just extend the program from just maternal and child health to other areas.
But you guys are bad communicators, because if you don't have them kind of program, why every day on the live, I kill up on yourself. You shouldn't highlight all these good things.
Miss Shana, we do it, man. We do it. This is why we are here. That's why we. Miss Shana, 1 minute, you is not your turn yet. Miss Bridget want to speak. I'm protecting JA also want to speak, and I want to speak. We have to go around in a circle. Give everybody a chance. So Miss Shana just made a point, and I said something. Want to give Miss Bridget a chance. Please, Miss Bridget, you have the mic. You have to wait. On your turn.
I was just telling you of my experience, Miss Shana Brown, that I have a cousin the other day. I'm from Clarendon. I leave Clarendon a long time still, but the Lionel Town Hospital, and my cousin got a stroke the other day. And this is not what I think, what I know happened. And his name is George. He got a stroke and he was admitted to the Lionel Town Hospital. And he was to do a MRI. And they took him from Lionel Town, bring him to Kingston. I think they brought him to KPH, did the MRI, and bring him back in an ambulance to Mishana, free of cost. And this is my experience. I'm not telling you what I don't know. Right?
Free. Well, we need to call the government Tufton and tell him to highlight these things more, because we can tell him. If this never thought this morning, they can tell 95% of Jamaica don't know that these things are happening.
So Shana, remember in
Yeah.
COVID when persons couldn't get their couldn't go out and so the government had a mobile drug serve that would take the medication to you.
Really?
Yes, I also want to speak about the NHS. The Prime Minister had posted Prime Minister had posted that the NHS increases subsidies for 522 drugs. And these medication include for diabetes, hypertension, high cholesterol, ischemic heart disease, sickle cell. So if your mother can go on the NHS program as well. And they've added colorectal cancer, lung cancer,
Yeah, they
thyroid
added cancer
disease,
to it.
Parkinson's disease, and multiple myeloma. So the Prime Minister has expanded the NHS program. So it's not the JDEP that your mother can benefit from, but also the NHS.
Okay.
And one more thing before you move on. One more thing before you move on. What the government has done also, Ms. Shana, is that the government is now digitizing the system.
Yeah.
So what you find is that, say you live in Westmoreland, right? And you used to go to a health facility in Westmoreland, but you're now in Kingston. And God forbid you faint and you have to go to KPH. Then KPH can just go on their system and your file will come up with all your medical history. That is what the government is doing right now.
There is
the PNP created. We are speaking about the services being offered now, which become a thing under this administration.
I'm a Brown is living in Jamaica for the last 9 years and don't know about it.
So let me give a backstory now so that Miss Shana can understand. As Marvet said earlier, that hospitals, many of the hospitals that were built by the colonial government way back in the 30s and 40s. But when Bustamante became chief minister, which is equivalent to prime minister.
When was the Maypin built?
No man, just listen to you, because you don't understand what I go on. Shut your mic and listen. Let me give the backstory.
Not your turn.
So, since 1953 to 1971, 9 hospitals were built by the JLP. 9. The last hospital that was built by the JLP is in 1971, the Maypin Hospital. Now, what you is alluding to, and he's making sure to make haste to allude to it. But let me go there with you, Mr. Yu. The hospital was built by Hugh Shearer, 1971. Michael Manley came in after the election in 1972. And in 1975, Michael Manley officially opened the hospital. So it wasn't built by him. Understand that. Before he officially opened it, he did some adjustments. Just listen. He did some adjustments to a ward at the hospital to add 21 more beds to the 50 beds that the hospital was originally built to accommodate. Now, let me help Ms. Shana to understand. Healthcare is very expensive. Healthcare is one of the most expensive services in any country. Likewise, Jamaica. When the hospitals were built, however, there was a plan to fund healthcare. And might I remind you, Richards, just in case he forgot, that it is the Jamaica Labour Party led by Bustamante that first came up with the idea of free healthcare, also free education. But since we are talking about free healthcare, now let us talk about free healthcare. Now, after the building of the hospital, Michael Manley come with much fanfare. 1975, officially opened the Maypen Hospital. Since then, what has been happening is disincentive, investment in the repairs and maintenance of the hospitals. And thus, by the time we got to the 90s, early 90s too, because there was no plan to grow the economy or to create any investment in the economy, the hospital started running down. So by the time we got to 1994, the PMP started closing down the community health centers, the clinics, because it is very expensive to maintain the services at a clinic. And one important aspect of those services, especially the clinics that were in rural communities, was the accommodation for the medical staff. As Marvet alluded to earlier, after a while, the accommodation for nurses who traveled back then, because most people who studied nursing and medicine, they were mostly in the urban areas. So if you ever go travel to go to a country, there had to be accommodation to house them. Because the PMP that did not grow the economy, they never have no funding to maintain these facilities. Them run down till people start deciding they're not turning at them no more, then they run down to the ground. Since then also, the hospitals, which PMP didn't build one, started to run down. And I know the PMP, especially you, Richards, I've heard him before, like to talk about Cornwall Regional, which was built by you, Shearer, in 1968. Cornwall Regional was built in 1968. They